less than 3. Me tie. Oh damn, new PC time to get emotes again. Twitch chat just isn't the same without it.
イエスマンになりそびれたバルに残されたのという名のジャスティスをブレイキンザローさ振り上げた握り拳が俺たちのジャッジマン愛さえも知らない不良品の野良犬さだけど血や金じゃ傷ついて全て失っちまっても染まっちゃならねえそれこそがジャスティスをブレイキンザローブレイキンザワジャッジマンジャッジマン
Good morning! Hello, Baka! Breaking the law! Baka! Idiots. See, I know my Japanese terms now, baby. I'm bilingual as fuck. I'm easy working hard. Good morning, I hope you're ready for another fun-filled mega day, my friends, of madness, insanity, can collecting, and who knows? Who the fuck knows what else is gonna happen? I don't know how to check this. Never mind. It's fine. It's fine. Breaking the law. Hello, Jerry. Sithic Mary. Hello to you. Blank. Hello to Sam Sweetie. Private Hudson, Lockix, Riddle. Hello, Squiggy. Bass Aquid. Hello, Ergex. Bigualdo. Hello, Rhymed. Gravewind. Say hello to me, says Shrekky. Say hello to me. Hello. Oh, man, what a weekend. I got a facial this weekend. My first ever facial, and I was left glistening.
You've got message.
Glistening from my first ever facial. 10 out of 10. I do recommend. Yes, very nice. Yeah, Emma took me. It was my actual Father's Day on Saturday. My real Father's Day. I was taken to a spa.
For 1 week. And what have I come back to?
You come back to the dream, yes? You come back to the dream, yes. I got absolutely destroyed by this 19-year-old with her elbows.
Jace,
Jesus fuck.
Shit.
What do you want, Jace? What? 42 months?
42 months.
Wow.
That's a lot. You know what else is a lot? Your kindness and sincerity and your talent and your Oh sorry, I thought I was watching someone else.
Appreciate you, Jace. Appreciate you, brother.
Today,
every single
I
time.
managed to snag the #1 spot out of 57 in my entire country to get 10k in a grant for a new car.
A grant for a new car?
Car ever.
Interesting. A grant for a new car. That's really interesting.
Good morning.
Grant for a new car. Huh. Is that to try and move people to electric and get old coal-burning cars off the road? Yeah, that makes more sense. Yeah, exactly. That makes sense. Like an incentive program to get rid of the old rolling coal. Rolling coal. You're over in... You're in Japan, Stream Bonker? Or Thailand? You're east, right? You're in the east, if I remember right. You're in Cyprus now. Oh, shit. We're over in Cyprus. Yeah, we're keeping it real. We're keeping it real. Good morning, Philbo. Good morning.
Big sad no Yakuza stream for
Oh.
me. Feels very Dame Denny to me.
Yes,
Keep up
indeed.
the good work, Mike and
Thank
Team
you.
XOXO less than 3 now back to our regularly scheduled program.
Indeed.
novels.
Oh, God, you can tell it's a Monday. Everyone's like, not been able to chat for 2 days. Hello, Kenna. Good
You
morning.
spoil my countdown
Good
by
morning.
not streaming weekends, but it is
I'm sorry.
178 days till Christmas. PS don't talk over my message.
I wish I could stream over weekends. I really do. I would love to stream over
87.
weekends.
Maybe
Not
we
really. I'm
celebrate
too
the
old for it now.
100 in August. Less than 3.
I'm too old for it. I am in Nagura's camp. It's like, we've been at this a long time now. I do not need
We
to
are so
fucking
back,
stream
let's go,
every
Yakuza.
single day of the week relentlessly until I become just a continuous live stream that never ends and there's no finishing and it must be 16 hours a day. Otherwise, I'm out of that now. I'm beyond that now. I'm not doing it. I refuse. I would rather take the financial hit and keep my sanity alive. That makes more sense to me. And be excited about coming to stream on a Monday. I'm always excited. Do you want to see my glistening facial face? Look at this. I'm so shiny. Look at this. Look at this. This is my glistening facial face. Look at that. Oh, yeah. Oily as hell. So lovely and oily. Isn't it beautiful? It's beautiful. Oh, exfoliated. Yes, I was
I
exfoliated.
wanted to take time off work to watch the stream this week, but can't.
Oh.
So instead, I will now watch it during work.
That works too. That works too. You gotta earn those pennies. You gotta earn those pennies, Shiki. You gotta get that done. But yeah, so I went for Emma booked for my Father's Day. Right, I'm fucking muting you. I can't talk to anybody.
Excellent.
Look what you're
facial,
doing.
my
This
liege.
isn't your stream. It's
Looking
my
very
stream.
orange, my cameo sheet.
Right? This isn't your stream. You know what I mean? It's my stream.
Oily enough that the Americans
know what I mean?
might invade.
I'm muting you for a second. Yep. Oh, I muted Pixie. I'm a rude guy. Happy July. Happy end of June. Thank you. No, get this, right? I am bruised to hell. Like, so bruised back here. We went for a massage. Emma had booked us 90 minutes of massage. And the girl came in and she went, right, do you want to do it together? We were like, yes, because we were booked for separate times. So she went, right, we'll do a co-room so you can have your massages together. Sweet. Then she gets in there. She's like, what is it you want? And I said, I want the full beans. I've been training a lot recently. I want, like, the full deep tissue. Fuck me up. And Emma goes, all right, I'll have that as well. And then she went, right, well, your second half, the last half hour, is supposed to be like a back massage, but that's included in that. So you can have a facial if you want. I was like, all right, I'll take the facial. Anyway, this fucking girl comes in and she's like, she needs to do her elbows on me, right? So she's like giving it all this. And she's like, is that okay? And I'm like, yeah, that's fine. And then she got up here and it just hurt like a motherfucker. And I went, Jesus. And she went, what is that? And I went, wait, what do you mean, what is that? And she went, hold on a second. And she's like going up and down my back. And she gets to like the top of my right side of my back. And she goes, fucking. And she went, what the hell is that? And I went, what do you mean, what is that? I was like, you're freaking me out now. And Emma's laughing. She's like, what is it? And she's like checking it out. And she goes, you've got like a steak on your back. And I was like, what does that mean? She went, something's, you said that your muscle up here is like contracted. She's like, are you tensing your back? And then she like checks my left side. She's like, no. I was like, I'm not tensing my back, I swear. And she goes, something's not right here. She's like, I'm going to have to work on this for a minute and see what it is. I'm like, all right. And I'm starting to get a little nervous. I'm like, what do you mean? Like, I'm Notre Daming here? What's going on? Anyway, she's going at it. And it's hurting so bad. I'm like, fuck? And she's like, just bear with it for a minute, right? And she's going out. And she's like, you've got your muscle at the top of your back is so contracted. She said, you've been favoring your right side. And she said, when was the last time you had a massage? And I went, I don't know, like a few years ago now. And she goes, right, so I think what's happened is you've been favoring your right side for months. And it's created this, like, super tight, contracted steak shit at the top of your back. And it's completely, like, rock solid. And it's not supposed to be. And I'm like, oh. And she's like, well, I can fix it, but it's going to take a while. And I'm like, go for it. You know, why not? And anyway, she's going at it, and it's agony. It's agony. She's like, "Rah!" She's like scraping. I could hear her, like, fucking giving it the beans, and it hurt like a bitch. Anyway, after about 10 minutes, the pain started to go away. And I'm lay on the bed, right? And it started to go away. And I was like, that is feeling much better now. She went, yeah, it's easing up finally. It's easing up. And she's like, keeps going at it for another like few minutes and all that kind of stuff. And I tell you what, when I was finished, it was like my arm could move again. It was incredible. I was like, wow, yeah, awesome. The only problem is now my fucking back is purple. It's purple as fuck. She went, you're going to piss a lot. Well, she said it in a nicer way. She said, you're going to piss a lot. And I was like, what do you mean? She's like, there's definitely going to be a lot of like fluid coming out of that. She's like that. She's like, you really need to make sure you're not getting imbalances in the gym. And I'm like, oh, okay. And she's like, yeah, that is seized like a son of a bitch. But yeah, it like built up like crazy. I peed like 3 liters afterwards. Yeah, it was awesome. Your back is worse. Yeah, oh, it was brutal. It was brutal. And then what made it worse? Like 40 minutes in, I'm chill at this point. She's like doing legs and all that. And all I hear is Emma has just flat out fallen asleep and is snoring on the table next to me. Emma is just fucking completely asleep and snoring. And I start giggling, and the girls start giggling. And then it got to like the hour was up, and I was about, they were like paired up, right? So she'd done my back, but I was like 15 seconds ahead of where Emma was at, because I could tell based on where they were. And she's like, right, well, it's time for the facial now. And I was like, all right. And she's like, right, so I need you to sit up here, and I'm going to make you like a pillow and shit while I do this. I'm like, cool, all right. And I knew it was coming to Emma, who was fast asleep. So they had to wake Emma up. She goes, hello, hello. And then they go, what's her name? I said, Emma. Emma, right, we're going to do the facial now. And Emma goes, okay. Leans up on his pillow. 5 minutes later, fast asleep again, while this girl was like literally rubbing and fucking oiling her face, completely passed out. And I was like, this woman, this poor girl must be able to see right down Emma's fucking throat all the way to fucking China or something, right? Just doing all this stuff. Yeah. I wish she could be that comfortable. It was, she just fell straight asleep again. And when I told her about it, she denied it. That's what made it worse. I was like, you were snoring so loud. She went, I wasn't. I was like, you really were. She's like, could anybody tell? I was like, yeah, we could all tell. You were snoring so loud. Like, it was funny. But she was like, oh, no way. I don't think I fell asleep. I was like, you fell asleep twice. You completely fell asleep twice. Yeah, it must have been good. My bar thing went good. Thank you for asking about it. Some of you messaged me because I was going to post pictures, but it turns out we couldn't post pictures because it had kids in it. Not allowed to post pictures of the school things, but my barman shit on Friday was a great success. We had to go buy more supplies. I ran out of supplies making cocktails for the kids. It was, yeah, it was awesome, man. It was really, really cool. And he picks my outfit. It was just a black shirt, full barman angle. Still got it. Yeah, I had a great time. I actually thought I'd got swindled. I was pissed off for about 20 seconds. Because the kids arrived, I started doing the drinks, and they were wildly popular, especially the bright blue shining ones. The kids loved those. I was making all these drinks, and then I got a phone call, and I couldn't answer it. I was so busy doing drinks for the kids, because there was like a queue of kids who were asking for stuff. So I was like making all these drinks. And then when they went outside to do something, so I was clearing the bar up, and I called it back. It was Emma, and I was like, where are you? She went, where are you? And I went, what do you mean where am I? I'm at the party. I'm doing the drinks. And she went, you're still doing it? This has been about 40 minutes in. I'm like, well, yeah. I was like, where are you? She went, well, we're in the Indian. All the parents had fucked off to a restaurant to have dinner and a beer. I'm like, wait. I'm here doing you a favor, working a bar. You're at the fucking Indian having a beer. And she went, well, yeah. Like, you were just supposed to make a few drinks and leave. I'm like, well, no one told me that, for a start. And also, I'm genuinely really busy. I've had to send one of the other parents that was there to the store to buy more ingredients because I bought enough for about 70 drinks. They've done that in 45 minutes. So I've literally got a guy doing a supply run to get me more stuff. I said, well, you're coming over to the Indian. You don't need to stay there for the whole thing. They've got drinks for everyone else. So I went, to be honest with you, I'm having a really good time. So I stuck around. I was like, no, I'm going to stay here. This is like, I'm actually having a really good time. So she was like, okay. I was pissed off for about 20 seconds. I was like, I'm going to stay here. Well, it was really good. There was definitely some rich kids who were like, can I get a pina colada? And I went, I'd already made a drink that was a pina colada mocktail and clearly looked like a pina colada. But they were trying to say words they'd heard their parents use. And I went, that's the pina colada there. And she went, which one's the pina colada? And I was like, this is the pina colada. And she's like, right. Okay. Thank you. And she went, can I have a slice of pineapple with it? And I was like, yeah, everyone gets a slice of pineapple. I was like doing all this. But there was this girl. I was saying it was really nice because there was a girl who'd been sent who clearly had never been to a party before. Like, all the girls were all in, like, fancy dresses. The lads were all dressed up. This girl rocks up in jeans and a hoodie. Clearly not like the social butterfly. She was hanging around the drinks table for ages trying things. So I got her behind the bar and had her making fancier drinks. Yeah, I was like, you okay? Do you want to make something? And she went, can I? I was like, yeah. And I come behind here and like I taught her how to make drinks and shit like that. Because she clearly was so uncomfortable with what was going on everywhere else. So I was like, come behind here, I had her making drinks and all that kind of stuff. And, her parents called the next day and said, like, she was so happy. She said whoever the barman was really, really nice to her. I was like, okay, I'm not a barman. But I guess I was. In the kid's eyes, it was like, yeah. Yeah, you could tell she was like, I don't know what to do at these things. You are, though. Yeah, you are the barman. You are indeed the barman. So overall, it was pretty damn good, man. It was pretty damn good. Like, it worked out pretty well. Yeah, I did dip because they were so full. And they just wanted water by like 8:30 after like 2.5 hours. I was like, I'm going to go now. And then some of the parents who were there were like, you're leaving? I'm like, well, yeah. I haven't eaten today. I've had a protein shake. I've been up since 5 a.m. I've done a 12K run. I came here directly from my office and set all this up and been doing this. So, yeah, I'm going. I want to eat. And it's just like, well, we've got some pizza left. The kids really like it. I was like, the kids aren't having more drinks. Like, it's fine. Like, I'm getting a taxi and I'm fucking going. Like, I'm out of here. I got my youngest son from the Indian and went home. I was like, I'm done. Like, I left all the stuff if they wanted to make more, but I'm out of here. Like, I'm fucking done. I'm tired. I'm hungry. I'm going home. Yeah, you gotta go. Well, you get Peking duck today. I had duck last night. I had my duck. Will we get it in game? I have no idea. I did say I wanted to do a React Addict because we obviously released our video over the weekend, which was very popular. Very nice to see. But now we've hit the interesting timeline in these, like... we talked to Chris this morning. We've hit the interesting timeline where some of the people who are now involved are still around. Like, we've done all the really old stuff. With like Insidia, Nihilum, and like Death and Taxes, but those guys have kind of disappeared and not around anymore. But now we are hitting the point where people have come back who are still around and chatting about it. The overall controversy of the airport meeting is hilarious to me. It's hilarious to me. Like, how many people cannot get, who have no accurate memory of what happened that day. I based it on, like, I think Potter is the accurate person, as close as possible. I think Potter is the one who's just close. But I did it based on everything I've been told about it, because we spoke about it a lot of times. And then Sko said it worked a different way. And then somebody else corrected Sko on it as well. And like, no, that's not what happened. And then I had messages all the way through Discord from people saying, no, it went a different way. It's like the most minor part of what happened. But like, nobody seems to remember how this thing worked. And everybody's got a different memory of how it works, which is always difficult and understandable. with these things, is especially because they were, you know, like fucking literally 10 years ago. Literally 10 years ago. As to how this stuff actually played out. But it's certainly not the crux of the story, but it's just funny to me is how different everybody is. The urban legend of this airport me. Well, I'm basing it off what I know, which was close to the time. So it was like 2016 was when I got my answers on what happened. But everybody's got a totally different memory of this thing. It was 10 years ago. Yeah, this is like more recent stuff. Yeah, so it's very interesting. But I'm kind of curious. So Scott messaged me yesterday saying, yo, I watched it and I've reacted to it. And I was like, and I was like, there are definitely probably some points in there that like you may not have been happy with, but it was the general feeling, right? It's the accurate situation. So I was like, so what did you think? And he went, pretty accurate, actually. Pretty accurate. I was like, all right. That's pretty cool. But he's like, there were definitely some things that I disagree with. I'm like, all right, that's cool. He's like, he's done a video on it. So I am curious. It's a bit long, so we might skip through a little bit of this because I don't want it to take fucking forever because we want to play some Yakuza. But I am curious. Obviously, it is difficult when we're doing these retrospectives. It is very difficult when there's so many people involved and all have a different opinion on them. I've talked to 30 people at least about some of these situations, and everybody has a different take, yet they all seem to arrive on the same road. Does that make sense? Everybody's opinion, everybody's like thoughts are ever so slightly different, but they all arrive at kind of the same destination of where we're going. So it's difficult to like go through it and like, that's, yeah, perspective reality. It's why like memory is not, you know, accurate in trials, right? It's always taken with a pinch of salt as to what happened here. But if you didn't watch this video, to give you the main gist of it, of what happened here, this is the first time the Method Guild collapsed of the like 3 times that has happened. This was the first time it collapsed because a lot of people were asking in the comment section, why wasn't Josh mentioned? Which, for anybody who knows or familiar with the history of the World of Warcraft raiding situation will know what I'm referring to, and that's because that was the second time. It is something we will cover in the future, but obviously that requires a lot more sensitivity and difficulty, but it is something we do want to cover at some point. Because a lot of people are like, why aren't you talking about that? It's like, because that was actually way later, like years later, that actually happened. This was the first time. So what actually happened here, it was difficult for us. This was the feedback we got from Nups and Bex, actually, who previewed this video before it went public, is the weight of what happened here is hard to convey to the audience. But the general idea is if you woke up tomorrow and all of Team Liquid had left the guild, or all of Team Echo had just left the guild, they were all gone. That's what happened. So if you were into raiding in World of Warcraft, and certainly the Race to World First, that's what happened. Is we woke up that day and everybody was gone. Like the whole guild had just disappeared. Even though they were the reigning champions, all that kind of stuff. That's how it went down, is we just woke up as the public looking in, and we're like, what the fuck has happened? Like everybody had left the guild. They'd all abandoned the guild. So it was interesting. It's impressive how different you look at this video versus our trial in method flashback. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure I will be a big fat boy one day. Again, that is my natural comfort zone, is to be a tubby bastard. Do you remember the April 1st joke with Nihilum disband back in BC? I do. Yeah, I remember these things. I absolutely do. But that's the weight of what happened here, which is why it was pivotal, because this is also a pivotal moment. Because this was the real beginnings of the Race to World First. Which I found very interesting, especially when we had to scroll, but me and Chris had to sit here and go back through Facebook years to find certain posts. I think the biggest thing for the race to go first is the chapter after this with Sloot and Nagura making Future. Future is on our list. Yeah, Future is on our list. I've got a list of like what I consider to be the most historical moments in the race to world first. And it's actually painting quite the tapestry. It's something me and Chris have talked about. I know not everybody is super into this stuff. I am. I find that where we are now compared to where it started, and having been there for the whole journey, really interesting to reach the point where it's now a major esport, you know, with millions of dollars involved as to where it came from. So much of our rating streamed is owed to Future. Yeah, that's a debate I think you could have. That's a debate you think you could have. Let's get started with this anyway. Does he start with hello guys, Sko here, the classic one?
Hey guys, Sko here, and Preach has just released a video here called The First Fall of Method, Legacy of WoW. So I thought I'd watch it and give my own thoughts, see what he's saying about this.
He's been doing that
this whole thing.
since
One of the most
2013.
startling moments in raiding history took place.
Right,
over the course of 24 hours. The champions, the reigning, dominant, multi-year heroes Method, lost practically their entire roster.
Yeah, to be clear, I did not reach out to Sko about this one because I have spoken to about this video. I didn't talk to Sko directly about this one. Purely because me and Scott had talked about this a lot over the years, like when this happened. We had talked about it many, many times. So I knew his opinions on it at the time. If that makes sense.
Wait. Okay, let's see. Let's see the roster. I guess this is the roster that was probably taken from like the Archimon kill, which was the most recent world first that we had before the Serenity split happened. Lots of old names here, guys.
Yeah.
Actually, a few that I can't remember. I can't remember Gaunt.
Oh, how sad, dude, to be forgotten. Who the fuck is Gaunt? That sucks so badly. That sucks so badly. Yeah, it's weird. It sucks, man. You're part of a world first kill and your guild master doesn't remember you. But it does happen. There are lots of people I played with that I just don't remember anymore. But yeah, some names that are still around. Obviously, Lampquist. Anybody know who Lampquist is? I would imagine some of you do, who's still playing today. Perfecto, Roger Brown, Ashvale, who joined our guild, played with Ashvale in Bald, Fat and Ugly, came our way. The legend himself, it is Fragnance. Yes, that is Jimmy. That is Jimmy all the way back then. Noxie, who was my template for playing Rogue. Infi, one of the nicest people in the world. In a time when a lot of the Method Guild were very suspicious of why I was part of the guild, Infi was one of the absolute nicest people in the world and totally got it and understood what was going on. I really like Infi. Obviously, Xalia Ken, many people know about him. Sparkugs, absolute these are some absolute raiding legends in this room, especially Kuznem. Like, you had no idea that Ash was in Method? Yeah, Ash was world first.
Let's see the rest. Yeah. So
Obviously,
who's still playing today? Xalia. Viklan's still playing, just not in any of the Race to World First.
He's still
builds.
playing. Viklan's still playing. Yeah.
Just Wait still does some stuff. Roger Brown, of course. That's it, actually. Or not.
Sko does not know that Lampquist is Jimmy. That's kind of funny. He's in your guild, Scott.
Not that many players still playing, guys, huh? One. I guess I'm still.
He's a member of Method today.
1, 2.
I'm pretty sure Jimmy's in Method
4,
now, right?
5?
Yeah, I think so.
Five players still involved.
That's kind of funny.
Barak was a really good healer, actually.
Practically their entire roster just vanished.
It did.
Not as good as
Ladies
Xalia,
and
though.
gentlemen, we're going to take you on a journey of one of the most
Yeah, he is. Yeah,
pivotal
Jimmy's still in
moments
Method. Yeah, let's skip on my bit.
Sorry.
They were the champions. There was nowhere else to go. Well, unfortunately,
We're changing
as we
this
have proven
background. I don't
many,
like it.
many
There's too much
times in this
piss
series,
yellow in this
being
background.
at the very high-end mythic raiding guild, whatever, does not make you immune to the same problems that happen in your normal, casual,
I'm really curious
friendly
as to what
raiding
Scott has to
guild
say.
as
I know
well.
he disagrees with me
You
on
see,
certain things.
All these things have one thing in common. They're full of people.
Yeah.
And people have all kinds of opinions.
Yeah, too much
on all
yellow. We're going to
kinds of
build
things.
another set in
That
the
is
background.
true, actually, guys. There's a lot to be said about managing a WoW guild at any level. Like, obviously, back in the day, it was like 40-man raiding. So you had, like, 50, 60 people in the guild, including, like, a ton of, like, casuals and whatnot as well.
Yep.
But, over time, obviously, the raid size has dropped, but the management
Yeah, I'm dropping the shirt. It's too big for me now,
has obviously moved
unfortunately.
up a lot as the competition's gotten a lot tougher and
That
tougher.
that shirt, even though it still looks baggy, is pinned behind me.
As you can imagine, when you're playing with some of the best players
Me
in
and
the world,
Chris had to pin it. It's so huge
there's a
on
lot
me
of
now.
interesting personalities over the years, a lot of egos. So yeah, it's people management skills for like guild leaders and raid leaders and whatnot. And it's like, yeah, they probably have pretty good people management skills.
I don't think there's enough credit given to how hard it is to manage personalities in a guild. There's certainly a competitive environment. I really don't. Like, you could argue one of the problems with Serenity was the just lack of people management, but I don't think that was a primary cause. That's why I didn't include it. But it's... Everybody I've played with at the high end, especially old-timers, were all capable of running a guild, and none of them wanted to do it. And the entire reason they didn't want to do it is nobody likes dealing with personalities that much. It's just not worth your time. It's too much effort. We would rather the guild die than one of us actually take up the mantle of trying to manage people. It's horrible. It's absolutely horrible. It's a sad reality. Is managing a guild is like 20% people showing up and actually performing, 80% dealing with personalities and trying to coordinate them and deal with their real life problems. All that bullshit, their differing opinions. I mean, anybody who's ever run a raid or run a guild, there is no doubt you've had a whisper from people who are just straight being awful about other players. Like, bitching about them in a really severe way. Like, this guy's just a complete piece of shit. We need to get rid of him. We need to do this, this, and this. And then you'll get a whisper from somebody else, and then that person fucks up. And now they're like, well, wait a minute, that person fucked up on Tuesday, like, and now he's giving me shit. Like, it's just never ending. It never stops. And trying to corral all those people whose only unifying goal is the want to kill bosses. That's it. That's the only thing that really ties them together on a guild-wide scale. It's so hard. I can't imagine how hard it is to manage players. I was losing my mind because I have zero tolerance for it. When I was doing it in the Burning Crusade, Nups was there. You'll remember. Like, when I was managing the guild in the Burning Crusade and all the way through till Cataclysm, I was so done with it by that point. I was just like, I was exhausted. I didn't even want to log in anymore. I could not be fucking bothered.
That's probably quite transferable, actually, as well. Like, I remember when I applied for, like, my first internship, like, at university, to General Electric, I included my World of Warcraft, guild master experience on my CV, and we actually did talk about it a little bit.
That's really interesting. This used to be a meme of people including guild management in their CVs for real world jobs. I think it's certainly in 2025, this is even more okay. I think this is fine. I think gaming is now so widespread and so popular that the idea of managing a team, even in the online gaming space, is actually something there's a chance people, unless you had some super old timer. Yeah, now, it does depend on the job, but if you're looking for a management role, I actually think this is something you could put down. Is that certainly if your team has had success, and you pull the bits out that you don't go like, oh, well, I managed a transmog farm or anything like that. But I've had a lot of experience managing people. You put Pokemon Judge of Mine, it always gets me an interview. Yeah. I think this is something you could absolutely include on a CV now. I include it in my senior job applications, just obliquely worded. Well, it's what are you pulling out of what you did? It's like, yes, it's in the gaming space, but I'm still managing people. I'm organizing people. I'm delegating to people. I'm dividing up, tasks and roles.
Which was fun.
The landscape was changing. Now you guys
the microphone changed really as well. Could you tell?
Compared to what's happening these days.
True.
Sko posted in 2015. WoW raiding competition had become a 2-horse race for a while.
The irony.
That is true, irony. And if you guys remember as well, Paragon were swapping to 10-man as well, right? So there wasn't actually going to be like some huge competition for us, I guess you could say, moving into the next expansion after Archimond. So raiding was actually becoming, a little less competitive, I guess you could say, because we've been quite dominant Paragon, for a while with some of our world first kills. And Paragon went kind of on the decline, I guess you could say, like they were kind of disappearing. Basically because Paragon was a Finnish-only guild, and so they obviously found it quite hard to continue to recruit Finnish-only players. As people start getting older, as people start finishing university,
so sad
and
the
they
loss
have to
of
go
Paragon.
And, get a job
so
or whatever. And this actually kind of probably leads into some of the stuff we're going to talk about in this video, actually. Because one of the core reasons, obviously, that I wanted to, what do you want to call it, like try and convert Method from just a World of Warcraft guild into something more, was to actually ensure that Method would still be around in the future. Because obviously we're faced with the same issues, right? Like we play with these players who have been students or whatever, then, you know, if there's not anything more to help support them, then obviously they have to stop playing the game as well at some point, right? And for me, I created Method back in 2005. So at this point in time, this video is being talked about. This is 2015. So that's 10 years, guys. So Method was like my whole life, I guess you could say, outside of, you know, everything else that's going on. So my entire passion, I guess you could say, my baby. So I started Method in the last year of secondary school. So when I was like 17, I think. And then I did, you know, 2 university degrees for 7 years, just all the time, you know, still playing and building Method, I guess you could say, working with the guild and everything. And then I started working full-time as a financial analyst. And, you know, I kept working full-time while, you know, still building Method.
Yeah, at 15.
But Method was like my passion, right? Method was the thing I cared
There's
about.
a lot of... Sko's made some bad decisions, for sure. And there's a lot of people who don't like Scott. But I've never met, and this is always a recurring comment whenever he comes up in conversation, I have never met anybody as driven and as forward-thinking in terms of the business and where WoW rating is going than Sko. And that was very apparent very early. This is why we're going back there. Never met anybody. Can be bloodthirsty in a lot of times to secure the win and to grow the brand, but he was absolutely the most, and still is, the most driven person to do things, which has caught him unawares many times and led to some obvious issues that have happened. But it was weird. Like, to see that the focus of the Method brand and the idea of streaming the Race to World First was so relevant in like it was 3 years before it actually became the streamed Race to World First, and Sko saw that coming while everybody else was dipping. Yeah, it was very corporate and business focused, which is what caused this problem, right? It was very business focused because it was about the Method brand. It wasn't about Method WoW. It was about the brand.
The most about, and so a lot of this was mostly about wanting to make sure like that Method was still going to be around in the future and not fade out of existence like so many guilds that we had seen before. So for example, you're looking at Paragon here, which was starting to fade out of existence at this point in time. But then look at the past, like other great guilds, you know, Death and Taxes, Nihilum, Insidia. All these guilds have a similar issue in regards to just fading out of existence because they didn't make themselves into anything other than a World of Warcraft guild, so to speak. And they didn't, what's the right word? They didn't have a way to support their players, you know, any further than just, you know, being players in the game, so to speak. And that's something that I realized that we'd have to do with Method if we want to keep Method around, because we were also having issues of people having to, you know, quit the game or finishing their studies, no longer being able to commit to the World First rating schedule, which is already starting to get quite busy.
Can I put a question to you guys? Because this is still relevant to this day. There's 2 schools of thought that I've heard from various major players in this space. One is your players are cyclical or more cyclical. You can either try and maintain the same roster and try and build them into a proper career where they're able to, you know, afford to do this as a full-time job, as a prospective career for the future, or is the game itself and the way it's played more of a cyclical situation where people come and go when they've got the time in their lives where they can afford to play a video game full time, you know, during university or during studies and things like that. But ultimately they will fade out to go on to different careers, right? Like Potter is like a teacher now. They've gone on to do those kinds of things, like join the real world, we can call it, right, for the sake of argument, is they cycle in, they have their moment, and they do this thing for part of their life, but then they move on to joining the mainstream corporate angle, unless you're in a position of leadership. Or do you try and build, which is obviously Sko's leaning towards, is what I want to make this into a fully fledged business where we're able to pay our team so that they can be doing this for the next 20, 30 years comfortably and maybe providing things. Like, that's the intention. Whether it gets there or not is debatable, but there you go. Do some racers get into game software kind of job? Some racers have gone on to do other things. There are some racers who work at Blizzard now who are encounter designers or have transferred those skills into other games. Why is it A or B? Some people... You will always have crossover, but it's what's the goal? Your A or B is your goal, Tamba, but there will always be... In every situation when you choose a path or a road, there'll be some people who deviate off from that, but your intention of how you're planning things to go is usually an A or B scenario, and then people will defer in that, but you're trying to push it that way. Do I know what happened with Kuznam? Yes. I did a podcast with Kuznam, but it has never been released to the public. But yes, I spoke to Kuznam 12 months ago. I had an interview. I did a sit-down interview with Kuznam. But yeah, that's not for public. But I can tell you he's okay. He's doing well. He's in a management role in the real world, is what he's doing now. Retain where possible, but don't let it crush you. Not released. Why? Because the audio qualities is so bad that we couldn't even get it into a usable state by sound engineers. Because Kuznam is so far outside the gaming sphere now, he had never heard of Discord. He didn't know what it was. He did not own a PC. He did not own a headset. He had to borrow a microphone and headphones from his work to even have something. Now, I will say, during the interview, I could understand him, what he was saying. But when we listened to it back, it was so bad that we sent that audio off to various places because we couldn't fix it. And they were like, there's just nothing we can do about this, like to put it in a usable state. Yeah. Okay, what about a handful of players who stick around full time and the rest is cyclical? Do you reckon that's sustainable? That's kind of what we have now. I think we're on the wrong thought process. You're running a guild that's a world first guild. You have to decide the business plan for it because, frankly, there's a lot of money involved, right? So you need a business plan for your guild so your guild is still doing this in 5-10 years' time, right? So you need to business plan that out. And that's what I'm saying is like, are you working under the business plan that we might keep the top end core officers, but the rest of the team, we do expect all of them to cycle in and out? Or is your business plan, I would like to get this, I aim to get this guild in a place where the roster we have now is kind of still the same in those few years' time, and we're building a foundation that supports them to do that, and we aim to keep our players for a long time, right? Those are your plans. Now, people will do all kinds of different things. Some people will leave after a year. Some people might stick around for 5 or 6. It really depends. Everybody's life situation is different. Some people are part of wealthy families. That's the thing. And therefore, they don't need to work or do a different job. They're fine with what they get. So that's what I'm talking about. What is your goal? Like, what is the foundation? What is the road you're trying to put people on? And other people, that's personality. It can be very dependent, yeah.
So it's mostly about trying to find a way to make Method a bit more professional.
Experience is a very big deal.
Bring ideally some sponsors and stuff on board, being able to support the players. To make sure that Method, either didn't just disappear overnight because we lost so many players to just IRL stuff, or to stop Method from just being absorbed, I guess you could say, by some other larger esports organization. I wanted to try and keep Method around and, do our own thing, of course.
I remember specifically, I think Red Bull, I might be wrong on this because I haven't researched. I think Red Bull tried to acquire Method in 2017. I think that was the thing. I think it was 2016 or 2017. I think Red Bull wanted to acquire Method, and Sko turned it down, if I remember. I think that was... I don't know if he brings it up, but I'm pretty sure it happens. Bismay had a question. The idea of being like 18, getting picked up and playing for 10 years, not being good with media and casting, etc., and then getting dropped and having to join the workforce sounds pretty spooky. You're starting from behind. Depends what industry you want to move in with. I was talking to this, actually. We had our team appraisals here like a couple of months back. And I was explaining to like Bex and Chris and everybody else is like, because you work here in this environment, the skills that you've learned are massively transferable to other industries. It depends if you, it's like the guild management thing. You can pull, yes, you did it in a video game, but if you pull those elements out that you did it can be applied into any number of areas. So you can work that. What did you do during that time? Now, sure, it depends on if you were naturally pretty lazy. So what did you do with your time while you were playing? Well, I just logged in and did dailies all day. I didn't become particularly adept at streaming or speaking. I basically just waited for the race to come around and just did the bare minimum, made sure my characters were ready, blah, blah, blah. Then maybe you're not going to pull too much out of it. But if you got involved in a lot of other aspects, then those are skills you can pull out. You can move into circus management.
Race for a while, which was unhealthy.
Echo Liquid.
And the raiders were being more and more burdened with
this is hilarious, by the way.
They were now having to keep up maybe 2 alts and alternate classes as Blizzard.
From 2 alts in 2015 to what it looks like now. Oof. Absolutely repugnant shit, man. Absolutely gross. Yeah, like, it was hilarious at the time. It was like you had to do 2 alts, and people were like, this is bullshit. I spoke to Just Wait just before this video came out, because I was hoping that he had the alt splits sheet from 2016. He was like, dude, there's like 0.1% I've got that, and looked into it for it. He's like, I've been through everything. I can't find it anymore. Because I wanted to put it really side by side, because I had the modern one. But Jesus fuck, man, the way this has changed in the last 10 years is gross.
Was stirring. They wanted to.
Yeah, you see, it's crazy actually to think how much more extreme it's gotten since then, of course. But even back then, guys, when obviously there was nothing in the scene, so to speak, everyone was doing this purely from a passion perspective, right? So it did start to feel more of like a job rather than just like, like pure fun of like, logging in for the raid and just performing at your best. Like everything was getting already a little bit more professional back then. Like if you guys remember, for example, like all the weak aura tech and everything that we used on Archimond, and just like Preach just said there, the requirement of like a lot more alts, the farming requirements to make sure your characters were ready for raids, like it was just getting a lot more intense. But there wasn't like any, I guess you could say, additional return for the players, so to speak. And at the same time, the competitive scene was also declining a little bit in regards to like other guilds being competitive. So there was kind of a lot going on in the background.
To stop the blatant account sharing the racers
Did we talk about the account sharing?
And that's all well and
No,
good, but the big problem, as it regularly is, money.
I'm surprised it didn't say about the account sharing, because this is what they did back in the day. I'm not going to name the player, but there is a player who in one of the method kills has 4 characters in the raid. 4 of their characters are in the fucking raid. Like, it's so stupid when you see it. Is 4 of their characters are in the raid. Like, they were just, everybody had a different accounts, all their characters on, and they never had to do it. I was seeing everybody OGM was going back to method. I don't know. I'm staying out of it. I have had some interesting DMs over the weekend. That's what I'll say. The characters are all different accounts. Yes, they were all paying for multiple accounts so they could just account share. It was standard. That's how you did it. You needed 5 moonkins. All right, then we'll just borrow everybody else's moonkins. It's as simple as that. Oh, we're getting to the money side now.
Opportunities were creeping in, and they were starting to get pretty lucrative. Okay, the fall.
Okay.
Okay.
They were starting to get pretty lucrative. So this video is based about Serenity, right? Before, like 2015. Actually, business opportunities were really not lucrative back in 2015. Like, sponsorships were incredibly small, and it was very difficult to get brands interested in a World of Warcraft guild, of course, right? I mean, this is a core reason why I tried to expand Method out into working, with content creators, other, teams that were in like competitive tournaments, like a PvP team, and also I think, maybe some other stuff. But there was really hardly any money in the scene back then. Like this, back in 2015, I was still working full time as a financial analyst, like I mentioned. So there was really not much going on. Like Twitch had only really been a big thing, or not a big thing, but only launched around for 2011, 2012 for us. I think MOP launch was the first time that I ever started streaming, and back then it was.
No one's lying here. This is all a matter of perspective. Like I was very careful about my wording here. Starting to become lucrative. It was the beginning. I was very careful about how I worded this. Starting to become lucrative. There was obviously money because they did acquire a CSGO team, PvP team. There was obviously more money coming in. However, how much is coming in is very subjective depending on what you intend to do with it. And you could say, like, it's not a lot. It's not a lot by today's standards, right? It's certainly not a lot by today's standards. But it was definitely moving up from what had been around previously, which is like a year-long sponsorship with Razer, which gets you 20 headsets. Which is what was happening MOP era. That was your sponsorship deal, is you would get like Method sponsored by Razer or Paragon sponsored by Dream or whatever. And you were getting, in most cases, that stuff wasn't even arriving. It was actually when the first time I was part of Method, it became apparent that there was some big issue with one of the sponsors in that they had been promised certain equipment and it hadn't arrived, even though it was like a keyboard or a mouse or whatever. And it hadn't arrived for months. It just hadn't shown up. And they had this entire thread on their forum full of like stupid pictures of like islands in the middle of the ocean with just like headsets on it and shit like that. And they were like, I think I found it, guys. It's like it's here for the island of Costa Rica is my headset. And like they were making just endless meme pictures because this sponsorship had come in. This would have been MOP era. And it just, nothing arrived. But money was starting to come in, obviously. Otherwise, things weren't happening. And from the perspective of the players, that's the perspective I was talking about
It's
here.
only like once or twice a week. And to be honest, like maybe Preach talks about this in the video, we'll see, but there was so much resistance from the guild, like back then, to actually stream our raids and stuff like that. Even the farm raids. Like it was, like people hated streaming in the guild. So there was definitely a
Did
few
you guys
clashes
find this
about
weird?
that.
Those of you who've watched
Like,
it, and we are going to cover it in a second. Do you find it weird now to even consider a period of time where people didn't want to stream any sort of world first progression or raiding? Do you find it like almost bizarre? Because I imagine a lot of you have come into this when it was already a thing. Like old heads would probably get it, but I think a lot of younger sort of World of Warcraft players and things like that would be very much like, why wouldn't you want to stream it? Especially if you've grown up in a streaming world where YouTube is full of that kind of content and stuff like that. It's so normalized now. The old heads would probably understand more. It's like streaming was considered very, very fucking weird. Really weird.
Basically, they didn't want to stream our raids or whatever. So we'll see.
We're all
isn't
old.
usually a snap thing. It's a combination of things over time
rip pieces,
that explode.
F-dude.
So let's set the scene.
Seamaster.
Over the past couple of years, the leadership of Method had changed a lot
I wonder what
in
he
terms
says
of
here.
who was doing which task. Famously, incredible raid leader Kuznam
Shout outs,
had
brother.
taken nearly all the raid management work. Officer Potham had become the primary organizer of the guild as a whole. Players such as Infiltration.
I don't know if I necessarily agree with that comment, so to speak. Like the officer corps was still the same as it had been for years. Like Kuznam was the raid leader before this as well. It was just a case of, I guess certain people like you mentioned there, like Kuznam and Parton with the Recor tech, maybe started doing it a little bit more. But I think the overall issue here was that like Kuznam, for example, and I guess Parton and a few others didn't really agree with the direction that we were taking things. So like I said, the whole direction I was trying to take was that we want Method to be around for years to come. We obviously want to try and build something a bit more sustainable where we can actually support players, so to speak. Try and keep the guild going basically. And there was still a little bit of a pushback, I guess you could say, from Kuznam and co, who basically just wanted to play the game and not really take things much further than that, so to speak. But let's see.
Others were now add-on specialists, and more duties had begun filtering down. To
My
not just
counter to
officers.
that is, I spoke to a lot of these people. The universal, although there was differing opinions, the universal opinion was that the guild was taking on much more responsibility widespread than what they kind of signed up for, and the direction was a problem. Like that was kind of a universal message I got back, is like, yeah, it felt like we were doing everything and SCO was moving further and further away from caring about the WoW guild and Race to World First and more about the Method brand. That was a universal message I got back.
But the members as well. The thing is, none of them were technically the leader of this ship. That, as most know, was
Wait. Okay.
Chris!
There's no way that my head is on Joffrey here, guys. Are we? Is that Joffrey?
You're the king.
Also, I had a lot more hair in this picture, guys. Yeah. Maybe I need to grow it back out again.
Always wary when Chris puts memes together like this, because I didn't suggest this. This was Chris's thing. It's like, will they giggle or will they... And you kind of know Scott's going to giggle at it, but like some people get really upset about this shit.
Go. Skull had begun moving further and further away from the WoW day-to-day guild activities.
So, in regards to this, that is kind of true, but it's not necessarily for the reason that he's, I guess you could say, insinuating here. It was obviously a combination of things, but honestly, guys, mostly it was because it was just crazy trying to obviously work full-time in finance, where you're doing obviously more than 40 hours a week in most places, and still trying to keep up with like the increasing grind of, you know, getting your characters ready, but at the same time then also being an officer, trying to, you know, manage the guild, and then at the same time trying to build Method into something more than a guild, like on, you know, in addition to that, right? So basically that was definitely probably something that impacted things.
And more.
Yeah, I think that's fair, but you could also see it from the player's standpoint as like, we're doing more shit. Both make sense, right? Which is often lost on the internet, unfortunately, but both make sense. Does that make sense? From the player's perspective, they're seeing it a different way. From his perspective, it's like, I'm trying to build something fucking massive here, I'm doing all this kind of stuff. But both things are true. That's where it comes from. Both things can be true.
More and more into the brand that was Method and what its future held. The business prospects of...
I think this was the 2014 BlizzCon, actually, if I'm not mistaken. There's Blatty, obviously
Shout outs to Blatty.
Method. And I don't mean Method WoW,
Checky.
but Method as a
Look at
potential...
Roger! Look at this little fella. Can you imagine this would become one of the most outspoken fucking can't shut the fuck up voices in the Race to World First? Look, he can't even be asked waving at this point. Oh, cutie baby Roger. Can you believe that who he became from this? Yeah, he looks so shy, right? Isn't it insane?
Major esports org.
Wait, where am I on this? Wait, guys, they cut me out.
They had a pro CSGO team.
Okay, so the CSGO team that's being talked about here, you can see this is actually a clip from the Gfinity Elite Series. This is not until much later down the line, like years from now, I think. Like maybe like 16, 17. So it's not like current footage. We did pick up like a US CS team, I think, in 2015.
This was during this
but
period
it was a very low like commitment, like investment.
I don't know
Again,
who the lady
this was like our attempt to try and make Method more than just a WoW guild, right? So we want to be in the bigger picture, or in the conversation, I guess you could say, with brands when it came to, you know, working with brands. Obviously, they want to work with people who are giving them exposure, you know, whether it's content creators, whether it's, you know, winning tournaments or like pro teams. Because at that moment in time, we had very little actual content creators and, you know, almost no streaming presence in the Method Guild. Because we had very little streamers, and the guild itself really did not like streaming. Like,
I wish I could get the list of who they brought on. It was Zizaran, Esfand, Tips Out. Oh god, there was a whole slew of people they recruited. Noogie, Annie, Hotted. I think Alkaiser was there. Was Steel Mage in there? I don't remember. Did I meet Steel? Guzu was there, Dan. Yeah, Guzu was in there. I mean, Dan was there with me in Las Vegas. That room had like fucking 50 streamers in it. It was insane. Like where they got to at that point. It was fucking insane. I was like, okay, who is this Zizaran kid? Apparently he's a mega nerd. You know, Joker D, who got fired, I think, from Method like within a month. Yeah, I think Joker D got let go like within a month or something like that. He like ninja'd some item or something. Yeah, that room was ridiculous. It had like 50 fucking people outside of WoW who were there. Yeah,
not even our farm raids. So actually, if you want
the first time I met Ziz, it was in Vegas, and I go up to her, I was like, so you're Zizaran, right? And he goes, yeah. I said, I'm Preach. And he goes, okay. I was like, I'm going to be commentating on you. All I've been told about you is that your plan is not to play efficiently. Your plan is to just never sleep. And he goes, yeah, that's pretty much my strategy. Because it was supposed to be the Race to World First level 16 classic WoW. And Noogie was there. Noogie was there. And Noogie's going, yeah, that's pretty much our plan, is we're going to make a team and we're just not going to sleep for a week. And I was like, right. He's like, do you think you can keep that up? He's like, yeah, we play Path of Exile, so this is pretty normal to us. I was like, okay, cool.
The Method Guild, there was so much like pushback against it. Like you actually almost, in some cases, it felt like people who wanted to stream almost kind of got a little bit bullied in the guild. Like I guess I don't need to name names, but I think this has kind of been touched on in the past about some people not getting treated that well by certain people in the guild because they wanted to stream or they were streaming.
Well, that happened to me, but not because of streaming.
So there's kind of a negative environment towards streaming, which at the same time made it almost impossible to actually get people interested in the Method Guild because, you know, outside of our competitive success, which a lot of people weren't.
There is something I want to look into. I'd have to reach out to certain people, but I think at some point, this might be bullshit, so cut me some rope on this one. I think he gave an incentive program to players to get more physically in shape because it was better for branding opportunities. I think there was a financial incentive to get into better physical shape so that they wouldn't have the classic cliche, you know, fat gamer look. I kind of want to check into that. That's just a... yeah, it was a rumor, but I'm not sure if it was true. I'd have to ask, like, because I know Fabo lost a ton of weight and was heavily involved in it. Obviously, they had Gingy as... in Gingy's Arnold Schwarzenegger days on the front of a lot of stuff. But I think there was, at some point, an incentive for them to get into into better physical shape because it was better for photo ops and things like that. I want to check. It's logical, yeah. I mean, Sko's perspective is always the business side, always.
At the time, because we didn't, obviously there was no race to world first, like actually being streamed or anything. We also had very little content creators.
And WoW PvP teams. As such, new and uncomfortable terms started to be thrown around, like streaming. Completely ridiculous. Now remember, this was 2015.
Yeah.
The first broadcasted Race to World First wasn't until September 2018.
Yeah, so I tried to do quite a bit of streaming, guys, because obviously, like I said, I'm trying to position Method in a certain way to make sure Method it was lasting
very ahead of the curve
long to the future. And again, this caused a bit of issues in the guild. Like people didn't really agree with it, right? Like that's definitely one of the underlying concerns, I guess, that some people had. Also, at this point in time, I was only streaming like once or twice a week, to be honest.
Experience with, and I've talked about it a few times.
Oh, I wonder why he says this, if he even remembers this happening.
I was a young, up-and-coming YouTuber making scuff-ass videos with a bad mic.
I hate this clip. Chris thinks this is hilarious. I fucking hate this clip, and Chris thinks it's so funny. Let's talk about, first of all, the fashion choice of a button-up shirt and a fucking camouflage hat, right? And this awesome background of my wardrobes with empty plastic boxes, a giant fucking spider on top of it, and using a monitor to try and block the window light because it blew the camera out so fucking much. Like this is so, for me, embarrassing that I thought this was okay to put out there to talk to you guys. Oh, the monitor is a crisp play. Like, I'm genuinely using that to try and block out the sun because the blind didn't come all the way down. Yeah, that's why. Because the blind didn't reach the bottom of the window. And so I put the monitor there. And I remember shifting this monitor backwards and forwards to try and douse the sunlight that was coming into it. Down to earth, it's not. It's not. I'm wearing the shirt because I've just finished work because I was working full time in my other job. So, which was I was managing a real life team across the country at that point. So I'm wearing the shirt because I've just got in from work. And I genuinely believed at the time if I put on the cap, it made it less work looking. Like, less like I was some corporate idiot doing things. Grim.
Microphone in a backroom bedroom.
Nice model.
Fuck you, man.
Videos. And after my very first raid coming back to Method, I made a video talking about that raid. The very next day, that video was now on the front page of the Method website. This actually caused me a lot of heat with the guild.
It certainly did.
People were under the assumption.
Yeah, so you see, he actually mentions it there too, guys, right? Like the guild, a lot of the guild in general, it's so weird to say, but they were against like content creation, like streaming, creating content about like the guild or whatever.
I got so much hate for this thing.
Like that's
I downplay it in the video,
big
but I
divide,
got a lot of hate for this happening.
it's just a different mindset, right? Like I understand obviously why some people would want to do that and want to just play the game and then just stop playing it, whatever. But for me, like I said, I was really trying to make sure that Method was going to be around in the years to come, right? So we had to try and build it into something more than just a WoW guild. Otherwise,
A gatekeeping
Method was going to
thing? No, it was. I obviously, when I rejoined, I didn't know that this was happening in the background, right? Because this had been going on for a while with the like push to stream, the push for branding and all that. I had no idea about any of that stuff. When I did my interview with Roger, we never talked about any of that kind of stuff because me and Roger just talked shit for like 2 hours. That was my Method interview for the second time I joined. It was just me and Roger talking absolute dog shit for like 2 hours. And then he was like, oh yeah, you're in. Like, don't worry about it. That was it. So I wasn't aware of any of the shit that was happening in the background with the push to content creation and Sko trying to take the guild in that direction. I had no idea. So then when I joined and I was like rising up as a YouTuber in the WoW space, everybody obviously saw that, and rightfully so, based on what they understood was happening in the guild, is that I had been brought in not because I could play the game, but because I was going to do content creation and I was bringing more eyeballs to Method. And then when this video went up, like immediately after the first raid on their front page, that reaffirmed that suspicion to those guys. And I got a lot of shit, like a lot of private shit on the back of it. Yeah. Besides a couple of people, like Kuznam in particular was really nice. He didn't see it that way. Aladia didn't. There was a few people who just never saw it that way. Roger didn't, like, but a lot of the members, yeah, they were not fucking happy at all. They were really pissed off. As was I. I was like, dude, I think at the time I was talking about it on stream or whatever. It's like, I'm going back to Method, but I'm not planning to do a lot of content creation about Method itself. Nothing will really change in terms of me talking about the raids. I will be a Method, but I'm not going to be like, do it that way. You know what I mean?
Out of existence in the next few years, like it's just inevitable, like every other WoW guild out there, basically.
That I had been brought back because of my YouTube presence. I was there to bring attention and eyeballs to Method. That wasn't the case at all, and I wanted to prove myself. And they hadn't asked permission. So I sent a message saying, you guys need to take that video down, and you need to ask me if you want to use my content that way. Now, in their defense, they did. They took it down immediately and never did anything else. However,
I actually don't remember this particular incident that he's talking about, but he obviously, you know, it's his video, so it probably definitely happened.
I was then called into a meeting with Method management.
I wonder if he remembers this.
But no, I was called into a meeting to discuss Method's future branding opportunities and revenue streams through YouTube, how they could grow their brand that way.
Okay.
As you can see,
I actually, again, I don't remember that specific conversation, but Preach obviously remembers it probably quite well, so I'm sure, again, that probably happened.
It did.
Idea of branding, growth, and marketing has been a big push internally at Method for a very long
time. I can't tell you, I totally thought I was getting kicked out of the guild. Was Sko in the call? Yeah, Sko was there. Yes, it was Sko and somebody else. But I totally thought I was getting kicked because I was getting a lot of shit from people in the guild. I was getting a lot of shit. Like, I got told that my member feedback thread, because that's what they did at the time, is you had a trial thread that you couldn't see where players who had played with you could give feedback. And the only message I had received back from there was like, yeah, it's full of all sorts of weird shit, dude. I was like, oh, God. Like, what's in there? I totally thought I was getting kicked.
Long time, because that was in 2012.
So in the months leading to the breakup, cliques were forming, as they do with most people not being interested in the Method brand, marketing, PvP teams, and so on.
Yeah, exactly. So he kind of touches on here what I was saying before, right? Like there's certain people in the guild, including, you know, people like Kuznam, for example, who only want to play the game, right? Like didn't want to really get like build Method into anything other than just the WoW guild. And like I said, that was obviously a difference in opinion.
This is obviously, I mean, we used this clip, we talked about it a lot because this is a repeating cycle in nearly every guild. And it doesn't matter about the World First Guild. Cliques form. All the time. Like, even minor ones. They might not be as hard. This Nihilum is the most extreme example we have where it became very national in terms of the cliques that were formed. But it happens all the time. Like, you will probably have people who are like the Mythic Pluses. There's some guys who are the PvPers and shit like that. But it happens in every guild all the way from the top. And it leads to so many problems. So many problems when these cliques start to become more divided. Like, if they spread, like, they really start to move away from each other, it's absolute fucking poison for your guild if this starts to happen on too big and certainly when they start getting their own Discord, right? At that point, if you've got, like, the Danish mafias hanging out in one Discord and the Brits aren't welcome and the Greeks aren't welcome in there, and you know that they're talking shit about you, which is what's always happening. They're just talking mad shit about you. Yeah, it's bad.
That he and a few others shared, and that was obviously one of the main
secret guild Discords are like a bullet in the head.
Split happened. Really just the difference.
The Danish mafia hated all the British players
for like the guild in general and the wider like method organization,
and certainly not streaming progression. At the same time, not being happy that as they saw it, they were doing most of the work for Method Guild, which was making the money. But the money appeared to be flowing to mostly one person. They appeared...
Okay, that is... I mean, that statement is just, I don't know, that's definitely... I mean, in my opinion, of course, total nonsense. Like, that didn't actually happen. Again, in 2015, the money involved in, like, the guild and, like, the wider method, like, activities was so small. And at the same time, like I mentioned, just up until... what it was, I think August 2015, I was still working full-time, and then after that, when I stopped working full-time, basically any money I was able to make was basically from, you know, the content creation in terms of like streaming on Twitch.
It's not fake news. It's different perspectives. If you see that your management is acquiring teams and things like that, look at it from the player's point of view, and that's why, again, my wording is very selective here, is like, it appears to be going one way. You're taking less involvement as far as they can see, and we're doing all these other things. That's it. Perception is everything. Again, that's why the wording is very careful here. Is like, it appears that like this is benefiting mostly one guy in the eyes of the people who are not happy, that are talking about, they're talking about streaming, they're talking about building the business and all that kind of stuff, right? You understand where it's coming from.
Which are similar. In terms of money from Method, it was so small, and it was, any money was basically be invested into
roll a perception
the org
check
or to the players.
Yeah.
And whatnot, right? So yeah, I think that's a big misconception.
You just want,
like, maybe even at some point in time, guys, like, it would be interesting to talk about how much money
for sure
Method actually has made.
I would agree with that, in order to maybe assuage feelings that even the players still have that were involved at the time. I think that's a really smart idea. Like, this is what the reality was, because there are people who think I'm a millionaire. I mean, you could check on all the things about what we bring in. It's like, well, where did that come from? You know what I mean? I mean, some of you will have seen, there was, what was that article? It was like, how much a streamer's worth. And there was like a whole thing on me that was like, is worth like 2.5 million single. It was ridiculous, right? It's like some AI generated thing that I've had referenced back to me several times. Like, you can see what we bring in. Everything's public. And you also see we have a team behind us and we have rent and all that. Like, where would these millions be coming from out of interest? I'm very curious. I rent my home. Yeah, so it was like, he's worth like I think it was like 2.5 to 3 million. Yeah, no, it's be right about making our money back. Like, that perception is everything. Because obviously a lot of people look at it as like, oh, we got like a studio and stuff like that. I was recently asked to buy an esports company. I was like, what are you talking about? They were like, you know, just curious, given your history, is like, would you be interested in acquiring this esports team? And I'm like, what? Like, no. What are you talking about? Like, every penny we make get invested back. But it's all about perception. It's like, okay, this is what we think is going on. So I think actually, like, saying, oh, this is what was going on might actually, like, assuage some of the ill feeling the other players have. But I don't know whether the general public would care. Like, they're probably not asked. But it can be helpful to be like, no, this is the reality. This is what was going on. And there's also, I'm not saying SCO did this, but there's a lot of people who live well beyond their means or put on a perception of being wealthier than they are, right? There's a lot of that to try and sell the image they're trying to portray and those kind of things. So it can come across in very weird ways.
Over the years, because it'd be quite surprising to a lot of people that most of it has I mean, of course, it's just been reinvested in things like, even like, for example, the race world first popping off and whatnot. You guys wouldn't believe how long it took for brands to kind of catch up and understand like the size and scale of that opportunity.
Oh yeah.
While of course, like the putting on the events and everything extremely expensive and so on. But I think there's always this misconception, I guess you could say, that there's a ton of money and it's, you know, people aren't seeing it, so to speak.
To game, push world first with their friends, and not be a part of some big
I'm actually surprised so far.
At least I'm not jumping this time, guys, but I guess they're indicating that meant to be Galix here speaking to like the officers. And we know what happens in this cutscene. This is actually one of the few cutscenes in the recent patches that I have actually seen, right?
The clearest public example of this came from member Tegu, who posted this when he left. I was quite disappointed how the guild meeting went last night, and how much was talked about.
Yeah, because that's what I'm saying. This goes back to the misconception from some of the players that there was a lot of money flowing into the org and that they weren't seeing enough of it, so to speak. Again,
it's amazing to me and probably to Chris watching this how much is not in this video, because we can't make a video like this that's too long. Our video is what, like 12 minutes, but it's one of those videos that is designed to inspire a lot of conversation, and obviously the amount we cut out of this video, including that clip, was actually up until 3 days before this video went live, Chris. I think we had like 4 different versions of leading into this section that we reviewed backwards and forwards. And we were like, what should we put in? And then we were like, it'll be fine. It won't be received badly or something like that.
That just didn't happen in reality. But it's very difficult to actually, change someone's opinion about that, so to speak. But ultimately, again, like the thought process behind this is, of course, let's try and make Method into more of a guild. Let's ideally, do more content creation, get more streamers interested in actually streaming. Let's work with some content creators. Let's work with some other teams, like YPUP and so on, so that we can actually attract sponsors. Then, of course, once we attract sponsors, we can push more money back into the guild, and we can actually, give people an incentive, like, to actually stay around, right? Like, so we'd be able to stop players from like quitting the game or whatever, right? Like some of our best players that would allow us to still be competitive and actually really still push Method as a world first raiding guild. We'd make sure that Method had longevity. We'd make sure that we didn't get absorbed by like another, esports organization or just fade out of existence. And historically, like, this has happened so many times that we've only been able to keep like some of the best players around because we were able to offer them like additional incentives or, compensation, so to speak. Like,
I think this is really clear where Sko's head was and why the players, the friction was created, right? I don't think, even from his own perspective, you could tell that he was very singular focused on what the purpose of this was and why the players weren't okay with being sort of dragged along with it at the time. Because it's not changed. Like, that perspective and that focus has not changed even to today, with where Method is now. It's like, it comes across to me, it just reinforces how this friction happened. Because the focus is still there, the drive is still there. Like, this is where we're going. The guilds are coming along with it, whether they like it or not. Yeah, now it's more accepted, but again, it's like trying to cycle it into what was happening in 2015, where none of this was the thing. Like, we were getting headsets and shit like that, right? And maybe a mouse. Or you had to choose. You could choose one $50 product or whatever to go with it. So even though you were getting a headset, it wasn't a good one. And then it was like, okay, now we're going to stream this, and now we're doing it like a job, and we're going to be on comms all day. Like, what the fuck, man?
Like, there's actually, like, even for example, Scripe, like, when he was raid leading Method, like, there was actually instances where Scripe would have just quit the game full out if we weren't actually able to, of course, compensate him, for the time that he was putting into the game and everything, because he had to get a job or whatever, right? Like that's a situation that there were often. You guys can imagine now in the professional scene that we're in right now. It's always impossible to kind of imagine what we're talking about here, but yeah, there was a big gap there
about money.
A gulf.
This was a part of the exodus of every single...
Right, this is what I'm saying. This is what we saw that day on September 10th. Like, compare that to today. That if this was Liquid and it was like, I'm fired up has left the guild, just like just name after name was just gone. Fucking Mirez has left the guild. Gingy has left the guild. Tifa has left the guild. Frago has left the guild. Like, just absolutely fucking... We were like, what the fuck just happened? If you try and compare it, this is only a snapshot of what we found. But this was every player. Just fucking disappeared. Like, whoa. Member and officer of Method. Excluding just
Bro,
two.
Fragments.
Just wait.
I see Fragments' name there. Like, Fragments has left Method and rejoined Method, honestly, guys, at this point in time, like 4 times. It's actually wild.
Big true, actually.
Love the guy, though.
Roger Brown. And of course, Scope. Practically.
There's someone missing here, actually. I'm pretty sure Perfecto was still part of the team as well. Like, I don't think Perfecto left.
The entire roster left within
Oh, I'd have to check that.
Also, Sloopbag joined Serenity, guys. That was a real sore point for me, actually. Like, I've talked to Sloopbag, obviously, since then. But Sloopbag was meant to join Method just before this kind of this kind of happened, right? Like, me and Sloopbag were pretty close.
Chris, can we check? Did Perfecto stay? We need to go to the archives.
Like, we hung out all the time at, like, BlizzCon, blah, blah.
Sloopbag is
And
Sloop,
Sloopbag
yeah.
was actually meant to join Method. Then, obviously, when the Serenity stuff happened, he went to join Serenity instead. And so that was like that felt like a real sore spot, to be fair. But it's all water under the bridge,
He
guys.
is worst player, yeah.
Obviously, it was the source.
feel bad if
the
I left
sore spot,
Perfecto.
of course, was that the guild had just decided that they wanted to go and do their own thing with Serenity. That was obviously a much bigger thing.
There's a few bits. I don't think this.
yeah, so-
I'm not sure where this goes, but certainly, worst player is Perfecto. Worst player is Perfecto. Yeah.
hours. This, of course, led to the internet meme of Skull was the problem. But was that true? A few hours after the Exodus, Skull...
Okay, so here's actually my statement that I made, guys.
Yeah.
Let's see. As you're probably aware, the big changes happening method.
He
A lot of issues
stayed.
at play that
Perfecto
caused this somewhat
stayed.
complex
Fuck,
than
man. I didn't
others.
know that.
Been a pretty bad atmosphere, strained relationships in method. And while in the past, the unified goal of pushing for world first has kept the guild together, this is evidently no longer the case. In short, very basic summary.
I know
of
we want
issues that caused
Yakuza. I
separation.
find this very interesting.
Yeah, so World of Warcraft, hardcore raiding in decline, lack of competition, the efforts required to raid at hardcore level is not necessarily enjoyed as much as it previously was. I've kind of mentioned that already.
There's
People are
so much
motivated by different
irony in
things,
this post for
at various
2015
levels,
compared
and
to
as always, external
2025.
factors like money involved. Yeah, we talked about that. Lack of leadership. The members' faith in the officer team's ability to lead due to motivation and drive wasn't at its strongest. Over time, there's been a transfer of power between the officer teams and the members. For example, raid leading was done by Kuznam and certain other activities were being organized by members. Yeah, so this is also, I mentioned that earlier, right? Like previously. So yeah, unfortunately, key people such as Kuznam, raid leader, and Parham, the guy who organized a lot of the Archimon stuff, including like the WeCore tech and stuff, have decided they'd rather start fresh in a new guild alongside those that they closely associate with.
Well, I find interesting about this wherever he's going is that even here he's saying we're going streaming regardless. He's like, so I don't know if I could have put this post out. It's like my entire roster of world first players just left. I'm rebuilding the guild and we're still going to stream the race to world first. It's fucking ballsy whether you take it or not. Like my entire team just left. Fuck it. I'm going to rebuild it and we're still going to fucking stream the race.
So basically, guys, the problem that you have here when the guild obviously follows generally the raid leader, right? So when Kuznam and a couple of like his like a handful of his like close, I guess you could say, buddies decide they want to do something, then obviously most people are going to follow the raid leader because they think that's what makes the most sense, right? Like they're used to obviously that person being the leader of the guild. So yeah, as I said here, many members will obviously follow the raid leader, which is understandable. So in regards to the future of method, zero intentional let the method guild die. We're going to use the resource at disposal to rebuild the guild. And I already started speaking to people like really quickly after this.
Within about 2 hours, is from what we could
I was
tell.
never going to give up on method, right? Like it's something that I was building at that point in time for over 10 years, and I was so determined to make sure that method existed into the future, which was my motivation and drive for a lot of this prior to even the guild split, right? So there's also even talk here at the bottom about investigating the possibility of streaming the entire progression, because again, that was an idea to really try and incite, I guess you could say, a lot more interest and excitement into the raiding side of things again, while also being able to create a lot of content and like attract, hopefully, eventually sponsors and brands to be interested in what we're doing, which will allow us to obviously secure method's longevity and actually, give back to the team and the players to keep them around.
took to Facebook to give his side. In that post, it is confirmed the issues mentioned above and that he was indeed pushing in 2015 for Method to start streaming the Race to World First. Dudes, the idea of streaming the race in 2016 is completely insane. I know it's normal to you now, but you've got to look back then.
Yes and no. Yes, because streaming was still quite early in World of Warcraft back then.
I love that face, full duck face.
Traction. Obviously we had quite a few streamers by 2015, I guess you could say, or at least some people in the guild were streaming, which I mentioned before wasn't always seen that positively by the guild.
Lovely
However,
pause.
there wasn't actually that much competition for us either, right? So this was actually an opportunity again for us to, stream, probably still win, and at the same time,
Pause on a diabolical frame. See how you watched this already, Mike?
So it was definitely something to consider even back then.
Streaming had just begun to exist.
But what's funny is that actually when Serenity obviously was formed, and then we had to compete against Serenity with Method, then streaming obviously had to be put on the back burner because, again, if Serenity wasn't going to stream, then obviously we couldn't stream because all of a sudden we had tough competition in the raiding scene again. So that was why it was put on the back burner, guys. Until
Interesting.
Like Preach mentioned earlier in the video, like September 2018.
So is Sko suggesting that the plan was to stream from Legion onwards? That I didn't know. That the actual plan was to stream. If they hadn't left, they would have. I wonder if that's what actually brought it to the boil. I need to double check that. Is that it was actually the fact that we was going to say we're going to start streaming progression in Legion.
Idea of the average WoW player wanting to sit in front of a camera.
I'm thinking that way, Mushi. Yeah, no one. I will say, no one told me that. I spoke to many people, but no one said they were saying we were going to start streaming progression in Emerald Nightmare, and fuck that noise, right?
All day, every day was extremely uncomfortable. So it is no surprise that a lot of the guild were against it.
Yeah, I mean, I know a lot of people bring up Future. So Future, the idea was that a lot of the world first guilds didn't want to stream progress because it's obviously going to hamstring you, right? That's especially in a competitive environment. Future was made up of people who were already into streaming and enjoying streaming. And so the idea with Future was like, well, we're already streamers, so we don't mind. That's why it attracted a lot of the streaming personalities to that guild to stream progression.
This idea.
In September 2015, an announcement. I was going to make a point of this. Serenity had streams. There were people who liked streaming. Like Gingy was in Serenity and stuff, right? Like there was plenty of people who liked streaming. They just wanted their control over it and not to force it into the race to world first. Was made. A new guild. A new dream was coming. Serenity had arrived. Comprising practically all the...
You actually can't imagine, by the way, guys, I don't know, man. When the Serenity split happened and they created the new Serenity guild, it definitely sucked a lot. Because like I said, a lot of players that I played with for quite a few years had actually followed, Kuznam and Co to create Serenity.
This is not drama. This
really
is
sucked.
historical
really
stuff
sucked.
for the race.
Obviously, you can imagine.
And that's a huge fan of the
felt
race.
For me, so to speak.
I find this stuff
really rough,
super
actually,
captivating. It's because I've watched it all the way. Yeah,
the method world first.
I mean, look at the legends on this list. Absolute legends. Jimmy's still they're still members of the legendary hero today. There'll be names here which are legends, which most of you won't know, like Potham. But the legends here, Sloot. We all know Sloot, Kuznam, Gingy's first appearance. This is Gingy's first world first raid. This is where he appeared from. Nagura. We obviously know Caro very, very, very well. Zalia, obviously been in the news a lot. Ashvale. All these names here. Sparkhugs still considered wild. We never got THD versus Sparkhugs. What the fuck? How did we never get THD versus Sparko? To see who would have been the fucking hero out of that. That's one of those things. Those for me are my boxing matches that I want to see. I cannot wait for the next Race to World First because we're going to have Hopeful versus Fired Up in Liquid. That's going to be a fucking thing, man. That's going to be a fucking thing. We're going to have Hopeful versus Fired Up, which is going to be just so good to watch. How them two play out. It's a clash of titans in the PvE world anyway that you just want to see. Sparko was a fucking legend and so nice as well. I can't tell you how relaxed I was when I spoke to him because people were bitching at me about Dark Intent because I was playing Warlock alongside Sparko, right? So we were the Warlocks and I was fresh And I whispered him, I'm like, dude, everybody's fucking bitching at me about Dark Eternity. He went, you know what you tell them? You tell them to go fuck themselves. That's what you tell them. I was like, are we down with that? He was like, if anybody bitches in your trial thread about you not giving them Dark Intent, I will correct it for them. And I'm like, my fucking man. My fucking man. Absolute legend. And then he went on to do his YouTube channel. So we talked a lot about that kind of stuff. Like, absolute hero. He's like, you tell them to go fuck themselves and they're not getting it.
Raiders are now including some fresh up-and-coming players who might be decent. They had a
I'll have you know, I held my own with Sparko. Fucko. I was younger then. And I cared a lot more. I gave a shit then.
chance. They had done some good challenge mode times in Mists of Pandaria, like this Gingy guy, whoever he was.
Okay.
Serenity was to be a no BS, no fluff, just gamers with skill and experience going in.
What's interesting, actually, guys, is that Gingy, Deep Shades, Fragments, and I think it was Lozelle at the time, they were the first 4 guys to come to Method after the Serenity split. So they were the first 4 that kind of jumped back into...
It makes sense, because Deep Shades, I wanted to include this in the video, but Deep Shades, we mentioned incorrectly in this video, and I only thought about it afterwards, but Fabo came from Rapid Eye Movement under Scripe, and for whatever reason did not join Method. He went to Serenity instead. A little tidbit.
Method. Yeah.
To kick ass. This team has everything, right? They have veterans who have a massive history of getting raced to world first. They have seen the light before, and now they're free. They're free of corporate overlords. They're free of...
I mean, listen, I probably call it corporate overlords, guys. This is a gross exaggeration for sure. Like, I mean, yeah.
It's
like,
for entertainment value, and you know it.
Like, even now, like, I mean, it's like... It's still very, very casual, I guess you could say. We're all gamers at the end of the day. Like, it wasn't like a corporate environment at all, really. Yeah.
Chasing money as a factor, and they can just gain.
Like, it was just honestly like friends and like fellow players like playing a game. Like, it was
bound to win, right? No.
This is so sad to
me,
me,
man.
man.
In May 2017, Serenity disbanded, having never achieved that world first that they had fought so hard for.
Some of you will know the reason for this. Can you imagine a worse time in WoW? What is the worst time in WoW history the Serenity split could have happened? Because I think maybe the worst one would have been... The only comparable time to this would have been Shadowlands. No, BFA wasn't that long. It's got to have been Shadowlands, right? The Shadowlands thing? Yeah, it's got to have been. What happened? You'll find out.
Let's start with Serenity. They had an absolutely stellar roster of players. However, you old schoolers will remember the raid drought of Hellfire Citadel. Archimonde fell for these guys in July 2015. We didn't get a new raid tier until September.
455 days between patches. You started a new guild, ready and raring to go, and they had to wait 455 days to actually raid together. That is just cruel. It's fucking cruel. And it was Emerald Nightmare, which was done in 2 days or whatever the fuck it was, right? Oof. Fucking horrific. Is there a more horrific time to try and start a brand new project with excited players and then you're hit with this? It was awful. It was just so bad. So bad.
September 2016.
Yeah,
that's wild. Actually, I had actually forgotten how long a gap this had been, guys. This is actually crazy to think about.
Mm-hmm.
But obviously, during that time, of course, Method was able to rebuild quite a bit.
I mean, I didn't stress this in the video enough, but how perfectly did this play into Method's hands and against Serenity? Not only did Method have over a year to rebuild the team and get it to where it needed to be, but Serenity just had to sit and wait because they came with the full roster raring to go, right? Like, there was already official word on why this happened. No, not as to why it happened, but the the idea was they were trying to do these immediately after this. They shifted to the like strategic 2-year expansion life cycle, where for some bizarre reason they were like dead set that there should be a new expansion every 2 years to the dot, regardless of what was going on. There was like zero adaptability for a while, and so Blizzard implemented there'll always be a new expansion every 2 years. Nobody asked for it, and it led to things being rushed. It led to things being unfinished. It led to people like things finishing early that people are actually enjoying, right? Like Trial of the Crusader, not Trial of the Crusader, whatever the hell your raid was, like completed and the next tier was coming like really quickly. It was fucking insane. Like people were still progging Hellier that weren't even anywhere near done with Trial of Valor, and the new raid was, or Nighthold was coming. We're like, what is happening? Why? We went 455 days without a raid, and now there's new raids coming out all the time. Like, it was just so weird.
Which I guess obviously wasn't bad for us at the time.
Over a year of nothing to do. It was a dark time for us all. Over that time, Serenity lost at least 4 of their world first level healers.
Oof.
Over the time Serenity played, you will notice...
That is practically the death knell of a world first guild. Losing DPS sucks, but you can replace them. Losing tanks sucks, but you can replace them. Losing world first healers, that is almost unrecoverable. Almost unrecoverable. It's bad enough, yeah, you're right. It's bad enough in your normal guild, but like at the world first level, the amount of people who can be world first level healers is so few in the grand scheme of the player base. I always attained, like for me personally, it's Liquid's biggest strength is their healing squad. Just impressive time and time and time and time again is Liquid's healing team is just fucking so good. So good. It's just when you lose that healing squad. Why is that? Do people just hate healing? No, there are lots of people who enjoy healing. At the world first level, it's incredibly hard. It's incredibly hard. Like the level of skill required to play at the world first level and be a healer that can also do all the things that are necessary to get over world first prog is exceptional, especially when you need to trust those healers implicitly to keep you alive, because what you can't afford in the world first scene on prog is to not make decisions because you're worried you might die. That can't be allowed. Like, you need to be able to have the trust that your healing team is going to take care of you, and that could snowball very quickly. Is if you're not ultra confident that the healers have got you, even when your health is at like 5%. I remember specifically talking to the healing team of Jaina, and they were regularly letting the raid sit at like 7% health for maybe 40 seconds or something. And the healers just kept stressing and stressing at them. It's like, don't worry about it. We just don't need to get your health topped up for ages. So we're going to be DPSing. We will have you ready to take the next burst of damage. So even though you're like losing your ass because you're on 5% health or whatever for this really long period of time in a world first progression, they're like, just trust us. And if your team isn't up to that, especially if you panic, like healers will often panic and press big cooldowns when they're not supposed to. And that can't happen because that cooldown is planned to happen in like a minute and a half's time. And if that cooldown isn't there in a minute and a half time, then people are going to die and someone else is going to pop it. Yeah, like it's very hard for healers to get out of that. Certainly if you're a pug healer, like if you go to LFR and you see like the raid drop, you'll see like 5 tranquilities and fucking whatever pop out, right? There'll be spirit links all over the goddamn floor. Everybody just pops everything because the raid's dying. Like that can't work at the world first level. Like it's just not possible. Your shit is assigned and you need to trust that your team is going to carry that weight. It's a very difficult skill to learn, and there's just not a lot of people who can also do that and do great plays at the same time. It's tough. It's really, really tough. Like if you watch Ryson play, obviously I see more of Ryson than I do the Liquid Healing team from a point of view when I'm covering the race. He's doing things that like are just ridiculous while also doing other plays and keeping the raid alive and running around. Like I always request when we're doing the race world first is to watch Ryson's POV for just a little bit of time, because the shit the guy is doing is ridiculous. It's absolutely ridiculous. And finding those players is super hard to do. If there was a lot of money in the WoW raiding scene, like a lot of money, if it was more like, you know, trading players at league level and shit like that, healers would be paid by far the most. By far the most. They would be traded for astronomical amounts of money. Yeah. You also need to trust your DPS to let you keep them at 5% for ages. Yeah, and not waste things like health stones and health potions, right? Like, how many of you maybe even have a macro or some sort of weak aura that says you should health potion now because your health's at a certain threshold? Like, to not respond, to be sat at, like, no health and be chilling and know that your healing team has your back. That's not easy to train your raid to do. And when they don't trust you to do that, it snowballs and they waste cooldowns. They use defensives when they're not supposed to because they're nervous. They're shaky. Like, it's tough, especially with the healing requirements on the raids that we've seen now. Like, Mugsy would be a great example of that. That Mugsy transition after the intermission, where Echo stumbled a few times, like a lot of times, in just keeping people alive coming out of that phase because it was just so brutal, the amount of healing on the raid and the rot damage and all that kind of stuff, that you knew people were popping cooldowns and stuff at the wrong times to try and get through it, you know? Strange names appear in their raid frames. I won't say who, but one of these was the infamous mage Kuznam, now playing a healer to cover the losses. It is widely known that at the world first level, healers are insanely hard to come by. In Kuznam's
that is actually true, by the way, guys. Healers are really, really difficult to find in the race to world first. Like, getting good healers is really, really difficult. It's something that we've actually worked years on, really, with Method, recently, even.
retirement post, he mentioned that in Serenity...
Oh, wait, that's interesting, actually. Let me go back. So this is Kuznam's leaving post, guys.
Yeah.
Like, disbanding post with Serenity. I remember here, look, let's see. To end it off with, thank you to Method for the motivation you brought since we split up, and thank you for our times back in the day before we ditched. Props to you, Sko, for building the brand you've always talked about. I've been in it, and I want to give you a massive kudos and respect to you for not burning out. Like this, I remember reading this, guys, when Kuznam posted the statement all those years ago, and it was really nice to hear. Like, big respect to Kuznam for, you know, saying this.
Kuznam's one of the nicest people in the world, man.
Yeah, true.
Like I said, even when everybody was hating on me, not everybody, but like a vast portion of the guild was really, really hating at me, even in DMs, like directly. Kuznam was like chilling with me in TeamSpeak. And just like helping me out and like, oh dude, so you want to play warrior? Like, when Kuznam was the one who came to me and was like, I know you don't want to play warlock anymore, dude. What do you want to play? Like, you've got the skill, you've got the talent. Like, I'm open. It was just the best day of my life, honestly, in terms of WoW rating, is to be told like, dude, we know you can game. Like, I can see it. What do you want to play? And I'll shuffle the raid around to give you that spot. And I was like, I want to play a warrior. And I was like, all right, I can make that happen. And I was like, awesome. Like, so good. Like, even while all these people were bashing on me and all this kind of shit, he was like, dude, I got you. I see what's happening here. This is cool. It wasn't Preach Smash. It might have been X Preach. I can't remember what my Method warrior name was. Something like that. It was, I think it might have been X Preach at the time. And that might have been my mage.
Like, banging out. That was very respectful for sure. Yeah. Really appreciated that.
Mentioned that in Serenity's short lifespan, they had over 50 members of the...
Yeah, it's actually funny, guys, that they mentioned this here, like the sponsors that they've had as well with Serenity, because like I said, they were quite against like the sponsor stuff originally, but then, you know, over time, I guess everyone changes eventually when they realize
they even recruited
the need for it, so to speak.
Of Fat Boss TV.
I love this clip so much. This is such a classic Laz. For those of you who've been to PreachCon and met Loz, this is Loz face. It's such a good clip because Alex looks about 5 years old, but look at Loz face, like he wants to kill Ian. Classic Loz face. Yeah, Alex is so young in this picture, but Loz, like, I can't even imagine what's happening in Loz's brain here. I don't even know what they're talking about, but like, oh, I love that dude so much. I miss him.
That's how desperate they were. I'm joking. Loz is easily one of the...
I will point out for my regular stream viewers is when we filmed this, Chris immediately said, I'm turning this into an emote because the stream will like it. So I don't know what Chris has in mind, but I came up with this idea. I was like, I just want to make sure people don't think Loz is a bad healer, because he's not. Loz is easily one. I mean, sure, Furball backed me up. Loz is a phenomenal healer. So I just wrote on here that I'm lying right now. And Chris went, I mean, the stream's going to really like this in...
best healer in the world. They just couldn't recover that hole. They were exceptional, though, achieving world third Xavius,
shit and bald healer, actually decent.
Hellier, and world second Gul'dan before disbanding. What made it really bad, though, was on Hellier and on Xavius, they were beaten by none other than Method. How?
Yeah, this was an incredible comeback. Indeed.
There it is, Mike, I suppose.
Like, there was, yeah,
that is pretty heinous.
The history books.
How in the hell did Method lose its entire roster and then the very next raid tier beat that previous roster? And do you know what made it infinitely worse, to pour salt in that wound? When Method did overtake Serenity, Sko sent them this.
Oh my god. Yeah, tweet, guys. The gif of the Warcraft movie where he offers his hand and then he pulls it away. I remember like talking on Method's like TeamSpeak back in the day about whether I should post this or not. But most people thought it would be funny. But it was definitely an iconic moment for sure.
So let's leave Serenity and look at what Method did. Sko went on the hunt.
Okay, we're about to get into what apparently is the most controversial part of this video.
Immediately.
Apparently.
And as it turns out, a chance meeting at an airport between Sko and the raid leader of the then World 6 Guild Rapid Eye Movement would...
Can I point out, this is a Rapid Eye Movement's official video intro. I thought Chris had added this in. I had never seen this before. And it doesn't contain any rapid eye movement. I hate this video. And Scribe should feel ashamed that this was authorized.
Change everything. After messages have been passed between a lot of potential guilds, the Rapid Eye Movement guild...
That's actually not 100% true, right? Like,
right, what Sko's about to say here is also not true.
Like, I actually didn't meet Scripe at the airport. I met Zerps, who was an officer in Rapid.
I have had like 150 different variations of this meeting. I'm taking it from what I was told by multiple people, including Scripe at the time, who's Scripe's now remembering it differently as well. Back in like I've heard this story a million times, and now nobody seems to be. We think Potter is accurate. Is that they had I think Pemol or somebody met him in an airport, and then they had like a Discord call or something. But either way, it doesn't matter to the relation to the video.
Time movement.
Guild seemed receptive to a possible guild merger. Their leader, known as Scripe, happened to be passing through the same city as Sko. And so they met and they had a coffee.
So this should be Zerps.
In that conversation,
yeah, but it wasn't Zerps either.
Rapid Eye Movement would indeed move and change name to Method, bringing their players you may know like Deep Shades, Revez, Narcales, Noggy, Potter, amongst many others with him. Method, of course, offered management, money, and a chance at moving to the big show. And it turned out this Scripe guy was pretty good at raid leading, and he seemingly had an immediate connection with Roger Brown. Maybe they'll be friends one day.
Do you know, this is like a stupid thing, but we were looking for this clip forever. Blizzard went and shot a documentary about Echo, and they got Scripe and Roger into the same city, and had them like on a bridge and talking and all that. And that video is gone now. I think because Ken's in it. And so they've taken it down. And nobody saved it. No one in the Echo team saved it. Nothing. It's just vanished from the internet. This works fine too, but I was like, oh, we should have the clip with Roger and Scripe on the bridge from that Echo documentary. But I think it's been scrubbed from all internet history.
In the Trial of Valor, the new Method Guild got there first. World first.
Wait for me. Anything you have, boys.
Last one.
Anything you have.
I was talking to Scripe before this video came out, and I was watching all these clips back and stuff. You guys, if you're curious about this stuff, I recommend you go back and actually watch the raid leadership. And I'm not sure if it's the same is true of Max or not. During these first few method raids where they join, it is the worst raid leadership in the history of mankind. It is awful. And I messaged Scripe and I was like, dude, have you actually listened to how you raid led at the beginning of like the merger and all this stuff? And he was like, well, no, it's been years. I'm like, you should go back because it is fucking awful. It's so bad. I was like, you can see how far it's come these days. I think there is something to be seen there in how raid leadership has come along since like in the last 10 years especially. But every other comment out of Scripe and Roger is use a Healthstone. Like, everybody was carrying, like, 60 health stones with them at all times. And people just saying we should probably use a cooldown. Just dodge the thing. Yeah, don't die. Use everything you have. It's like every bit of raid leadership is just do the thing.
Good memories, guys. Nice it's showing Noggy POV as well, guys. He's still in method now.
At the end of it all, after a decisive victory from their former guild, many of those same
Hey, look, it's Fragments of Statement, guys. Hashtag score wasn't the problem.
players would end up right back where they started, with that method name above their heads. Cementing them, though, as the dominant world-first guild.
This is Chris's touch. I didn't even know he put it in there. Because obviously that's what's coming next in the timeline is this, the collapse is coming. This was Chris's touch. I was like, that is perfect. That is absolutely perfect. It's like, okay, they're back on, they're back in charge. They're now coming. And then,
at the end of it,
because we know where the story goes from here. Oh, we have an idea. Although there's a few moments in between. Now.
Hey, look, it's Fragments of Statement.
Players would end up right back where they started, with that method name above their heads. Cementing them, though, as the dominant world-first guild. At least for now.
For now, guys, for now.
So why, then, did they accept all these players back who had left on
Yeah, it's in the future, but you know it's coming, right? That's the point. You know it's coming.
mass just 7 months ago? There's a good lesson for us all here. Permanently burning bridges because of a spat or an incident, especially over minor things
that was too bad, actually.
ago,
At the end,
isn't a particularly great idea.
Yeah, I mean, listen, that's actually... There's no reason why we wouldn't accept back players into Method for the most part. Like, me personally, I don't really hold, like, grudges, so to speak, or, like, I think it's, like, just in general, I don't really hold, like, a hate or, like, dislike towards people. I think it's, like, really unhealthy just from, like, your own personal mindset side of things. And for the most part, like, most of the players, you can understand why they left, right? Like, originally to join Serenity. It's because obviously the raid leader and some of the core, people that are associated with him, also, left, and so they thought it was their best chance to obviously still compete at the level they wanted to play at. So, like, no.
Did they put the green lighting on you because you knew this backdrop was going to be used? No. This is done in post-production. Actually, I noticed it as well. Chris was very proud of how he managed to make this work. But, yes, this is all post-production stuff. When I shoot the green screen, I throw ideas at Chris about what I think we should be doing with the background, and without it being too distracting. Like, this look is going away. I don't like it anymore. The idea was that we were doing, like, unsolved mysteries where it'd be, like, suited and stuff. I just don't think it works well for gaming videos. I think it's just a wrong look. So we're going to change this around and modify it a lot. Chris will not let me wear my Maldraxxus top. It is actually banned from the office. Needs a check. Well, I mean, obviously we were like inspired by the unsolved mysteries to talk about this stuff because, again, I make content I'm interested in. That was the whole point of having, like, Patreon and stuff like that, is like I don't want to make just broad appeal videos. I don't find that very interesting. And Chris will know this. He suggested about 1 million videos to me that I'm like, I just don't give a shit about those things. This stuff I really care about. We tried the trench coat, but it doesn't. It looks like a prop. It looks stupid. I mean, it's just stuff we care. We're interested. It's neither here nor there.
No issue really with, like, the individual
but this
players
look
who
will
left.
go away.
It's understandable. it obviously really, really sucked, and it made me feel like terrible, of course, but it is what it is. Yeah.
Especially when the landscape around those frustrations has changed. Let's take the obvious example, streaming. It is a relatively new hobby, but 7 months later, it was taking off in a big way.
Yeah, this changed so much, guys, over time. You would not believe it. Like, the resistance in the guild to streaming and creating content completely changed. Like, I guess that's also because it was a new guild, right? Like, Method was new at that point in time, but obviously the guys in Serenity adapted to that as well, most of them over time as well. Like, the mindset around streaming and creating content and working with sponsors, working with brands.
I like the way you described the conversation. Chris, hey, let's try this. You know I don't give a shit. Yeah, but it's in the context of, like, Chris might come to me and say, hey, the new WoW story segment is popping off. Or maybe we should look at the lore or something like that of, say, Mists of Pandaria or something like that. Or there's some drama going on, and I'm like, I just don't care. Like, I really just don't care. Oh, I think the last one was maybe we should do something on horrific visions and, like, look at, like, what they used to be and what they are now. And I was like, that kind of stuff, like the minutiae of World of Warcraft, it just doesn't interest me that much anymore. Like, you can get buried in that stuff, or I was for a long time. And there's a lot of great content creators out there that are doing that. Like, Dan's one of them. Dratty's doing that. There's lots of people who are covering that stuff in a better way with more interest than I am. And I'm like, I don't really care. And I think if I make a video that I don't care about, I think you guys can tell immediately. And then you're like, oh, this is like a video for, like, the WoW main channel video we did where they asked me for, like, a history of WoW raiding, but then it had to be very, very heavily cut to meet, like, what they wanted on the WoW main channel compared to what I would produce. Like, I could do, like, a 12-minute video that's cut down heavily on this one subject. And then you want me to do, like, the entire history of the Race to World First in, like, 11 minutes. To me, it's such a detailed and storied, nuanced journey that, like, I want to spend more time on it. And so it comes across that way.
Like, it took people a lot longer to catch up to what was going on than would have been ideal, obviously, in, like, the raiding scene, but ultimately everyone did. So big shout out, I guess, to some of the guys who were a little bit earlier in the adoption and actually did, you know, want to create content and do streaming and whatnot. Like I said, it wasn't always the easiest time for them back in the old Method, like pre-Serenity. Like, there was definitely some pretty unfair behavior towards some of those people. Yeah.
And frankly, some of these players were really good at it and enjoyed it and were having a lot of fun with it. So the idea of streaming the race was not as big of a deal anymore. On top of that, you're aiming for world first, the pinnacle of the pinnacle in a game with millions of players.
Exactly. So, and that was it, right? In the end, guys, like, that was also a core part of this, right? Like, I wanted to make sure that Method was going to be world first, like, going forward. Like, that was like my ultimate goal, like, was the competitive performance of the guild, like, and so that was a big part of it, right? Because if we had the best players, we were able to keep the best players around, and we were also able to monetize in some way that we could also compensate the players, which means, you know, they wouldn't want to leave to other teams, or they wouldn't want to quit the game, or, you know, like, lots of things, really. Like, it was just all a case of really trying to make sure that Method was able to, you know, support the best players and support the best guild. Yeah. And actually, it's worth saying too, guys, I guess, that just in general, I will say that one of the thing I'm probably proudest about with Method, like, in everything that we've done over, like, the 20 years of a Method existing, is that we have been able to support, like, a lot of people in the WoW scene, and other games too, but mostly the WoW scene, like, in regards to, like, a lot of the biggest streamers that we even see today, for example, on Twitch, they were in Method at some point in their early days, and we were able to obviously, you know, help them, you know, turn their passion into, like, their full-time thing, and that's something that I'm really proud of, that we were able to do, and I'm glad that we were able to do that.
Refusing the best of the best, the proven, seasoned players, not a particularly good idea. And so, these guys were still playing together. They might not have been in the
How
same
do you guys
guild,
feel about
but with
this?
mythic
It's like
cus-
when it's hard with Liquid and Echo because they're playing in obviously different time zones and servers. But if you like have an exodus, we've seen it in Drama Time where people really dislike this idea. But if you have an exodus where your guild is like driven, say, half or a certain amount of members to another guild, like certainly a guild that is competitive with you, but those players are still friends and still playing together all the time, which is what happened here, right? They were still playing together because they're still the best players and they were still friends regardless of what guild they were in. Do you find that as like a negative or a positive? I think it's healthy too. Like that's what came out a lot when we were talking about this, is like we all abandoned Method and we went to Serenity, but the people we were left with, it's not like we hated anybody who's there. Like, we didn't hate Perfecto, we didn't hate Just Wait, we didn't hate Roger Brown, and so we still played together like all the time. And certainly because Legion, when this happened, was M+, right? M+ was now a thing, so people were doing M+ and stuff all the time. Yeah, there's a lot of people who feel like you're betraying something, right? You're a traitor. That's a word that gets thrown around a lot when you play with people from guilds you used to be a part of. And I always find that, like, unless there's something very personal happened, which is a different, I mean, contextually, like if you did something completely horrible to people and hate, and, you know, that's something like that. I guess then there won't be a vid on the second split. There will. We're obviously going to be, there's a few events in Race to World for his history that between those moments that I want to look at in more in depth. I certainly want to even spend some time on I won't spoil them, but there's a few different things that I think were important to the history, or at least that I found interesting, that happened in the Race to World history. But I think we will cover that, the Josh situation at some point. Maybe, maybe not. The only thing I see with that collapse there is, one, it's very sensitive to a lot of people I consider my friends, obviously. But the story is now so... what do you call it? In my old boomer brain, it's still called Chinese Whispers. But that story is so modified from what actually happened at this point that's become sort of the cultural thing. Money telephone thing. It's a muddy story. It's the telephone game. That story is now, in the eyes, like many cases are all different to what actually happened at the time. And in part of me is like, we should probably correct this, like, and make sure, and maybe be the only channel I think that's actually done as best they can an accurate representation of what happened. So it's like, that's what actually happened. However, there's a big part of me that said no matter what I put into that, whatever people's cemented view on that situation would not change regardless. But it is an important thing that happened, you know. That's where my brain is. It's like, it is important that, like, for me anyway, that whole thing happened, and it led to the birth of Echo and the division. Like, the repercussions of that are still felt to this day. Yeah, very sensitive. Yeah, very sensitive. Like, I've met some of the people involved on the victim side of it. I've met them at events and talked to them about it, and I have their contact information. So I'd probably, Chris actually suggested when we talked about it, is like, reach out to them first, and are they okay with this? Do they, you know, with this being told? And if they're not, then there's no reason. It's not like it rakes in like millions of views and it's all about getting the stupid streamer shit. But I do find, like, correcting his history as much as... Like, one thing I'm proud of here, after listening to this, I was kind of worried that this response might go a different way, but actually, everything was pretty accurate, which is what we worked hard to do. Is like, can we get this as accurate as possible? Besides the airport meeting, which nobody can seemingly agree on what happened there, there's nothing here that seems to be inaccurate at all, from both sides, which I'm pretty happy about.
Coming in Legion, a lot of crossover was still happening behind the scenes.
Yeah. Also, I want to just share an observation that I've had as well, guys, that you don't really realize when you're like super young. But it's Preach kind of mentioned a little bit here too. You don't realize that
I do think this is important, by the way, is I think far too many of maybe even you guys or WoW guilds burn bridges way too easily. I think it's like over minor things that maybe said in the heat of the moment and people regret it. I do think that the idea that things can't change and situations alter and change over time is really kind of silly. Like, this is a great example. Is like, yeah, it made sense that the guys didn't want to stream and stuff, and then a year later, like, it had just become the norm, and people actually found it really fun and enjoyable, and they were like, it was okay. Like, this is actually cool. And the situation changed. I wouldn't even say drama queens. I think we all get heated and we all get frustrated. And certainly when one thing that comes out of this video from both sides is perspectives and perception. Is like, on the one hand, a lot of players thought that like SCO was raking in, you know, a huge amount of money, and they were doing all the work. And this isn't okay, and it's going business focused, and that might seem self-serving. Is like, well, it's the way it is now. Are we just going to end up with like, are we paying SCO's rent essentially? Like, what's happening here? Well, SCO's saying that wasn't the case. I was trying to build us into something better. Blah blah blah. We'll see where it goes. It's perception at the time. Often I find most big disagreements just come from your perception of or what you want to hear. How many times do I say? As not just me, but I'll use me as the example. You put something out, even though it's objectively not what was said, and people hear it a different way. We're never returning to WoW has been the classic one, right? Probably the best example is that that's never what I said in the history of ever. Is like, we're never playing WoW ever again. But if you were to ask a lot of the people who have ever seen that, that is exactly what they heard, and that is exactly what is cemented into their brains. Despite the fact that that was never the case whatsoever. And then, you know, obviously get shut down. It's like, well, can you show us where we said that? And they're like, no, not really. I'm like, okay, well, there you go. So falling out over that stuff is very silly. Especially when the situation and environment changes around it. Like, I just find that really just a waste of potentially really good friendships over stuff that isn't necessary. I love the insight in your face. Yeah, when I wrote that for Ian to say, because we were talking before I arrived in Anaheim. Because the whole point is I never told the stream I was going to be there, right? The idea is like, hey, I'm not streaming Monday. I've got something to do. And we were actually flying out to California that night. So when we were talking, I was like, you know what? Why don't we just have it so that you sit there, you're next to me, but the camera will be focused on me. And all I want you to say is, didn't you quit? And then he was like, oh, absolutely. Yeah. I was like, that is perfect. That is perfect. And it works, you know, it was great.
People like that you interact with, like, or the industry or like the environment that you operate in, it's a lot smaller than you think. Like, the same people will often be around for a long time to come. And so, you know, it's relationships and treating people like well and whatnot is really important. Because you never know like when you're going to be like playing with them again or working with them again. Or they're going to be in method again.
Yakuza is in a couple of minutes, actually.
Joined like 4 times. Like, there's so many of like the old guys that you've seen in this video, even like, you know, Nogi, Zalia, and co, that are actually back in method now. You know what I mean? So it's really important
literally
to keep that
quit
in
if I
mind.
put summer in front of it.
You don't want to burn bridges. You want to treat everyone with respect and treat everyone well as best you can.
And they were more than welcomed back after a little bit of a conversation.
Okay,
It's a good.
I think we're wrapped up here. That's pretty good. I'm happy with that. Expected stuff, but pretty accurate. I'll take that. When you do a piece like that, you want it to come across as accurate to those involved. So I'm really happy with that. That's actually pretty damn good. Yeah, pretty good. Well, Summer of Mr. Pandaria is coming. Yeah. It should be good. The new raid is very exciting. I'm looking forward to it for sure. I put a clip in chat with the Discord. I don't like it, Bex. I don't like it. Not the end. Sorry, there's a minute left. Hold on then.
Good thing to happen. However, Noah's no. This wasn't to be the last mass exodus from Method. But that is a story for another time. Until then, I thank you for watching, and I'll see you again next time.
Overall, by the way, I think this is a really good video from Preach. Like, I will actually really appreciate Preach doing these legacy videos. Like, I know that he did one about like the world first legit kill on Vash, like back in the day in TBC. I do think this is a good video, so big shout out to Preach for doing this. Like, in general, like most of the
What are these thumbnails, Chris? Oh, I can hear you laughing in the back room there. What, like... Yeah, I mean, we get it. Like, I don't need to be blown here. That's not necessary. Perfect? Oh, I see. Yeah. Perfect. Yeah, absolutely perfect. What's the next one? I've got a couple in mind for what the next ones are. Again, there are moments... It's hard. It's getting... well, I say it's hard, but it's getting easier and easier to find the people who are actually involved in these things, to talk to them, which is really good. That's making my life considerably easier. So, yeah, we'll see where we want to go with the next one. But there's a lot. There's a lot. I actually want to do something... No, never mind. I'm not going to spoil it. Yeah. The legacy of BFU and how bald was Loz actually. You know what I can't find? And I know it exists. If one of you guys can find this, I would be so happy. I know there's a live streamed clip of Alex shaving his head. I know they streamed it, and we looked for it for this video. Like that and the Echo documentary that Blizzard made, I would love to be able to find those things. I would love to, because I know they exist and I reference them, but I think they're gone. Is story done? Yes, let's have a pee and let's go to Yakuza. But pretty happy with that overall. Yeah. See, there's a lot of tits in that picture. Give me the list, I'll spend my day hunting them down. I mean, Chris has already spent a huge amount of time. Notice you finished Subnautica. I played based on your recommendation. Did not disappoint. Yeah, the Frozen one, not as good. It's not on the Wayback Machine. We tried. We do a lot with the Wayback Machine because you know what annoys us the most? Blizzard has wiped their forums several times. It's super frustrating. Blizzard is completely... And they won't give me access to the archive if it exists. I've asked, is like, can I have the archive access? But they've... Because one thing I would love to have access to is the original patchwork thread from Naxxramas in 2006. Because I was a part of it. I know it existed. I know it was one of the first times they ever broke the post limit on one of their things with the whole community trying to figure out how patchwork worked. And I was like, should show... I wanted that to demonstrate, like, in the pre-streaming era, it was the first time the guilds came to the community and were like, how does this work? Because we can't figure it out. It's something to do with threat, but also HP. We cannot figure it out what to do. We're not playing Subnautica Early Access. You remember that? It was epic. It was epic because the whole community chipped in who was interested in raiding to try and help the top guilds figure out a mechanic. What class are you playing 11.2? Probably DK, although slappy hands, F. I don't know. What is your thoughts on Death Stranding? I haven't played it, so I want to do it. Yeah. I haven't played it. Yeah. I did not get DK's prune this time. Yeah. Rip slappy hands, man. Razzie? Whoa! Long time. What's up, brother? Now, there was a man who was a good dude to us. How you doing, Razzie? How you doing, brother? That is a long time. Love playing with you, man. Love playing with you. Good times. Not seen your name in a long time. Such an odd game. All right, let's go chill. AMZ buffed. Blame Max, not me. Blame Max. Right, let me have a pee and then we'll game on, dudes. Let's get silly with it.
はしゃいでボート貸し切りにして沈む夕日眺めれば最高のウィーケンで今日は磨けば光るダイヤモンドだから Please get on my bed いい加減起きておくれよ
What are you talking about? Why is Chris shouting at me saying nothing to worry about? What are you guys talking about? Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Alright. You're being very suspicious, team, which is bothering me a lot. Nothing to worry about. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. I'm still hungover. What the fuck? Yeah, well, that's what happens. We've got to pump that beer straight into the veins. Alcohol at 20 o'clock. Oh, what's my resolution doing this time? Something weird. Scion, thank you so much. Thank you, Scion. Thank you to all the other subs throughout that. And smart. Why? What? Don't worry about it. I am worried about it. Oh, what the fuck is going on? What are you doing? You are! You're doing something! What? As a minor update, regardless of what's going on, Turtle and Raven, Emma's surgery is probably not tomorrow. It's probably going to get pushed back again, unfortunately. Again and again and again, and again and again and again. So we're probably going to be here. Again, yes, indeed. Again and again. As of right now, until I get a message today, we won't be streaming tomorrow, but that could change by this afternoon. She hasn't texted me yet. But we shall see. We shall see. Let's go. Recap. How the fuck do you want me to recap this? Madness. How can I recap what has happened here? I don't even know where to start. Alright, let me try as best I can. This is Ichiban. It means number one. Ichiban was born in a brothel, raised there, and then became a member of the Yakuza, where he did things like minor collections on the streets to chase down people who were ripping off teenagers for their dog porn. I'm not joking. And then one of his captains killed a member of an opposing clan, the Oni. So we took the fall for him after our boss requested it, because we had a very close relationship with our Yakuza boss. And we went to jail for 18 years on his behalf to keep him out of jail and stop a clan war. We just got released. Our boss won't speak to us and has apparently become the leader of that opposing clan. And now we're homeless and we live here. And this is our party. So we have Ichiban and we have Number, who has amazing skills because he's a homeless guy, such as bad breath and pigeon feed that he throws at people. And we're poor, so we just unlocked treasure hunting, which involves scrabbling under local vending machines for pennies and collecting cans. Party chat. Your party members want to chat sometimes, and you can let them by pressing Y when prompted. Listen until the end, the party's bond will grow stronger. But if you interrupt these conversations by opening menus or triggering a battle, not only will it force everyone to stop talking, but it's also just plain rude. Luckily, should something like this happen, you can always go back to the spot where the chat began and give it another shot.
By the way, you've got a pretty crazy tattoo on your back, right? Is it a dragon?
No, not a dragon. It's a dragonfish.
A dragonfish?
Yeah, but to be honest, I wanted a real dragon.
Wait, then why didn't you get one?
In the Yakuza business, a dragon symbolizes the top of the food chain. A fresh-faced fool like me can't just casually rock a dragon.
Wow, that's for real? Well, I guess a dragonfish is pretty cool too.
Right? I'm into it. Someday I want to earn my place. And then my dragonfish is gonna shine even brighter than a dragon.
Dreaming big, huh? In that case, maybe you ought to start by finding a job.
Yeah. Sorry, little dragonfish.
Okay, we should point out that Ichiban is a moron. Which is fun, but yeah, he's a fucking moron. He's an absolute moron. And that is kind of integral to how the story plays out, is that we're a fucking idiot. Like, an absolute fucking idiot. What is shogi? Let's go have a look here. What is shogi?
What's he got in front of him? A shogi?
Huh? Want to play a game of shogi? Maybe I should play for a bit. There are 3 ways to play shogi. Ranked. Follow the basic rules. The difficulty... What is it, though? With each defeated opponent. Once you defeat all opponents in the Q rank, you may then face off against the Dan rank. Played on a special type of board. Puzzle. Play against opponents on a special type board with... Is it chess? Play ranked. Send it. What is this? Cancel, confirm, up, down, left, right, take back, use item. Sure. Super take back. I don't know what we're doing. Oh no, I've respec'd something. Fuck. Moving pieces. Piece movement differs from piece to piece. How each piece can be moved will be explained in the coming pages. Promotion. The first 3 rows on the opponent's side of the board are the promotion zone. Once certain pieces reach the zone, they will be promoted and their moves will change. A pawn. Okay, so it's like chess. Pawn can move 1 square forward. Promoted pawns, optional promotion in the enemy's 3rd row, automatic promotion if the enemy's back row, can move in all directions except back diagonals. The knight can move 1 left or right, then 2 forward. Okay. When they're promoted, they can move in all directions except back diagonals. All right. So we get a king, 1 square in any direction. Okay, so there's no castling or anything. Lance can move straight forward any number of squares. Oh, these are castles. Promoted lance conditions. All right. The gold general can move in all directions except back diagonals. Silver general can move in all directions except left, right, and back. Promoted silver generals can move in all except back. What's the problem with back diagonals? It's got a real problem with that. The bishop can move diagonally. Okay. Promoted can function as either a bishop or a king. And the rook can move horizontally or vertically any number of squares. It could be a rook or a king. Capture and drop. When one of your pieces lands on an opponent's piece, you capture that piece. If you capture a promoted piece, it is flipped back over to its original state. On the turn following, you may opt to drop that piece on select squares. Alright, we're going to be bad at this. That's fine. Toss pieces to determine your
Go easy on me, huh?
What am I looking at? There are more pawns. You go first. Sure. So, what are these? What's this piece? Okay, you're going to take me. Do these take diagonal? Oh, I don't know the fucking rules, man. Fucking send it. Let's see what happens. Do these only take diagonally? I don't think so, right? No. You can't take there. So did something take me? Okay, this one took me. Okay. Alright, I see. What is this piece? I can go there. Alright, this is a knight then. Alright. Check? What? How am I in check? From where? Oh, he took my knight. Oh. Right, so that's the king, I guess? Can that one... I could block. Okay. What's this piece? Alright, can I prevent his escape? Oh, he just took it. Yeah, that was my fault. Okay, this guy... Now he can... Oh, because he's been promoted now. I see. Yeah. Okay. The guy wiped out by this one piece here. He'll take that if we take that there. You can move in like all directions now except back diagonal, correct? I think. Yeah, we're going to die here. Alright, can you take diagonally? No. What's this piece? Okay, get him over there. I mean, we're definitely super dead here. What is this one? Where's my... can move... Is it you? Oh, you're baiting me. Right, are you promoted now? I think that can move sideways. Yeah. Do we have like a queen? Oh no. The fuck? What is that piece? Oh, I don't recognize the pieces. This is incredibly hard without knowing that. We have nothing that can move sideways here? Really? Oh, that's piece details. I don't know what these are. This is making it very awkward. You can only go forwards. You can't go backwards. L, that's the Lancer guy. Okay, so the letters Lance, Rook. We're surrounded. What's a G again? I don't know. Gold General. Gold General. Okay. I think we're dead, right? Are we just going to play this out? Because I'll forfeit. Yeah. No.
That's game.
Get me out of here. Yeah, get me the hell out of Shogi. Okay, so we can't go that way yet. Yeah, I'm going to end up learning, like, some bizarre game that I don't think is necessary right now. What was our main story? Oh, we were going to get a job, weren't we? Yeah. We're going to the job place. You know what we still haven't learned is the why thing.
The battle is on. Yeah.
Oh, we've got a tag team. The Essence of Mayhem. And it's got rainbow colors on it.
Brace yourself. Come on. Let's go.
Jesus!
You're done now. Okay, I got this.
Right, yeah, his skills are Pigeon Raid, Gnarly Breath, Looking Poor.
Have fun with this. Watch this.
Yeah, and taking a nap to heal up. Yeah, he's got some quite excessive skills. Looking Poor. Yeah, that's one of his abilities, is Looking Poor. No, we were struggling, or I was struggling, I should say. There's like a Y prompt, but when you're supposed to land it is a fucking mystery to me.
Yeah.
Unleash the pigeons.
Have fun with this. Watch this.
Taste my beans.
Cool.
And it was, we got it with Rock Swing. Yeah.
Come on now.
So we build it up.
Hell yeah.
I'm going to try every variation of pressing Y until we eventually land whatever that is asking me to do. Why this glow blue? There's a shop here that glows blue. You're saying the blue circle is bait. Okay. Yeah, why are these buildings blue? Does that mean you can go underneath them? Alright, let's get a job anyway.
I didn't think there'd be so many people.
This is what we call labor pool, I think. You just turn up and get a job on the day.
42. What about you?
41, if I remember right. Damn, that makes me feel old.
Hey, age ain't nothing but a number. We got something better. Passion.
Oh, passion, sure.
I'm telling you, are ready to work. You know what, these other losers?
Matsuo-san, I can smell the liquor on you. To be considered for a placement, being sober is mandatory. Please come back when you're ready.
Bitch. Like I'll ever come here again.
What a douchebag!
Next, please.
Yes, ma'am. I'm ready and able.
You left your current residence blank.
Because I don't have one right now. But I'm committed to working. And I don't drink, by the way.
Well, normally you need an address, but I think we can make an exception.
So, I'm hired?
Just write the address of where you grew up.
I'm hired?
But I don't have an address for that either.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Have you always lived on the streets? I'd like to refer you to our support center then.
What's that?
It's where you can get a checkup and some basic computer skills.
But wait, I don't need all that stuff. I just need a job.
Sorry, but that's our policy for people with a background like yours.
Please, ma'am. I'll work really hard.
I'm sorry. That's our policy, sir. Next, please.
Wait, hold on a minute. I need to...
Out of the way.
And the cycle continues over and over.
So, did your passion win them over?
Shut up.
We could do with getting our clothes washed.
For a hobo, when God closes a door, he closes a window while he's at it.
Well, fellas, we tried, right? Any other losers want to go and get a drink? Drown our sorrows?
We're not losers. We're gonna try something else.
Don't fool yourself. I can tell you're homeless like me.
This was such a waste of time. I could have been doing something productive, like fishing.
Oh no.
Don't get salty yet. We can figure this out.
No fishing minigame, please.
Hey, either of you guys looking for work?
Yeah. Tried at the desk, but they don't give jobs to the homeless.
Tough break. So I assume you're still looking, right?
Yep. I think we gotta try to look less unemployable.
You don't look so unemployable to me.
What is this guy gonna have us
You're
doing?
wearing a
This
suit.
is about to be so much worse than
Filthy
collecting
one.
coins.
But hey, thanks for noticing. You're a man of taste.
So you guys interested in doing some work tonight? I'm not the one hiring. But there's this bar on the other side of the
Oh, we're gonna be in
River.
Squid Game.
It's called the Harbor Light. The mama there needs a job done by a couple of guys tonight.
What's the job? Bartending?
I don't know what it is, but I know it pays 5,000 yen. Pretty good money, huh?
Yeah, it is. Want to check it out, Kasuga?
Sure. Hey, thanks, old man.
Is it drugs, prostitution?
Sir, that's not following standard procedure.
Don't know what you're talking about.
I saw you. That's a violation, you know.
Oh, but, you know, not everything is so black and white. I'm just filling a gap in the market.
Oh, this guy's so sus.
You are a loose cannon.
A loose cannon director. I mean, we have to go and find out what this is immediately, right? We have to. I assume we're just going to beat the shit out of somebody, but who knows? Where mini game? It's not going to be fishing. It's going to be something infinitely worse. Oh, we can go in. Oh, this is the place we're supposed to go. Is this a bar? No, I can't go in there yet. I can't go in there yet. I can't. I can't go in there yet. It's gonna be the entire day, man. Winner's a prize. What do you want to do? What do you want me to do? Give it away? I want a little toy. We haven't got any money. We're broke, homeless, and poor. All right. Arcade stream all day.
Cool.
I think we might need some beers for that.
Okay.
Let's go.
Where's the other guy? Oh, he's tough. Yeah, shoot him in on the floor. I do like that kicking people when they're down is considered a bonus attack. Namba gets MP back when he defeats people with melee.
Not a loser.
Yeah, if you shoot them in on the floor, they take bonus damage.
Okay.
Oh, it's the triple whammy. Oh, they're all calling for help. Oh, it's escalating.
Cool.
Alright, let's finish this one off. Are you about to get knifed? Nobody came. I don't think there's any need for him to do the splits. Not everything that involves more than one person is an orgy. Oh, this bar looks great. This looks very classy. Oh, shit. Oh, please tell me we're not here to fuck this old lady.
We were told about this joint by an old guy hanging around Hello Work.
Huh? Hello Work?
Oh yeah, that was my doing. Told Kanbei over there to recruit a couple of guards.
Hamako-san, don't do things like that without asking me. I'm not made of money.
5,000 yen for a man to risk his life is a hell of a deal. I'm just amazed Kanbei found 2 guys who took it.
Hey, wait a second. We never said anything about risking our lives. What is this job exactly?
I'll explain everything. Come over here, boys. You see all these restaurants on the river? They're all bars, just like ours.
All of them?
We've all been getting hit by thieves for decades.
That's too many.
Burglars?
Nope. These thieves don't steal physical items or money. They steal electricity.
What? How do they do that?
Look over there at those wires. Those aren't public electric.
Oh, this looks like your guys' PC
strung those
setups.
up ages ago.
Do you know who they are?
Wait, I've heard about this. Shit, it's the Komi Jewel.
What's the Komi Jewel again?
They're one of the Ijin 3, the Korean Mafia.
And didn't you say how they got their name earlier?
Yeah, it's not their official name. It's the neighborhood where they're headquartered.
Well, it's still kind of hard
Are
to
we about
say,
to start a fight with the fucking
I
mafia
guess I see how they got it.
for 5,000 yen?
They've been jacking our electricity for such a long time. I'm sick of them getting away with it. Each month it costs the bars here tens of thousands of yen. Each and every bar is forced to pick up the tab, and they don't reimburse us.
Here's a solution. Why not just call the police? I mean, it seems obvious. Tell the cops exactly who's robbing you. They'd leap at the chance to take down a crime faction.
I'm sure she has a good reason for not calling it in. Am I right?
Of course.
Whatever the reason, this kind of stuff is why we have cops.
The police wouldn't touch Komichua with a 10-foot pole. The area's too dangerous, even for them.
I mean, how dangerous are we really talking?
Alright.
You don't come back alive.
Here comes the
Sarutan.
murder!
You gotta be exaggerating.
I wish I was. Everyone who gets close to their HQ disappears. Everybody. Yakuza, police, doesn't matter. Not even the other Ijin gangs are willing to go there now. The place is a graveyard.
Okay, well, do you know anyone in the Komi Jewel?
Of course not. Thank goodness.
Well, then we'll have to find one of them while he's away from HQ. They gotta leave sometime.
No.
Do we have
you can't
to,
tell them
though?
apart from
Why don't we
civilians.
not do
They don't
that?
exactly wear freaking pins on their lapels like you Yakuza. There's
Like,
no way
do
to
we
recognize
really have to get involved
the
in this
Ijin
for
3 are the most
5,000 yen?
secretive By far.
Okay, if there are no other options, then it's back to the original idea. We just go to their
We're
HQ.
going to their
Again,
HQ.
that's suicide. You want another idea? I got one. Cut your powergrams.
I can't do that, and I shouldn't have to. People's livelihoods are at stake.
Come on, there's gotta be something we can do.
Ichiban, let's forget this. Seriously, we don't need money that bad.
Hey, crazy idea, but why not just cut the damn cord? Long as you know which one to cut, I mean.
Don't be an idiot.
He's not. I had the exact same idea. I cut their line yesterday.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
What?
And they're here to kick ass. Oh my god, I thought that was a sniper reticle.
I didn't like the idea. I tried to stop her.
Yeah, I felt bad afterwards. Mama was crying, worrying about how they would retaliate. Oh, we've been arguing about doing it for so long. Yesterday, I strolled on up and yanked it out of there. Just left it lying in the dirt. I guess I've hit that age where you stop caring.
That's not an excuse. What happens now?
Well, that's what I hired you guys to figure out.
Jesus Christ.
You can't be serious.
Okay, so you cut the cord yesterday. Anything happened since then?
When Mama showed up to open the bar this morning, this was on the floor. Someone threw it through the window.
You left it there all day.
Fix the cable by tonight.
Just leave it
so
there.
They want you to connect it again. What'll happen if you just don't?
A clue.
You think their message might be an empty threat? The thing is, if it's not, we won't know they're attacking until the last moment. Because we don't know what they look like.
Plus, no way is it an empty threat. Look, lady, I get how your bar must be very important to you, and you don't want to close it. But this is insane.
Oh, now this isn't even my bar. I'm just the barfly who buzzes around here the most.
What?
I wanted guards because I'm worried about Mama here.
What?
Does she get a say
you
in
don't
this?
even have real skin in the game? You should start minding your own business. Which is what I'm gonna do. I'm leaving.
Good. Who needs a coward as a guard anyway? Get on out of here if you're gonna cry about it.
Fine. Wish I could say it's been nice. Kasuga, let's go.
I'm so sorry for all the trouble. Please forgive us.
Hey, what are you gonna do?
Oh, here we go. Here comes my hero.
Then if they're still angry, I'll offer them money not to bother us. I can take out a loan.
What? That's ridiculous. We can't let them do this to you.
You be quiet. It's your fault in the first place.
Stop. She's right. We can't let them get away with this.
What now?
Paying off criminals just makes the whole world a worse place.
But you were a criminal.
The job still pays 5,000
And you're
yen.
a money collector at
Maybe
that.
that's all Mama could afford.
I don't have more.
It's fine. I'm in.
Oh my god.
Hold on, man. It's too risky.
Beggars can't be choosers.
He's an honest debt
And
collector.
honestly, I prefer a
To
job
be
where I
honest,
get
he was
help somebody
bad.
out.
He was very
Now
bad at his
that's the
job.
right attitude. I could tell you were a good guy. Unlike some people.
Motherfucker thinks he's Robin Hood or something.
Are you sure about this?
Yeah, I always mean what I say. We'll take the job.
Wait a damn minute. We? You're roping me into this?
Like, if you're not in, don't let the door hit you on the way out. This brave man has a job to do.
Oh shit.
Do you know how obnoxious
Oh
you are?
shit.
Fine, I'll do it. Is everybody happy now?
Good. So it's settled. There you go, Mama. I got you 2 guards. Now how about rustling?
Are we not concerned that if we beat up their representatives, they're going to send yet more? Is that a concern? Are we remotely concerned about escalation here? Or will it just come to a nice, smooth stop once they've been dealt with?
Their whole setup is creepy as hell. Looks like tentacles.
And nobody appears to be thinking that far ahead. Not just
Why do
Ichiban.
they need so much electricity anyway?
I have no idea.
Whoa, easy, Tiger. You trying to get wasted?
Dude, we're risking our lives for a measly
I like number.
5,000 yen.
Chill out, man. We're probably not gonna die.
Probably. Well, I'm glad one
We're
of us
probably not gonna die.
It's hitting me for the first time. How
Is it
stupid
really
this individual
25
are.
quid? Is that what we're
Hiding
doing
their
this for?
faces. But then again, they've also stayed hidden in their headquarters for freaking decades now. I don't see them coming out to this bar. Not for one power cable.
So you think the note was an empty threat?
I think they assumed we'd obey. They know people are terrified of them. They know that for damn sure.
Oh, we keep the brick on the
Most
bar.
people would have done
That's
whatever
very
was written on
heartwarming
that
to any
cinder
customers.
block, no question. But Komicho must have believed that too. I doubt they actually plan to show up tonight and break kneecaps or something.
But what'll happen when they check the cable and see that they didn't scare us into doing it?
I mean, maybe they'll just throw another brick or whatever.
Then what happens after that?
Oh, we are thinking about
We
escalation.
basically decided we're never hooking it back up, right? How long are they gonna let that slide?
He's thinking ahead. Look at him. Oh, proud of
What are
our
we
boy.
still doing here? Let's walk away. Let's just tell these women it was an empty threat and get out of here.
I can hear you over there.
Damn, she has good ears for an old bat.
Quiet.
What is it?
There's someone out there.
I don't see anyone.
Hold.
I swear, I saw... Whoa!
You're making us jumpy for no reason, man.
Good evening. Is this your first time here?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, it is.
Namba, that's the guy who was at Hello Work.
Sure is. Guess he's here to spend money while he's unemployed. Typical, isn't it?
I don't know about you guys, but I think he might be up to no good.
Stop! Did the Komi Jewel send you? Hey, wait!
Oh no, it's got to be one of them QTEs. What's the buttons again? YBXA. Oh, never mind.
Leave me the fuck alone! Why'd you attack us?
I was hired to. Some guy said they paid me 1,000,000 yen to
A
wreck that
million
bar.
yen?
Were they Korean mafia? They were, weren't they?
I don't know.
You're getting
I've
a
never
million
seen them
yen?
before. They just came up to me in the park. I was drinking and minding my own business, but hey, I wasn't about to turn down an easy meal. And you don't even think about getting between me and that money. Bring it on.
Is this like a boss fight?
Break yourself.
Break yourself. Break yourself.
Watch out! You're done now! That's how you do it!
I don't know if that was supposed to be a boss fight or whatever, but I like it.
Holy fuck!
What's your name? I saw you in line at Hello Work.
I remember what it was. Matsuo, right?
What's it to you?
$7,000?
Listen, buddy, you didn't really think they'd give you 1,000,000
Deal.
yen, did you? Just for trashing a place?
You think they were scamming me?
Do you expect anything else from the Korean Mafia? You do know that's who hired you, right?
Yeah? Makes you say that?
They're the only ones who would want that bar messed up in the first place. Look, we're trying to help you. There's no way in hell they're gonna pay 1,000,000 to some drunk bum.
He's not joining the team.
Like you're an expert.
Are we adding an
What
alcoholic
did he
to the
look like?
party?
The guy who asked you to do this. Did you see his face?
We're gonna
I don't
be
know. Can't
Ichiban,
remember.
a homeless guy, and an alcoholic.
Come on, we're not fucking around.
Cut it out, Namba.
Can't we get like a ninja or something?
If you really want to know, ask the bitch.
Bitch.
That's the bitch. Oh shit! Yeah, we got a ranger. Bows and arrows.
Wait! Ichiban, don't chase him. Stop. They'll kill you if you go on their turf.
Did you see that? He was smiling.
Yeah. I'm starting to think he wasn't hired by the Komi Jewel.
No way. He was a member.
Well, shit. This is going from bad to worse.
I'm still stuck on the bitch thing. You think there's a woman in the Komi Jewel?
A woman?
How would I know? Anyone could be a bitch these days.
That is true. That's why I like Nambi. He's very inclusive.
Run! We're sitting ducks. What are we gonna do?
Okay. It's all or nothing.
Why is it all or nothing, Itchy? Why? Does it have to be? Should we walk out in front of the raining arrows? Should we?
Hey! Call me
This is a bad idea, brother.
Hey, what are you doing?
It doesn't matter to me one bit if that guy was one of your own or just a clueless bum. But you have him back now. Then why not let us go? And you won't have our bodies to dispose of. What you and I both know is a huge pain in the ass.
Would you stop?
By the way, you know your little power cable? We cut it because it was like tying a noose around that poor bar's neck. If you hang him with it and they close down, you won't be getting that power anyway. So you need to give it up.
You're the one who needs to give up.
Look, you guys are real-ass mafia, right? You shouldn't be doing small-time shit like stealing electricity.
Is he gonna bring ethics to the mafia?
I don't care anymore. We're dead.
He's like the ethical mastermind of the mafia. Unflinching, unwavering.
Are you satisfied?
I think our idiocy scared them.
No way.
That's what I'm talking about. Thanks, guys.
Thanks.
Hey,
Thanks, guys.
Come on.
Is this guy for real?
That's my idiot. That's my backer. Welcome back. I guess they didn't want to mess with our hired guns. You saved me. I can't believe you took care of it. Yeah. I mean, I guess it's taken care of.
Hold on.
Why do you two think it's all settled? We just got a phone call, probably from the man who was just here. Matsu called?
Hi.
Yeah, he said, sorry about earlier, just leave the cable how it is. Did we just solve mafia trade wars? Seriously? We did it, Ichiban. Yeah. Was Matsu really part of the Gomajul, though? Guess. Problem solved. How did you do it? It was nothing special. I stood in front of a bunch of archers and shouted at them. Look at you, serving some humble pie. Here's what I owe you. 5,000 total? We have to split it? I wish I could pay you more, but I still owe Hamako-san money too. This is all I have to give.
What's up?
Just because we're homeless doesn't mean you can skip this hard on us. We risked our lives. Cool it, Nanba. We helped out some ladies, and that's good enough. My life's only worth 2,500 yen. £12.50, baby. Let me give you some more work. If you can work at my place tomorrow, I'll give you 5,000 and we'll call it even. You have a bar?
I don't think so.
Don't be a fool. You think I'd run a hole in the wall like this shithole? Further down the river, there's a small row of restaurants. I'm down there. Okay. Sounds tasty. I need you to clean one of them.
Got it.
Cool. Oh, I should have asked. What are your names? I'm Kasuga. You got a first name? Ichi. It's not fake. It's a nice name. Wear it proudly. Never trust a woman in leopard print pants and purple socks. Fucking suspect. You got a silver safe skeleton key. This key will allow you to open all silver safes scattered throughout the city. Okay. Yeah, I always think of Ichi the Killer as well. You have leopard print jeans. I mean, my point still stands then, right? I fail to see where the problem is.
Moving up in the world.
Cat Slater. Why is this street so full of fucking enemies? Where are we?
The battle is on. Yeah.
All right, we have to get this right. Let's do it. Hey, Sebby.
Let's do it. Yeah.
Just Japan things. Oh, he's on the phone. Oh, look.
Cool.
How did you get on with Simon, Sebby? Dog shit. You know why? He didn't have Lune in the party. Like a complete fucking clown. Waste of time. It's not even worth starting the Simon fight without Lune. You beat Simon like a man. Yeah, Lune-less and poor. I bet it was Lune that carried you over the finish line. Oh, I smashed Simon to pieces. Oh, he's not going to be able to reach. Dude, this guy is weak to beans. That's what we want to see. I love it when people... What's going on here? Here you go, a bowl of pork soup. Thanks. Alright.
Didn't know a bug could be so pretty. It's like it's painted silver. You got a real nice shine there, bud. Promise I'll take good care of you.
Why would I steal a spider off a tree?
The battle is on. Cool.
Take it.
Wait, I got debuffed by the beggar?
Have fun with this.
Why?
Watch this. The enemy is defeated.
Did that beggar just steal from me? I got it back though, right? He stole from me? Oh, fuck that guy. Fucking pause. If you let me into your party, I'll finagle your income taxes down to half. I'm homeless, but I'm not poor. I've got 5,000 yen in the pocket. I'm fucking kind of gangster. Alright, we got a job for tomorrow. Better make sure we don't oversleep. Yeah, good night. Can't wait for tomorrow. We're going to go clean a kitchen. What is this game? Big day tomorrow. Got a kitchen to clean.
Hey.
Alright, let's go to the restaurant. Yeah, let's. So it was just down the river, as I recall. Yeah. Alright, we're on our way. Oh, I can't wait. It's gotta be epic. What is this guy? These guys, there's a lot of little things here. Mr. Obvious. Oh, haven't seen anyone with that kind of hair before. I'm sure you don't know this, but you're in Yokohama. They've made a character called Mr. Obvious who just states completely obvious facts. Why?
Bring it on.
Why?
Okay.
Why not? Okay.
The enemy is defeated.
Hang on, who's this? Oh, never mind. Oh, please will you make me food? When I see you, all I think of, please cook for me.
Morning, ma'am.
Get up! We're Closing for a few hours. Hey, tell everyone up there to leave.
What time is it?
Restaurant.
Sleep a bit more, Hamako-san.
When you say
I'm
restaurant,
having the place clean. I need everyone out till tonight.
I am not cleaning up used condoms or anything. No. No. No, 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 no.
How many customers did you get yesterday?
I don't know, at least 5. Where were you? I'm exhausted.
Small restaurant, huh?
They cater to a very specific appetite.
Ew, dude. Ew.
Damn, it's too damp to even dust this thing.
Hey, Ichiban. Can you deal with these tissues?
Gloves, guys, gloves.
Bodily
Gloves.
fluids really aren't my thing.
Gloves,
Cut me some
guys.
slack.
Don't do it, please.
You want to get paid or not? Would you rather say
No,
broke and
Itchy.
homeless?
Oh, put it down,
No,
dude.
But it doesn't mean I don't have standards.
Don't be a diva.
I suspect this place has a bit of a distinct smell.
Dude, he's grabbing jizz tissues with his bare hands.
Oh, they're crusty.
Prostitution's got to go! Get out of Ichiban! Get out! Attention, all Riverside business owners! This is Sotakume, president of Bleach Japan's Yokohama chapter! Bleach Japan! Prostitution's
The prudes are here.
Get out of Ichiban! Attention, all Riverside
Down with that sort of thing.
This is Sotakume, president of Bleach.
What's all the racket?
Actually, historically speaking, that guy with the megaphone has probably had so many prostitutes, and one of them actually, like, broke his heart.
Prostitution's got to go! Leave now! Get out of Ichiban!
This guy fell in love with a prostitute.
What's Bleach Japan?
It's a non-profit group. What you'd call an NPO. Been around 15 years.
This guy knows everything.
Their slogan is, bleaching the gray zones white. You know how some things fall into the gray area? Neither black nor white?
Yeah, fuck that.
Like things that are technically illegal, but cops look the other way because they're victimless crimes. They don't like that. They want to crack down on all crime, whether it hurts someone or not.
Jesus
They want
Christ.
to bleach the gray so that it's white.
This town is just full of metaphors, huh?
The group's active all over the country now. Makes sense, considering their founder is Ryo Aoki.
And that is...
He's the governor of Tokyo.
Oh, the one that was cleaning up the city.
Oh, the KKK
With
guy.
that, Kamurocho 3K plan.
Oh, I think we all love overly
actually
strict
got one
enforcements of the rules without context.
Well, that plan made Aoki real popular. The media adored him before he was governor, but they love him even more now. He resigned from Bleach Japan when he went into politics. But he still sings their praises. The young voters eat it up.
Okay, but why are they protesting right outside this building?
This establishment here is registered as a restaurant, but you won't find a speck of food on the second floor. If you're lucky, a waitress might bring you some tea. Of course, you don't pay for that tea, you pay for something else.
Hey, a blowjob and a brew?
Let's just call it what it is, a brothel.
Mustard.
Everybody in this neighborhood knows
Mustard.
it. This is crime, pure and simple, happening right out in the open for decades now. The women who work here have been brainwashed. They don't realize what they're getting into. And once they're in, they can't get out. We demand an end to this human tragedy. We demand it!
Oh, shut up, you whiners. These women are just working hard at their jobs.
So working hard excuses a crime?
You could learn from them. What right do you have to tell anyone how to live?
And why be so dishonest? Registering yourselves as a restaurant. I'll tell you why. It's because the truth is so terrible!
No. It's because grown-ups do things they don't want to protect people.
The only people you're protecting are your loan officer and your debt collectors!
You ass. You ever consider why a woman might do this job? Because they have needs. Some are caring for their parents. Some have little kids. This is a way for them to support their families.
Did you hear that? Not only are they criminals, they're raising children! How can those children turn out normal? At best, they'll grow up hating their completely unfit parents!
They are good parents. They keep their children happy and healthy, and that's what truly matters.
Well, somebody think of the children.
Show me a child who's happy being raised by a whore!
You aren't even trying to understand. You're just being an asshole. Leave us alone.
There aren't any happy
That's
kids
that
like
asshole.
That, are there? No child wants a prostitute for a mother. I never minded it.
Oh, no shit, yeah. Oh, no. Oh, no. My boy's about to get jizz dunked.
You all came here because you want to get rid of the trash. I got that
That's
right?
so many jizz towels.
Here it is. Get ready to catch. Wait, hold on. Wouldn't that be the... Take this!
Oh, I thought he was going full send. Hey, do I get that as an actual attack I can use now in combat?
Not bad, Ichiban.
Barrel of jizz? That is a lot of jizz, though. Like, that's too much. I never thought I'd see a character give a thumbs up with a bucket full of jizz. So what I'm picturing is, you can see him, like, through the window, right? And he's got this, like, bucket full of jizz, and he's just, like, thumbs up. Yeah, that's the scene that I want in my game. It's been 2 or 3 years since Bleach Japan started. I honestly keep thinking Bleach arsehole, and I don't know why. I'm fucked. Now they're marching around every week. A lot of places have shut down, thanks to that. But you're holding out for all the girls you've got here, right? Most of them don't have Japanese citizenship. They're children or grandchildren of illegal immigrants. If I shut down, where the hell are they going? If I'm being honest, they probably fall in with some leeches who'd skim off most of their earnings. So I do what I can to protect them and myself, you know?
Sup?
Think you can keep it up? Who knows? I own the place, but I'm just leasing the land. If the owner told me to leave, that'd be the end of it. Oh?
True.
You nearly did a number of us. They're still out protesting at this hour? Do you even have a permit? No, this isn't a protest. Bleach Japan helps the downtrodden and the weak too. Sometimes that means giving people like these guys our support. They were just hanging around a hamburger joint in front of the station. They've lived on cheap processed food their whole lives. They don't even know what a good meal tastes like, and that can stunt your growth. What a hero this guy is. Really looking out for people's calorie intakes, macronutrients. What a guy. Tonight, Bleach Japan will cover the bill. What are you getting at? Oh, I just thought I'd take these boys to feast on some high-class cooking from this fine establishment.
Yo.
What's the point of taking them somewhere with no food? That's what he wants to hear. My permit says I run a restaurant, so I can't refuse. Can't you just refuse entry to anybody? Or is that not a thing in Japan? What are you going to do then? I'll feed them until the money runs out. And my part's at an end. I'll leave you to enjoy your meal. That is, if they have any food to serve. Looking forward to hearing all about it.
Oh.
Bye for now, then. What's on the menu? I've got stale crackers, 10,000 yen each. Eat up. You're fucking with us, Granny. Oh, no, I've had a crackers. I have some cookies, I think. They're a little moldy, though. Well, I wouldn't eat it, but I think it's appropriate for the occasion. Take us for fools. Calm down, fellas. We're allowed to be dissatisfied customers. Yeah, get us some real food. Shut up, stop complaining, and get out of here. Oh, you're saying this place hasn't got any food? Guess we'll go tell the Bleach Japan guy. That was always your goal. Stop stories as thin as paper. The old guy's getting violent. He hit us first. It's self-defense. Beat the shit out of them. That is a lot of dudes. Have we got any cleave?
Cool.
That is a lot of fellas. I don't think we've got cleave, have we? Alright, let's get started.
Yeah, you're in it now.
Yeah, I don't see any cones nearby. I know some of the traffic cones have got cleave. Well, I can't do anything about it. It depends where my guys circle to use weapons. It's all contextual.
I got this.
Oh, my boy is low HP actually.
What was that?
Need to heal. Where's the low health one? Let's get rid of him.
Weak.
Power nap.
What's this?
Time for a little sleep. Oh, I wasn't watching. That guy attacked really quickly. That's not fair. I can't even see him attacking me. What the fuck? There we go. A bit of weapon damage.
Yeah. Have fun with this. Watch this.
Enjoy the beans, fucko.
That's how you do it. Nice. Hell yeah.
How can an old guy be so strong? Whatever. I'll see you around, Grandpa.
Pay me.
Kids have a lot of spunk. Why don't you use it to help your parents for once?
Stop saying spunk.
I never thought Bleach Japan would resort to this type of thing.
Bunch of dreamers. They really think they can bleach the
I am
gray
disappointed
zones?
in the lack of jizz bucket.
They swagger around like they've got some noble purpose. But all they really want are donations. And let's face it, what they're doing is just plain bullying. Whatever happened to good manners?
Yeah, well, it's pretty late now. Let's go home.
Pay us!
Sure.
Sorry you had to rescue me twice.
Pay us!
Don't sweat it. Call us if you need cleaners again.
No! No! No!
Hold on a minute.
Hmm?
You two are homeless, right?
Yeah.
Well, here's a proposition. What if you just lived here, in one of the rooms upstairs?
We're gonna live in the whorehouse.
Huh? Really?
Sounds noisy.
I mean, that'd be a huge help.
Do you even have a room to spare? Don't the girls need them to work in?
Well, I'm not making the offer out of complete selflessness.
Is it weird that my genuine concern about living in a whorehouse is that I wouldn't get any sleep? And that'd annoy the fuck out of me.
If you live here...
That is
you
my
get something
primary
called a
concern. I have no
residence,
issue
which
with
benefit
prostitution if in the correct
What's
circumstances,
a
but it
right of
would be up all night, right?
me. It means that you can legally assert that you have the right to live somewhere.
I don't get it. How would that benefit you?
Well, I live in a different building. This is my business, but since I don't live here, I don't get that right of residence.
Oh, I think I get it.
Mm-hmm. I'm leasing this building, you see? And if Bleach Japan
I don't
really
want
wants
to
get us
partake, but I'll be hearing it through the walls.
They
I
might
doubt that
pressure
place
the
is
owner of the
very
property.
well insulated.
Wouldn't put it past them.
But if someone here has right of residence, we can fight back. Once you have that right, the owner can't just evict you for no reason.
Oh, so
We're
us
gonna
living
cure
in the place would be
homelessness?
a line of defense for you.
Exactly. You get it.
Sounds like a great deal. But You don't mind a couple bums living here?
Do you have a shower? I really
Well,
hope
you
so.
two are really my only choice of renters. The women who work here aren't citizens. So, I can't enter into a lease contract with them. But boys, that's not the only reason I'm making this offer. I'm impressed with what you two did.
They should have a
Sounds
shower.
good to me. I don't mind being your live-in security guard.
Oh, wonderful.
Look at us moving up in the world, guys.
I want your eyes on my shop for a
Big
long
day
time.
when we left the squalor.
Till Bleach Japan finds someone else to bother.
You got it. Thanks a lot.
This is a big day. We're moving on up. Isn't this momentous?
Yes! Yeah!
Oh, it's because of the bed. Okay.
Look, Ichiban. A roof.
Oh, that mattress.
A real
No,
roof.
fuck that.
Yeah, look, man, it's freaking amazing.
No.
This is our castle.
A roof, 4 walls.
That, do not put your head on that, I beg, bro.
And a soft throne.
Not your face. Oh!
Actually, this throne's kind of damp.
Nothing wrong with that, is there?
I'm pretty sure it's not water.
Well, just think of all the history you're sleeping with every time you drift off on that mat.
Ew!
Always a silver lining with you, isn't there?
Ew!
Then again, I guess that's how you got us here in the first place. Thank you, Ichiban.
History?
Come on. I should be the one thanking you. I'd be dead and rotting in a trash can if you didn't save me.
Okay, the first thing we're buying with our yen is a new mattress.
Hey,
Oh, don't put it on the
why'd you
table.
quit nursing anyway?
I don't know.
You must have been good if you saved me.
Truth is, I was smuggling drugs out of the hospital and selling them. The money was pretty good. Eventually, I expanded to dealing drugs from overseas. But I got too big. And it all came crashing down. I lost my nursing
Yeah, but they washed the
license.
sheet
That
jumps.
wasn't obvious enough.
Do you know what I found out? I'm not going to tell you who,
Kind of a
but I found out
boneheaded
that quite a number of my friends travel with a
You don't think I
blacklight and they
regret it?
scan hotel rooms.
Okay, well, why not start over? The whole nurse thing is probably out, but you can apply your medical skills to something else.
A few of my streamer friends, they all do it. I was like, are you guys for
What about
fucking
you?
real right now? They were like, oh yeah, we all do that.
Another
I was
job
like, I don't think I want to know. I will,
Really? I've been
I'll
walking
assume the
in
best.
someone else's footsteps for years, and now they're washed away. I don't know.
I would
where to
rather
go
not
now
know,
that I can't
yeah.
see them. I'm pretty lost.
You talking about your patriarch?
if it's a disgusting hotel room, sure, but I'll just not stay there. But
Guy
I'm not
like
bringing
you,
a blacklight
you
with
can
me
find
to
something.
scan.
What makes you so sure? I'm over 40, you know?
Weren't you the one just telling me I could turn it all around and find something?
Yeah, my bad. Sorry.
Life is work. Hey, tell me this.
Oh, we got a cupboard.
What'd you want to be when you were a kid?
Dope.
Oh. You really want to know?
Oh
Come
no.
on, don't build it up. Spit it out.
Okay, I'll tell you.
Oh
When
no.
I was a kid, all I wanted to be was a hero.
Huh? A hero? What do you mean?
You know, a hero who could save
Oh
people.
my fucking
Like
god.
in Dragon Quest.
The video game? How'd you do that?
Dude, come on.
Oh, well, yeah.
What? I can have a dream, can't I? You don't have to laugh at it. A dream is what keeps you going. For me, anyway.
To think Ichiban is what Snow could have been.
Ichiban, you're right.
I am?
Yeah, so I say you do it. Become a hero. Just like you wanted.
Come on, I was just a dumb kid when I wanted that. It was silly.
It's not like you got any other goals right now. So why not go after the first one you had? Live your life's dream.
You're crazy. It's not like being a hero puts a roof over your head.
Sure, it's not a job. But if the hero destroys lots of slimes in the game, he levels up fast, right? You see what I'm saying?
Leveling up in life. That could work.
Hell yeah. Why not become a hero at 40, right?
It ain't the best age to start grinding, but... Alright then. I'm ready to level up. Let's start a brand new age of heroes!
Yeah, I'm with you, Ichiban.
Let's have a toast to our new era in our new home!
Yeah.
Hey, I hate that it's now become a insult amongst the Zoomies, because my kid calls me to call someone a grinder. I taught my son how to cook something in an air fryer yesterday, and he went, "You're such a grinder." Oh shit! Oh, Matt, sorry.
Please, let me go. I swear, I'll tear that fucking bar down.
Ooh, hooded
I know
figure.
I messed up. I don't even want the money anymore. Just give me another chance. How about this? I could kill the two guys who got in the way. I already know how to do it. You'd like that, yeah? You want them dead, don't you? Don't you?
네가 걱정할 필요는 없어. 가게는 전화해뒀다. 나머진 우리가 알아서 처리하지.
Wait, I didn't catch that.
I should have known not to rely on trash like you. 죽어라.
No shit, they killed him? A guy you randomly found in the park to do a crappy job? Interesting. Huh. Well, things just took a turn. Well, someone's about to become a jizz bucket. Oh, we're getting the whole gang back together.
Thank you, ladies. See you all tonight. And make sure you stash some of that cash, okay?
Thank you. Have a good night.
Good night. Wait, the girls don't stay there overnight? Awesome. Did we get a new mattress? Don't think so.
Back off!
What? Who's there?
It's me. It's me!
Hey, Starfall, thank you for the 6 months, buddy. 30 months still. We need a healer, although I think a couple of can.
So, you actually know this guy?
Is that corn dogs?
He used to be
Popcorn
a Karaoke
chicken?
police detective.
Detective?
Yep.
Yo,
Then I went to work
Namba,
for the
you need to
driver's
put your shoes
license
back on, bro.
How in the
For real.
world did you find me? I figured you didn't make it out of that building alive.
Oh, I was fine. Well, not completely. I lost my job.
What?
Right, but those are some
And I
homeless
was
fisherman
just a few
socks,
months
bros.
shy of securing
Homeless
the maximum
fisherman
pension
socks.
Well, that stinks. Also, does that mean you found this place all on your own?
Remember how I gave you that smartphone?
Another hobo.
I wish you would have called before you just showed up.
Oh, I did, but your phone was dead. Well, I guess when a guy gets shot and left for dead, charging his phone isn't exactly priority one.
Yeah, can't say I cared much about the phone.
Well, sure, I get it. But when it's completely dead, I can't track you.
Track me?
With GPS? Oh, right. I guess you wouldn't know what that is.
Dude, what the fuck?
Smartphones have a system that pinpoints the phone's location. That's GPS. You can put apps on a phone to send its coordinates elsewhere. That's what this guy did. You get it?
Kind of. You know, you never said why you got fired.
Ah, a whole sheet of charges. Breaking and entering, assault, interference with a public servant. Guess I should be glad I'm so unimportant that all got dropped.
Was any of that my fault?
Of course it was.
How did it happen?
Are you aware that Kasuga was shot in Kamurocho?
Yeah. Sad story.
It does look like we've washed our
Did
clothes.
he mention it was at a meeting of Omi Alliance officers who were in bed with Tokyo PD? I was the one who snuck Kasuga into that meeting. Well, Tokyo PD...
Yeah, the suit's
has
clean.
Choice words about that. Absolutely disgraceful, being two of them. Kanagawa police agreed.
I bet you got a Greg's,
They
didn't you,
gave me
Litty?
the axe and themselves a nice pat on the back.
I'm sorry, Adachi-san.
Well, you can make it up to me by helping me out again. I haven't given up on nailing the commissioner.
Who's that?
He means the police commissioner.
Important guy. Why him?
He took bribes from the Omi Alliance while they took over Kamurocho. I'm sure he did. But I still need proof.
Okay. And how's Ichiban supposed to help with that?
By getting me closer to Arakawa, the only person I know of with ties to the commissioner. Kasuga used to be one of his boys. At least, up until the man put a bullet in his chest.
Not up until. I still am.
Copium.
You
The boss still loves
need
me.
more self-respect.
Why do you care so
The
much
boss still
about
loves me.
exposing the commissioner's corruption?
Well, it's not out of the goodness of my heart. It's revenge.
I do think the boss still loves him, though.
Revenge?
I never thought that Adachi-san might have a personal reason for going after the police commissioner. Kill your daughter? Classic.
That story started 20 years
Oh, here we
ago.
go. Strap
A
in.
rich old couple had been murdered during a home invasion. The suspect was a neighbor with priors, a guy named Kasumi. I made the arrest myself.
I did say I was going to get popcorn for today, and I
Before the
forgot.
trial, a witness claimed to have seen Kasumi in a different place at the time of the murder. I interviewed the witness,
Hi, Zoe.
and the alibi checked out. My perp was innocent.
Huh. What'd you do?
I reported it to HQ, of course. Kasumi needed to be released immediately.
I take it he wasn't, though?
Well, all of us detectives and officers knew the alibi was pretty much airtight.
Last
But the
day, Zoe.
captains were skeptical. They
Understood.
questioned the witness over and over.
Hey, Clean Sock. Thank you for the prime, buddy.
Relentless.
Thank you.
Finally, he said he wasn't actually sure he'd seen the suspect after all.
Why'd he backtrack like that?
He was coerced by the chief of Kanagawa Police, Juro Horinouchi. That's who the commissioner is.
But what was Horinouchi's reason?
Well, by that time, he'd been offered a transfer to Tokyo Police. The last thing he wanted was a big scandal. Which is what it would have been if Kasumi, who'd been jailed for months, turned out to be innocent. That reveal would have put his Tokyo PD offer at stake. He couldn't have that. So, he resorted to witness intimidation.
Man, what the hell?
Well, he
Is
tried
anybody going to
justify
eat that
it to
food
us.
that's on the floor?
Said if the guy really was innocent, there'd be other evidence of that. But there wasn't. And in the end, Kasumi was convicted and sentenced to 17 years. His wife and child were still reeling from it when he hung himself from prison.
Jesus Christ.
Where was Horinouchi when that happened?
In his cushy new Tokyo PD position, playing dumb.
Makes me sick.
Kanagawa's had this problem for a while. Too many cops in the Eugene 3's pockets. They're always teetering on the edge of scandal. So everybody who can is always trying to get transferred. Especially the higher-ups. Rats. leaving
Right? Are
sinking
you with
ship.
me, Insomnicon?
And some were willing to convict an innocent man
It's
to
going
save
cold.
their careers? That's fucked up.
Well, I felt the same way back when I was a young rookie. So I leaked the original alibi to the media.
Player.
Oh.
Yeah, but unfortunately, Horinouchi wasn't as clueless as most bureaucrats are. He found out about the leak immediately, through his buddies in the Public Security Division. The info I gave them never saw the light of day.
Bastard.
And next thing you know, I'm stamping driver's licenses. Not sure why I was transferred instead of fired. Horinouchi must have figured he was safe.
And now he's the police commissioner.
Now, if I were a smarter guy, I'd just forget the whole damn thing. But when I get to the pearly gates, I want to be able to look Kasumi in the eyes.
Wow, you boys are talkative. What are you yakking on about?
Good morning, Hamako-san. This guy's a former Kanagawa...
Don't good morning me. It's already 10 o'clock. You're all supposed to be at Hello Work looking for jobs, not lazing around.
Wait, we're going
here.
back to the job center?
That's right.
Oh my
If
god.
we don't get there fast, all the good jobs will be gone. Sorry, Adachi-san. We gotta go find some work.
I'll go with you.
Oh my god.
Huh? Why?
I'm as unemployed and broke as you.
Oh my god. Well, I mean, the homeless
Savings
musketeers.
For working all those years?
Nah, I didn't save a yen. I thought I'd have my sweet-ass retirement pension. Never was much of a saver, honestly. Even as a kid,
Well, we're
I
not
used to crack
homeless.
open my New Year's.
Yeah, that's true. Wait, is he gonna live in the room with us now? All three of us are gonna share this fucking room.
Shit.
You spent it all. They let someone so irresponsible issue driver's licenses?
Hey, part of it is just bad luck. It's not my fault booze and women are expensive hobbies. Come on, let's get over to Hello Work already.
Kasuga's job has changed from deadbeat to freelancer. Adachi's many years in Taxi have given him professional grade defense against rage, fear, and sleep. That's actually like a genuinely good reason why he has those stats. He's so haggard and seen some awful shit, so he can't be feared or sleep.
That dude is like an expert at me.
Dude, 3 jobless hobos are now the new Avengers that are going to save Japan.
The copper get fired?
Yeah, he got fired, and now he lives with us in the whorehouse in the one room.
No shit.
Yeah, we're going to the job centre together.
Why'd he get sacked?
Because he's a piece of shit. That's, like everybody else in this game, they're a piece of shit. That's why.
He's a hero, dude.
And we're going to bring down the mafia and the police. Just 3 fucking paws out for battle. Hey, what's that thing? Really? Something stuck in the ground. I think it's a bat. Yeah, it might be. Why would there be... Look, at all 3 of us are going to figure this out. The fucking Mensa squad's here. Who knows? Probably a lame prank. Oh my fucking god, it's actually Excalibur. Oh my fucking god. What are you doing? Isn't it obvious? I'm trying to pull it out. I bet if we pawned it, we could get a few hundred yen. Oh,
Damn.
dice. It's really in there. If that's your strong, you go. Sure. Three idiots trying to lift a bat off the ground.
I'm tired of this shit.
It won't budge. It must be wedged in. My guns can't do it. You're too pathetic. I'll show you how it's done. Thor? John Moxley, that's beautiful. Listen, Al-Gaib. What did you do that was different than me? Why is it barbed wire?
Listen, Al-Gaib!
I forgot we have a hero in our midst. That's right. A hero? You know, in RPGs, there is always some holy sword only the hero can pick up. Kasuga here has been on a quest to become a hero. Yeah, kinda. Oh well, that dirty old bat isn't exactly a holy sword. Leave it to reality. It's I mean, it's a barbed wire bat. It's pretty good. The holy sword of the hero. I will be the savior of this world. Are we going to the job center with a barbed wire bat? Because that's not going to go down well.
Hey.
If you're done RPing, should we go get jobs?
No.
Having a good... A dad hunter? What does that mean? It's weird. Sorry, but we're dad hunters. So make this simple and fork over all... Dad hunters? We don't have any money. We haven't got any money. We're fucking hobos. 3 middle-aged dudes and no cash. Yeah, right. You'll need to lie better than that, you old bastards. Damn. The truth hurts, punks, and call you out on it. Feel like using the holy sword? Good idea. Alright, let's send the holy sword. Whoa, look at that fat fuck. What the hell? What just happened?
Did you see those guys freaking transform?
Huh? What are you raving about? You know this isn't a video game, right? Come back to Earth.
No one else sees this? Well, whatever. At least it's more fun for me.
Okay.
I guess. Ooh, pyro belch.
Have fun with this.
Cool. Right. Mega swing.
Get alive.
It says it does AoE damage.
Come on, fight. Let's go.
Why does that one work and the other one didn't? What? Alright, beat down.
Get serious.
Self only. Until Adachi's next turn, any close range attacks from enemies will be met with a harsh counter attack. They are circling. I'm going to send it on guard.
Let's go. Fight. Let's go. Show me what you got.
Okay. This guy is weak to the pyro. Let's send it. Little bit of cleave, little bit of cleave. Oh, he's burn debuff. Very nice, very nice. Is the bat just part of my normal attack now? It's kind of shit.
Let's go. I'm up.
Charge forward and bull rushes an enemy. Also deals collateral damage to enemies in the... Oh, positional contextual. That should work on him and hit the other guy, right? Maybe? How close does he need to be? Clothesline! Oh, I love that. Oh, that is fast.
Good luck next time. I feel the stats going up. Moving up in the world.
That is cool. I wonder if I get to choose jobs later.
Fucking hell. What's even the point of shaking down guys as broke as us?
For real, though, neither of you saw them transform? Not even a little bit?
Huh?
I swear, they freaking transformed!
Your imagination is officially off the rails, man.
But it seems so real. How could it just be imagination?
I mean, as long as we win, I don't care how delusional you are. You know, I think it's just all that hero talk.
Okay, so that opens the door to make some absolutely fucking wacky enemies in the game.
You think I'm crazy, don't you?
Well, as far as I'm concerned, it takes a certain kind of crazy to want to be a hero anyway. Hell, I don't care if you wear chainmail around town. If you feel like it'll give you some oomph in a fight.
Maybe I will. All right, fellow adventurers, our great journey has begun.
Okay, we're a hero. Let's call Emma back in a sec. Enemies throughout the city will change their appearance according to Kasuga's wild imagination.
Oh,
All right.
sure, Mr. Hero. Lead on to the bountiful coffers of Hello Work. Yeah, this party is sorely lacking in coin. Pretty soon we won't be able to afford any booze. I mean, medicinal.
Okay, they're just taunting him now for being an RPG hero.
Cash, huh? Just like in Dragon Quest. Life really is an RPG when you think about it.
I like that the friends are playing into it as well. Like, yeah. We're totally on a... We gotta grind money now. Yeah, do we need to play Dragon Quest now to really appreciate the subtleties? All 10 of them. Fuck. Yep, all 10 of them. Oh, they've got shields.
I got this.
Take your best shot.
What's healing powder? Cobble together medicine to heal an okay.
Let's go. Have fun with this. Watch this.
Yeah, but can you shield by beams? You can't shield by beams.
Let's go.
Oh, his base attack causes bleed. Very nice. It looks like there's space for a fourth party member. What's your story? Hello, work, huh? I'd rather say goodbye to the outside world. But my mom keeps pressuring me to do something with myself. I think this game is going to be phenomenal. Oh, I need to pause. Give me 1 second, guys. I need to call my wife back. It might be about the surge. Oh, she's texted me. The surgery is cancelled. It is cancelled till late August. There we go. It is happening.
Oi.
How'd it go for you guys? I'm fucked. Another day of no work. Same. Douchebag. Oh, thank you, just me. Thank you very much. Oh, I'm enjoying the hell out of this game. Matsui might have taken the cake, but a lot of these people are pretty rough around the edges. What do you expect? Finding work isn't easy these days. Well, don't let it get to you. Just gotta be patient. Isn't that Adachi? Oh God, the people he's arrested in the past. You're right. Friends of yours?
No.
Fuck knows. You ruined our lives, did I? I think I arrested you. The Yokohama Pink Panthers. Oh my God. It shows top burglary ring. The Yokohama Pink Panthers. Well, that takes me back. How long has it been since I busted you? 20 years? We've got criminal records now. Well, you were criminals. And now we can't even get work. Oh. Alright, boss.
Hold on!
Yeah. Okay. I'll call you later. I just got back to stream, but I'll speak to you when I finish. Bye. You a cop, bruh? Bruh. Just here to find some work. Let's leave these guys alone. We can't be beating the shit out of people outside the job center. It's not going to look good. Wait, you're looking for work? I lost my job at the station, obviously. You quit? That means you can't arrest us, right? Alright. This is not going to help us out with getting jobs. Auto battle mode can now be selected. Press left trigger. Let's try it. Take the offense.
Have fun with this. Watch this.
I like an auto battle mode for low-level enemies.
Come on. Let's go.
I bet they don't dodge or guard. Oh, I still have to play along. Okay.
This'll be good. Come on. Let's have fun with this. This.
Change it to not spending mana.
Going in it now.
Politely steps. Oh no!
Nice. Look at me go.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Damn you. We'll get you again. We'll get you, Gadget. You arrested so many people. Don't even remember what they all look like. It's old. 20 years ago, dude. I was dealing with shit like that when I wore a badge. It's gonna be the new norm. Yeah. Oh, I don't want to be anywhere near you then. Let them come. I'll beat the shit out of all of them. Alright, let's go get jobs. Are we gonna get a questionnaire? Next! Number 68.
Yes.
The name's Ichiban Kasaga, 42 years old. I'm strong, I've got a home, and I need a job. Help me out. Alright, sir, tone it down. No need for theatrics. Huh? Weren't you the janitor?
No.
Oh, aren't you that homeless guy sent over to the bar for the side gig? So you got a roof over your head now, huh? All thanks to that job you helped us get. Glad to hear it. So why are you on that side now? What do you mean? This is my job.
Huh?
Director? You're the director of this place? Director. Think you can find some work for us? Oh, you made some friends. Yeah, my party's got 3 people in it now. Party, huh? You play games, Kasuga? Yeah, I'm a big Dragon Quest fan. Dragon Quest, that's a good one. I play it myself. Anyway, let's see what jobs we have for the hero and his retinue. We are in your debt, good sir. That said, I just want to warn you, I made an exception last time. I was trying to see if a couple of homeless guys could stand on their own 2 feet. But now we're doing this legit, I have to follow the rules. Rules? The golden rule. I can only assign you jobs you're qualified for. Even in Dragon Quest, some jobs are locked until the character reaches a certain level of skill, right? Think of it like that. Life is just a big RPG when you get down to it. Sure. So, what can we do? An ex-con, a bum, and a fired cop. Here's the best I can do. This isn't going to be pretty. A special bathhouse. What are we? The fucking Jizz Brigade? That's so bland. Maybe that's the best you can get these 2. But I've got years of service to lean on. According to your documentation, you've never been married. What's that got to do with anything? You're telling me you've gone this long as a lonely single man without resorting to paying for it? Jesus Christ! It's not even that illegal. Anyway, what you boys do is to build up some work history. I don't think this bathhouse gig is going to be a walk in the park. The owner there is a little eccentric, and it's totally up to him if he takes you on board. Good luck.
Hey.
Okay, let's go. I can't believe they look at us and go, bro, you absolutely have paid for sex at some point. Like, you're like a 50-year-old guy with no wife. You absolutely paid for sex. You know what? It's true, but fuck you at the same time, right? Not wrong, but still. Oh, wow. This is a big fight. Let's take it on.
Bring it on.
I don't want to auto-battle this.
I got this. Get alive.
Let's burn that one.
With this.
Yeah! Triple hit. We should be able to pull off a badass clothesline here, actually. Have we got an AoE spell? Yeah, Mega Swing. They're kind of spreading out. Let's go for... This guy. Okay.
Want to fight? I'm up. You're in it now.
Can we set up the big close down? No, not really. Okay.
Let's go.
Let's do a heavy beatdown.
Let's go. No mercy.
Jesus.
You're in it now.
It's brutal. I love that I got to keep my barbed wire baseball bat. Excalibur.
Let's go.
Get him on the floor. Righteous. He's not dead.
Cool. Let's do it. Hell yeah. So itchy.
Excalibur is going to be... I wonder what we'll upgrade to later. Especially if his imagination comes into it. We might end up with some absolutely righteous weaponry. Apparently we can go in... Oh. Oh dear. Oh no.
Jeez. The hell's up with this guy?
Just another crazy off the streets. Nothing out of the ordinary.
Okay, guys.
A lot of
let's do
thrusting.
this.
Roger.
Do we really have to beat?
You're going down.
Wanna fight? Let's go.
Oh my god! The butt bump.
Watch this. Have fun with this.
He's resistant.
Come on now. Oh yeah? I'm up. Yeah. Watch this. Have fun with this.
Behind the veil.
Cool. Get serious. May as well give up. Take your best shot. Check this out. Let's go.
Sure.
Man, what was his problem? I swear, sometimes this city gets uglier and uglier every step.
You'll get used to it.
How is this a side story?
Looks like we've got ourselves quite the specimen.
Huh?
I knew I'd run into an unclassified sooner or later. Now let's see what data you're hiding.
Chadley?
Scientific name. What should that be? Turncoat titillator should do it.
Hey, what are you doing?
Huh? Oh, sorry. I've been tracking a rare specimen around here, and I might have gotten a little carried away.
You're what, some kind of researcher?
Yes, the name's Professor Morikasa, but most people call me the Sujimon Sensei.
Sujimon Sensei? What is that exactly?
Don't tell me you're documenting degenerates.
How about you swing by my lab? I can explain more there. And as thanks for helping me subdue that specimen, I'll make you some tea or snacks or whatever you like.
That sounds great. Hey, Ichiban, let's go.
I don't know. Doesn't he seem a little sketchy to you?
You won't make it in this city if you bite the hand that feeds you. Besides, I take free over sketchy every day. Now let's get a move on.
Fine.
Oh, we don't even get a choice. Okay, we're going this way. All right.
This place I call the Sujimon Center. It's a fully functional research lab.
You mean you're...
Is that a real person in that case?
Anyway, you came here to learn about Sujimon, did you? Allow me to explain. Sujimon are monsters of men that make you super jittery. But super jittery men didn't have much of a ring to it. Hence, Sujimon.
Uh-huh.
Okay, sure.
Are we
it's a
collecting
stretch, but
degenerates
all
like
you need to know
Pokemon?
is that they're the definition of bad. Society needed a concept for men that give you the creeps and attack without warning, and that's a Sujimon.
And you're going around collecting their data. Why?
I do it for the sake of world peace.
Peace?
Think about it. This planet teems with all manner of degenerates and criminals. Just take a look around you. Now tell me, how many bad guys are out there wandering around?
Have we
And
got a
how are they
Suji Dex?
classified? Can you give me an answer?
Not when you put it that way.
Indeed. When people ask themselves, what kind of bad guys are out there? How can I identify them? They're generally left to wonder. And because they're left wondering, they go up to one of these bad guys out of sheer curiosity, and often end up paying the ultimate price.
That is not happening. That's
why
not
I'm
what's
recording who
happening.
These monsters are
Sensei.
and where they make their habitats.
People out hunting
By
down
doing so,
flashes
I can lessen their
just out of
impact on
curiosity.
society by keeping people out of harm's way.
That makes sense. Guess it takes a sketchy scientist to research sketchy
I am not a
people.
Sujimon.
But
What the
made
fuck,
you decide to
man?
do this in the first place?
Let's just say I had a rough past. The takeaway here is that I'm contributing to a peaceful world, and I take that very seriously.
So, how much data have you collected so far?
The thing is, every time I run into a bad guy, they always rush over to beat me down before I can gather data. You might say that's hampered
So none
progress.
then. 0.
Yeah, but that would.
Because you keep getting your ass kicked.
I'm at my limit here. If only I could
I am
find
not
an
Clown
honest,
Mando.
maybe
Fuck
even
you,
slightly
man.
reckless guy who wouldn't shy away from
Sujimon, degenerate monster, Sujimon, masters.
Well, hope you find your guy. Let's roll, Namba.
Come on, hear me out for a minute.
What? Don't tell me you want us to collect a bunch of weirdo data.
You hit the nail on the head, buddy. Now, I'm not asking you to go fight everyone you see. All I need is a little battle data whenever a battle does happen.
Okay, is this a
Besides,
passive
I
then?
imagine 2 tough guys like yourselves get into
2?
brawls fairly regularly. Yes? So, I was thinking, why not gather data while you're at it?
Easier said than done.
Perhaps. But a comprehensive Sujimon encyclopedia is what this world
So we're
needs.
making a Suji
How
Dex.
about I throw in some completion rewards? Oh, now I see those ears perk up.
Hear that? Let's do it, Ichiban.
I guess I do like completion rewards. Fine, we'll do it. This
Subtle.
really does help society.
Very subtle.
Guess we all reap the benefits.
Exactly. Glad you understand. Let's hop to it then.
So, how do we go about recording your data anyway?
Ah, that's simple. This custom application I made does all the work.
It's actually fucking called the Suji Dex, you dickheads.
As for how it operates...
It's legitimately called the Suji
I
Dex.
think a live demonstration might best get you up to speed.
This was all a ploy to basically get
time to
Digimon
earn
without
your
actually playing Digimon. Power Rangers?
Who are these goons?
Let's just say they're assistants who specialize in field work. Now, what's your favorite color? Red, blue, or green?
Not sure where you're going with this, but...
Blue is my favorite.
Let's go with blue.
Okay, then. Blue it is.
Wait, are these
All
starter Pokemon?
You two give Blue here some backup. Now, give them a taste of what I pay you for.
Huh? Don't tell me you want us to fight.
Yes, in fact, I do. Every time you wallop an enemy, the Suji Dex app kicks in. It records battle
Okay, so it
data
is passive. We don't have to do some weird step of
freaking
scanning them or
nuts.
something.
Gentlemen, I choose you! Get ready for a Sujimon battle!
Okay.
Actually, 0 fucks given at all.
You're weak.
Okay, he's got big guard up. All right.
Come on now. You're in it now.
Why have you got a bottle of champagne?
I got this.
Oh, it might catch him. Yeah, it did. It did. Suspicious behavior. He's observing the area.
Yeah. Those shit. Take your best shot. Have fun with this. Watch this.
I don't think he's going to use Tail Whip. I think this should hit them both.
Check this out. Let's go.
Oh, if you pull back just a little bit. Oh, I think it hits anyway, I think. No, I didn't.
Take your best shot.
Get serious. Okay.
I feel the stats going.
Impressive. Clearly, I chose the right people for the job. Keep that up and you'll be the best, like no one ever was.
That's kind of you. So where's the data?
Right. Why don't you tap that app and see for yourself?
Oh, there's a little... Okay, so now we can... drops rough lumber and thick cloth. A Sujimon badgered by Sujimon Sensei into wearing a red suit. Where's the fucking peeping Tom guy? Is he not number one? Oh, where's the degenerate guy?
That's the idea. Defeat lots of Sujimon, collect lots of data. And as promised, I'll reward you for the job. Expect to get some emails as you hit completion milestones.
Hope it's not more trouble than
Didn't have the Suji decks, true.
Well, there's something in it for us, so we might as well give it a try. We're in no position to be picky.
Yeah, you're right.
Don't forget, the world's counting on you. So you gotta dispatch 'em all.
Gotta dispatch 'em
Then you'll
all.
be the next Sujimon master.
I'm gonna be the Sujimon master. Like, I'm so hype. Hang on, what's the place we can go into here? If only I could be reborn as a sexy lady. You know what I'd do? I'd get a job at this club right here.
So itchy.
No entree, eh? I think this guy wants to be a prostitute. It's a bold move, Cotton. No loot hiding back here? Oh, maybe. Quick scanneroo, quick scanneroo. No. Did I miss something? Oh my god, really? Where? I missed a chest. What? But I was actively looking for it. Oh, the trash. Oh.
Hmm?
I found a stone. Rockmon. A silver safe? What? Where?
So itchy.
You guys are fucking trolling. Where are you seeing a silver chest? I can't do anything with this. Oh, you guys are taking the piss. Oh, I see sparkles. Hold on. Oh, I mean, it's kind of subtle.
Should I open it?
Yeah.
Sweet! I can use this key to open up the safe.
Oh my god, we have armor and rings? Plastic umbrella. Does it actually show? No. Man. Yeah.
I should probably keep an eye out for these safes if I find any more keys.
Okay. Oh, I kind of wish we could make them look like the YMCA or whatever. Village people. Alright, let's work at the strip club. Oh, this looks fancy.
Hi, Mizuki-san? Their time is up. Okay, go ahead and clean up the room, then count today's take. Front desk. The faucet's stuck? Well, Just use the same bathwater for the next customer.
I hate everything.
Yeah, I know it's dirty. Just use a bath bomb. They're behind the sink. Make it cloudy enough, we'll notice.
Oh, I hate everything.
Hello, this is Otohime Land. Oh, Nanaha-chan. Oh, really? So you're taking the day off. But didn't you have your period 2 weeks ago? You're missing too much work. And if your excuses are true, you should get that checked out. I mean, it sounds like a serious medical issue. And if it keeps you out of work, how are you going to pay for your dear old dad's care, huh?
I don't like it.
Seems like your life would be easier if he just died already. But I guess
Jesus!
Are you crying? Oh, come on. I only say these things because I'm your boss.
Jesus Christ!
I can't be your therapist, too. But come back in as soon as you feel better. Okay? Bye.
Okay, bye!
I tell you, girls these days. So, you folks are here about the job we posted, I assume?
Sorry. I don't think I want to be employed here.
I agree.
Not a fan of anything I just heard. You out too, Kasuga?
So, you came all the way here just to insult me in my place of business? I'll have you know, Hello Work practically begged me to hire you three. They told me you'd be willing to do anything.
I don't care what they told you. We've still got principles.
Yeah, I'm grateful that Kanbei put in a good word, but I pass. Plenty of other jobs out there. Let's go, Ichiban.
Are we thinking about it?
Ichiban, what's the holdup?
No way.
Come on, let's go. You heard him on the phone, didn't you? I've been to my share of back alley soap lands, but this guy's got to be the worst I've ever seen.
The girls don't deserve that kind of treatment.
Hey, there a problem? You better not cause any trouble here. I'll call the Yakuza. We're with the Seiryu clan, you know? The Seiryu clan? You really sure you want to start something?
This is Seiryu clan territory?
Well, this just got complicated. Hey, Kasuga, we need a scram.
Itchy doesn't scram. He's feeling itchy. He's feeling itchy.
I'll call them. I will.
I'll take the job. I'll start anytime you want, boss.
Huh?
Wait, what are you doing?
Based on what I just heard, you got a lot of issues here, from plumbing to personnel. You need a hand, and I've got 16 years of direct experience in this industry. I know what works in these places, and I can even go scout some fresh talent for you. What do you say?
Yeah, but what about those two?
He's gonna get the P&L sheet up to date.
No more Ichicho!
Yeah, he's got to balance the books. He's got to get it all squared away. He's got a new marketing plan. Oh, it's the bleachers. Same guys as the other day. They've been demonstrating in front of my shop for a few days in a row, like clockwork.
Oh.
They're targeting you with these protests. We're the last place in the area that's open about being a bathhouse. The others have all rebranded as men's salons or bubble massages. Dude, a bubble massage sounds awesome, actually. It makes it hard for Bleach Japan to build a case against them. So they came after us because we're open about being a soap land. They think they can close me down. I'll start a shockwave and clean out the rest of the area. Am I lucky?
Listen.
And the Yakuza won't protect you. I tried complaining to the Seiryu clan once. They had some lame excuse and then they showed up after everything had quieted down. Besides, Bleach Japan's ranks are filled with the types who read up on anti-Yakuza laws for the fun of it. Those kind of people are tougher than the Yakuza to deal with. They know the law! Bastards. It's the Yakuza. So if I can't go to the Yakuza and I can't go to the police,
Well,
who do I...
damn.
Oh, this poor downtrodden abuser of women, man. Do we all feel bad for him? Aww.
Right.
Aww. Basically saying as long as the girls stick around, you can still run your business. That said, between Bleach and the way you treat them, I wouldn't count on them sticking around. You don't get it. Girls who come here to work already have their backs against the wall. Oh, good. Desperate. Awesome. They're all Japanese, but they're in the same situation as an immigrant who came here to get away from whatever it may be. Losing a job like this may well be deportation. They've got no one to go back on.
Okay.
They're real porn stars on the walls, and you know who they are, Tosberg.
Yep.
Talk about fucking court. Talk about court. Jesus Christ. Uh-huh. I know them all. So they take it over the worst, they run for the hills. I only hire women so far on the ledge they can't afford to... Jesus. Oh, wow. Smart. I only hire the most desperate of women. Amazing. Women like that work their lives depend on it, and that's what keeps my business stable.
Hey.
Stable my ass. You're just taking advantage when at the lowest. You're the scum of the earth. Say what you want. But lust weighs on the soul as heavy as hunger, if not more so. Except with lust, you can't just satiate your local deli. You have to hold it until you find an outlet. This is just the most repugnant dialogue I've ever read in a video game. So as long as women are willing to be on the menu, men are going to place orders. That's the world. I mean, also, not a lie.
Sup?
Whatever. If we drive that guy off, will you hire us or not? And everything this slimeball just said, he's still... I assume, my gut feeling is, we're white knighting here, and we're going to run a good, honest brothel. With equal rights. He's nothing like Hamako. There will be better if we let Bleach Japan take him down. Sure, it's work, and I can't afford to turn it down. Yeah, we're going to turn this whole thing upside down. I'll take your job, and I'll get it done right. You going to hire us or not? Fine. We're going to take over this place and put Hanako in charge, and then she's going to have a fancy place. Prostitution is illegal, yet this establishment is flaunting it in broad daylight. Boo!
Hey.
Working hard as ever, huh? You? Another day? Oh, we're employees. Employees, My friends, the accomplices of criminals, the purveyors of prostitution, have made themselves known. Criminals? If that was the case, why aren't we getting arrested? Because soaplans are dodging the laws by saying they're a bathhouse. My friends, this is a grey zone. Dark stains on Japan. Let us turn this grey to white. Bleach it out! What about you? You think you're some kind of pure and clean yourself? Never committed a single crime? I obey the law. That's the obligation of every righteous citizen. So you've never even, like, taken a piss outside? That's a crime. Got him.
No.
No. Not in my life. I assume we're going to catch this guy doing something insane. Seriously? What about speeding? Everyone's going with the speed limit. Nope. Not a single time. You're a liar. It's legal to even go 1 kilometer over the speed limit. You have to have done that. Nope. If you doubt me, prove it. Prove I've committed these crimes.
Yo.
Alright. How about what you're doing right now? All these people blocking the road is a crime. It's so ignorant, it's funny. Oh, they've got a permit! They've got papers! We have permits! A permit to march on a public road. They've used bureaucracy against us. Get it now? The police have been magnanimous enough to let us use this road for our cause. But where you're standing now isn't the road. That's so planned. It's got a little overzealous. Also, it says here that there's only supposed to be 10 of you. I'm no mathematician, but this looks like more than that. We just got more support than usual. That's the nature of protest. It can fluctuate. If you don't like it, file a police report. But I wouldn't get your hopes up. The difference between 10 or 15 isn't worth their time, and it's not causing any trouble. You're on the right track, Kasuga. In that case, I've got a warning for you. The legal definition of a march means you're not allowed to stop moving. If you stop and start giving speeches, that's obstructing traffic. Your right to use this road was predicated on you performing a march. So the fact that you're stopped here is pretty clear violation. If that's technically true, every protest stops to give speeches. And the police are fine with that. You know what you call that? A grey zone. Ah! Relying on a grey area to criticize a grey zone. Irony. My friends, let's keep going. We're marching. Get absolutely lawyered. Prostitution's gotta go! No more in Ijincho! Watch where you're going or you'll trip. Darkwing, thank you for the sub, my friend. Well, let's see. We have Ichiban, 42. Addresses... Oh. Homoko's place.
Yes.
Yeah, we're living on the second floor. You know Homoko? A bit from years ago. Anyway, next is Yanamba, 41. Unamba. That mean number was your real name this whole time? No, the whole speech you gave me about homeless people using fake names. You believed it was fake, and that's what's important. You're just an idiot.
What was that?
What? Well, that's Guy Adachi. 59?
Yes.
Well, only had 2 months to go until retirement. Oh, he's only got 2 months to go until retirement. Of course. Of course. Rough. That's all? What's all?
No.
We're a walking trio of red flags, aren't we? A bum, an ex-Yakuza, and a cop with a dishonorable discharge. I don't care. And besides, I just happen to have the perfect job. And that is... We're not cleaning the baths. Nah, I only get that done every 6 months. I need her. Nanoa. She's my top earner for 5 years straight. That's the girl who called to take the day off, right? Yeah, that's right. She's your top earner. You don't care about these girls being on the... I told you, if all you've got going for you is being cute and young, you'll never last. The core of Soapland's appeal is service and love. It's emotional depth that makes a repeat customer.
Okay.
Emotion, sir. I guess I can see that. Men are lonely creatures when it comes down to it. Do you guys agree? Even guys who put up with the toughest fronts need a place to be who they really are. And the depth of a woman's ability to give him that is usually proportional to her own baggage. Jesus! Holy fuck. And Noah's father is of an age where he can't even move on his own anymore. So she quit her job at a big firm and fell into the world to afford him the best of care.
Wow.
Skipping all the stuff between a white-collar job and prostitution is a pretty brave leap. That's why she's so good at it. She gives it everything she has, no matter who the customer is, all for the sake of her father. But that being said, she started finding reasons to take Dave. That bitch! How dare she? Unbelievable. Probably to take care of her sick father as well. Fucking non-committal. Flaky. And that never used to be the case. Between Bleach Japan and Anoa taking days off, sales are slumping. And that's why I need a hand. Hand on the cup. I need you to start giving guys handies. No, you idiot. I wanted to find out why she's taking time off. Didn't she say it was because of an irregular period? I can't take that face value, knowing her. There are a lot of reasons why somebody needs money starts taking a lot of time off. You think she's got a side piece? You do know this industry, don't you? Care to fill in the class? It means she could be meeting someone without going through the store. Oh. Normally a customer pays for the service and that money gets divided up between the girl and the shop. But if it's a private meeting, the girl could offer a discount and still come out on top by cutting out the middlemen. Once they start doing that, the girls start to wonder why the hell they need the pimp in the first place. Oh, we're not saying pimp. Of course, all the shops have strict rules against that kind of thing. Even if it's just an innocent thing at first, once they get a taste for the extra $1 dues, it doesn't stop. They'll even start using the shop to lure more customers in to get their own business. It's the death knell. So I want you to find out if she's seeing someone on the side. Alright. Let's say she is. What do we do? Make sure he never wants to go near her again. I don't care what methods you use. You're a Yakuza, a nurse, and a cop. I'm sure you can come up with something creative.
Hold on.
Hold up. Should it be using the Seiyu clan for this kind of thing? Think of them like car insurance. If you use them the wrong way, they increase the premium. So it's cheaper if I can solve it myself. That's a boss for you. Always has a trick or two. Alright. Where does she live? It seems she's been couch surfing for a while and hasn't gone home. What, to look after her dad?
Hey.
Now we find her then. If you keep an eye on the Pocket Cafe, she'll show up. She hangs out there a lot. For the price of a cup of coffee, she can stay for hours and use their Wi-Fi and charge her phone. See you later. So I'll hope for the best. Get her to start coming back in regularly. Oh, okay, so our job right now is to go and convince a struggling woman trying to pay for her dying father to come back to prostitution. Alright. Sounds good. Sounds like we're cheap detectives. Like heroes do. Okay. He's still a scumbag.
No.
I don't think so, actually. Maybe it's not true all the time, but yeah, most soap lands profit off their workers' misfortunes. You know, like their debt or their family issues. They prey on those people. Basically, the women work hard to get out of that situation and the shop supports them. I'm not cool with the way Nonomiya talks about people, but he's not sugarcoating anything either. He understands the reality of the business. I mean... Well, that's one way of putting it. I grew up surrounded by every kind of sleazebag Camaracho could throw in these doors. And I bet this guy's actually got a lot of love for these girls. Are you guys feeling like he has a lot of love for the girls? I'd take him any day over some shithead who doesn't care why these girls get jobs there in the first place. Okay. Let's find this proof to get paid. Alright. I'm so invested in the story. No, I haven't done any minigames yet. Like, at all, really. I just wanted to play. Hang on, there's a chit-chat thing here. What's the chit-chat?
I slept like a baby. Nonsense moving, comforting low hum, kicking back in a cold but comfy seat in complete and total darkness. Place is perfect when you need a nap.
Yeah, I'll stop by again next time class is canceled. I don't remember anything about the movie, though.
Well, that makes two of us.
What?
A vintage film theater. Guess they only show old movies here.
Yeah. We're not an inn, you know. Have a little respect, huh? This is a classic, too.
What's happening here?
Hey, mister. Interested in watching a movie? We've got some classic titles in-house.
Oh, well, I also get kind of sleepy when I'm in the dark watching a movie I don't really understand.
Jaws?
I don't want to be disrespectful. It's quite all right. But just because a film is old doesn't mean it's hard to follow.
Can't follow Jaws.
Old films span a whole range of genres, from sci-fi to romance, suspenseful thrillers to fun for the whole family. And of course, we have many titles that are just as spectacular as the latest and the greatest, guaranteed to keep you on the edge of your seat. Huh. These were long before CG, which means things like real explosions on the set doesn't get much better than that. In fact, I'll say it's downright fresh. So much so that I'm confident you'll feel refreshed by the time the credits roll.
All right, I'll bite. You must really love movies. Your eyes light up whenever you talk about them.
Well, I didn't choose to be a curator of vintage films for nothing. I simply want nothing more than for people of today to watch these films. And
what
find
is the
some
twist
joy,
here?
Even if it's just a little. It'd be a waste if they were left to be forgotten. Wouldn't you agree? But then, I suppose that's entertainment, an ever-fleeting sparkle. Though it would be fantastic if people saw these films as a brilliant little sparkle in their own lives.
I get you. So that's why you opened up the theater.
Correct. The Seagull Cinema is a place where anyone of any age can come to appreciate the classics. Though, anyone also includes those who fall asleep during the screening.
Do I just have to stay awake?
Regardless, this is a good opportunity for you to get a taste of the classics for yourself. And since it's your first time, this one's on the house.
Really? You sure?
Quite. I'd like you to see all the good this place has to offer.
Okay, a free movie ain't bad. Maybe I'll give it a shot. Sure.
Well, I'm already here, so I might as well.
Excellent. Right this way, please. Today's showing is a monumental piece.
Don't sit next to me.
Cook, half culinary drama, half gunslinging action masterpiece. I can watch this over and over again and never get tired of.
Wait, you're gonna watch too?
Of course. As a curator, I'm allowed to watch any film I want at any time I please.
All right.
Yeah, he built this place to watch his own movies. I guess that's pretty cool.
It's about to start. No sleeping during the screening now. We must show our utmost respect for those who brought these splendid works to life. I dare say that even blinking would be a waste of precious screening time.
Yeah, sure. Oh shit. This place is weirdly comfy. Damn. Now I'm sleepy as hell. That guy was nice enough to let me in here. Don't fall asleep.
It's not even started. I have no memory of who I once was. I don't know who I am, why I was born, family, friends, loved ones. I don't remember any of them. But I live to cook. This movie looks awesome.
I'm sleepy all of a sudden.
What the fuck is happening? I'm being goat fucked. What is happening? Test your reflexes by quickly pressing the displayed inputs to stop those pesky rapid eye movement rams from putting you to sleep. You win if Kasuga doesn't fall asleep by the end of the movie, which will surely make him a better man. Defeat rams by pressing the displayed inputs. Rams with a rapid can be defeated by pressing the input 5 times. Alarm clocks, the chickens, will heal you, but if you hit them, they'll seek vengeance. If you press the wrong inputs when rams are present, you take damage. Movies hit a point where they get really boring, giving your foes rush mode. Golden rams will appear who cause extra sleepiness. Deal with them quickly. Okay. Sure. We have to swat the rams. Oh.
I almost nodded off there.
Okay. Do I have to S rank?
Fall asleep for once.
Did we win?
Shit, movies make me so sleepy.
Final stage. All right. I feel like these are going to get really hard.
That was awesome.
Made it! Wow! I do fear how hard these get, though.
Made it to the end.
Is he gonna cry? Salt. Secret ingredient of salt.
母さんの秘伝のレシピしかと受け継いだこれからも俺は料理に生きる
He gets stronger by remembering his family. It's kind of touching.
Movies are rad.
S rank! Woohoo! Wait, wait, this increases passion. Oh, we might have to send this.
Stay awake. That was pretty good, though. Guess it doesn't matter how old it is. A good movie's a good movie. I probably would have gone my whole life without watching one of these if it wasn't for this place. This guy really wants everyone to enjoy the classics, huh? There's still a lot I haven't seen, so I should come take a breather when I have time. Thanks for today, Mr. Curate. Oh, sure. Respect the classics.
This actually levels up your stats. I'm not sure the can thing did. Welcome. Watch with somebody or watch alone? What's the difference? All right. RoboCook, office alone. I have to pay? Bro. Does Nanba help me in some way?
みんなはクリスマスに社員旅行で温泉なのに僕だけノルマ未達だから仕事だなんてなんだこの音こんな時間に会社に人なんてまさか産業スパイ
A corporate spy? Okay, the ram guy appearing from behind you is horrifying. That is horrifying. I don't like it. I really don't. It's so weird. We haven't had a multiple presser yet. That's got to be coming up. There it is. Gotta be a chicken Jew, I assume. A chicken.
Yeah.
No chicken.
Sleep more.
It's the alarm clock, not just any chicken. Bah, bah. I know what a TTS is going to be. Full Home Alone. Yeah, the LAN cable. Nothing worse than the Ethernet cable.
I'm sleepy all of a sudden.
Nothing worse than the Ethernet cable. This is going to get relentless. I can already feel it's going to get so hard. Oh shit, here we go.
That was awesome.
All right. Stickpad or thumpad, man? Thumpad. I am D-pad the whole way.
Made it to the end.
Did we increase our passion? He caught the corporate spy. We did it. That's how it goes sometimes.
Movies are rad.
Charisma went up. Oh, dude, we're balling out on stats. We got a charisma increase.
Nah.
That was pretty good. It makes a difference when you see it on the big screen. There's a bunch more to see. Let's check out another one
do this
sometime
again.
soon. Oh, really? I wonder if I get different stats depending on who I take to the movie with me. All right, let's get out of here before we lose our entire fucking life in this room. We will return, though. We will return. But first of all, we must ensnare a lady back into prostitution. It's important. But wait. We can't use the shop yet. Interesting. Okay. We need to earn more money to watch more movies. Yes, correct. This is of utmost importance.
Damn, it's full. Hey, look over there. That's Nanoha. Let's get some answers out of her.
I seriously doubt she'd ever admit to it. We should only interrogate her after we have proof.
I say we trust the former detective on this one.
Good thinking. Oh, look at Mr. Big Dick here.
Sorry, we're full right now.
Oh, I'm meeting someone inside.
Is it the police commissioner again? Surely not. It totally is. It's absolutely the police commissioner.
He's sitting down with Nanoha. Maybe she's dating him on the side.
Could be. Let's try and eavesdrop on their conversation.
How do we do that? We can't hear anything out here.
I got this. Kasuga, call me on your phone.
Okay.
I'm very sorry, but we're full right now.
please, can I just use the bathroom? Seriously, man, I'm about to piss myself.
Sure. Go ahead.
Very nice concealment of the face.
Sorry you had to come all the way out here.
Are you alright? You look really tired.
Oh, it's my health problems. These days.
We should get down to it. First of all, the money.
He said money. He's gotta be her other man.
Hold your horses. Let's see the transaction go down.
Somehow, 2 million yen.
Huh? Huh?
2 million left to go then. If you... 10 days from now, we can carry out the procedure.
Back alley surgery?
Maybe we don't even... I'm worried.
Don't tell me. Your father deserves
Assisted suicide?
You said it yourself. After all this time, don't you want that for him?
No, please. I want Dad to have peace. But does it have to be?
That's true, but you shouldn't cheap out. After all, don't you see? That's what you're paying us for.
Oh, okay. It's just my father's...
Oh? First timer, huh?
I guess.
Everything. You and your father. It'll be fine.
I'd like to see him one last time.
I can't do that.
But I feel so guilty. Please.
I understand your concerns, but we're done here.
Why did she give him money?
And it was 2 million. Nothing to sneeze at. You think Nano Hassan's wrapped up in something bad? Like what? I don't know. We just have to ask her and find out.
Don't run at her.
Oh, hey!
Dude.
Ow! Sorry.
Hey, old man. Apologies don't fix much, you know.
Oh, come on.
How you gonna make this right? He's got a broken bone.
Come on, not this shit.
Sorry, we're in a hurry.
If you don't got time to do the right thing, get out your wallet and hand us a couple grand.
These are mean streets.
Man. See ya.
Not so fast!
These are very mean streets that we're living on.
Okay.
You're in it now. Don't get cocky. Have fun with this.
Burn! Why does that guy have his belly hanging out and a giant baby bottle?
Get alive.
What's going on there? Out of interest. He's a dine and dasher as well, like actual super bastard.
Come on, take your best shot. I'm up.
Come on.
You gonna circle round a bit? No, I don't think so.
You're weak. Going in. No mercy.
I'm not sure what this has to do with Manchester exactly.
Cool.
Nice.
Manchester isn't like this. You don't turn every corner and there's suddenly a brawl breaking out.
Damn it.
Bad time to get disrupted. Where's she gone? Mod check. Lost her. What should we do? Go back to Soapland? Even if we did, we wouldn't have anything to report. That guy is a mountain of a man.
Yeah.
Follow him. Oh, so it's not the police commissioner. It is not like that, Sarah. Jesus Christ, what a guy's face. He looks like Jaws from the James Bond movies.
The Social Welfare Corporation?
Social Welfare
Sounds like an old folks' home. Pretty classy building, huh?
It's from the Meiji era, as I recall. Used to be a bank. But I thought some non-profit foundation bought it decades ago.
Sure looks luxurious for a non-profit. I can smell the money from out here.
Okay, so we know Nanoha's been working at the Soapland to pay for her dad's care, right?
Yeah, so maybe this is where he's being taken care of.
And also, maybe that man she met at the cafe is employed here. But then it would all make sense. She's paying that guy to keep her dad in a nice place. That's hardly shady.
Yeah, but you don't pay over the table at a cafe.
Nobody would pay $2 million in cash.
Correct.
Plus, why would she pay her dad's rent at a cafe?
Good job, Itchy.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Remember what they said when we eavesdropped? She begged to see her dad, and it didn't move him at all. He just said no.
Anybody who doesn't know, theories. I'm not looking for some player, Andy, to flex their knowledge. I think they're going for an assisted suicide, maybe. Or it's like a kidnapping?
Yes, this is the front desk of Sunlight Castle.
Sunlight Castle.
Is there a man living here with a daughter named Nanoha?
Do you mean Nanoha Mukoda? Yes, her father is a resident here. How may I help you?
We work with Nanoha at the same place of business. Can we come in?
I'm sorry, but only family are allowed to visit.
That was predictable.
We're not here to see him, actually. Truth is, I'm looking for a home for my own father. Nanoha-san said your facility is great, so I wanted to check it out.
I'm terribly sorry. You can't come inside unless accompanied by a current lessee.
Really?
Yes. If you wish to explore the layouts of our rooms, please visit our homepage online. You can submit questions on that page as well. It's very convenient. Goodbye.
They don't even let you tour a room? Something's definitely shady about this place.
I think it's time to go undercover. What's the plan? Are we going in through the sewers? This feels like a dungeon. Okay, go back to the Soapland. Okay, I think we are. I think we're sneaking in. Let's beat the shit out of these kids for no reason. To increase our Suji decks.
Let's go.
Oh! Okay, I was very confused as to what was happening there, but I'll allow it.
Take your best shot. Check this out. Let's do it. Okay. Get alive. You're in it. Watch now. This.
Yeah, it's pretty good though. If it does fuck up, it will just teleport them where they need to be.
Let's go.
I'm down for that.
I got this.
But every time it gets to his turn, it's too late. F.
Get You wanna go?
Oh, I didn't block the bleed.
Don't get cocky. You're weak. You're in it now.
I assume though when they steal from me,
Watch this.
I get it back when I defeat them, right?
Good luck next time.
Yeah, I got my tuna back.
Moving up in the world.
I don't want to blow you guys' minds, but I think I just got a Sujidex poster. Does that mean I can decorate my poor people house? Because I got a poster? Does that mean I could decorate? No fucking way.
Excuse me.
Huh?
Would you tell me how to get to the station?
Huh? What nonsense you speaking?
Would you tell me how to get to the station?
I think this is actually me.
Oh, shit. It's English. Don't worry. What? That didn't do it, huh? Okay, let's see.
Looks like someone needs to brush up on their English.
Huh?
Can you tell me how to get to the station?
Go straight and turn right. Go, go, go. Go your way. And believe in yourself.
Oh, all right. Thank you.
You are welcome.
Not bad, huh? Guess that English certificate really paid off.
Yeah, I guess so. My English sucks ass.
What can I say? If you can't handle English at that level, how do you expect to survive the effects of globalization?
Can you repeat that?
I'm saying you need an international mindset. Haven't you ever wanted to work overseas, broaden your horizons? To do that, to study. So I started going here.
Oh, this is a school? Oh, una barra vocational, huh?
Yep, been going
This is
here
a soundbite fiesta, this
How many
game.
certs I've racked up? 50.
50? For real? That's crazy. I have, like, none.
You gotta change that, man. Now's the time to build yourself as an individual. If you're the only one without certifiable skills, I'm afraid you'll get left behind.
I'm not ready for school.
Hey, I know. Why don't you sign up for a free trial?
All right.
What, for vocational ed?
Yeah, for a limited time only, they offer the first lesson free. Might as well give it a shot. I mean, you do want to develop your personality, don't you?
Well, when you put it that way, sure.
Great! Then let's get you signed up right away.
Okay.
I've already got more charisma and charm. This is going to increase our smarts, maybe.
Huh. So this is a vocational school. First time being in one.
Yep, it's one of the best in the industry, too. Anyway, the front desk's right over here.
Oh, hello, Ikari-san.
Hey there, Miyakoshi-san.
Uh-oh.
Pretty nice weather, huh? I mean, not like it affects us indoors, but... yeah.
Oh, dude.
Bring along.
Oh,
right.
brother.
He's a buddy of mine. Said he
Brother,
wanted to do
man.
a free trial. Yeah, and of course, I was the one who invited him.
Oh, no.
So that's what this is.
Yeah.
You just brought me here so you could impress a girl, you sly dog.
Play proper wingman.
Oh, thanks for the referral, Ikari-san.
It was nothing. It's not like I was up all night thinking what favors I could do to impress you or anything.
So my name's Miyakoshi, and I'm the school receptionist. It's very nice to meet you.
I'm Ichiban Kasuga, and the pleasure's all mine.
Kasuga-san. Noted. Okay, well, why don't I give you the rundown on how we do things here?
Better clean the wax out of those ears. Miyakoshi-san is lending us her precious time, so don't go spacing out.
Jesus
You're
Christ.
not helping.
So what we aim to do is provide certified training for all kinds of job seekers and hobbyists alike. Just so you know, our pass rate is second to none. We're here to help passionate people find their footing
And that's why, here at Onabara, knowledge is yours to own.
Knowledge
so you
is
guys
power.
are number one in the business? That's awesome.
We certainly do our best. And while we do want you to pass your exam and get your certificate, there is more to it than that. What we emphasize here is gaining life experience. You know, personality development. Getting a grasp on who you are is the crux of higher learning. After all, what's the point of earning a piece of paper if you can't apply what you've learned?
True.
Well said, Miyakoshi-san. Poetry to the ears.
Can you just be quiet? Anyway, I think I got the gist of it. I'm actually more interested in that personality development.
Okay,
part
whatever
of
this
anything.
is, just
Excellent.
stop.
Then I'll put you down for a trial lesson. Let me know whenever you're ready, and we'll go ahead and start your lesson.
You got it.
Okay.
Kasuga-san, are you ready to start your trial lesson?
Yeah,
Sure.
let's do this.
Perfect. Right this way.
The facility is all about developing one's personality. Passing exams will improve different facets of his personality. After the free exam, you'll have to pay for it.
Which exam would you like to take?
Sports, apparently.
This one? Good luck.
Baseball is a team sport in which competing teams switch between offense and defense. The pitcher and defense's goal is to throw the ball in such a way that the batter on the offense strikes out. This is known as breaking ball. Which of the following is not a type of breaking ball? I don't fucking know. Curveball. Skiing is a sport in which a skier slides down a snowy slope on a pair of skis. Aside from the components to secure the skier's feet to the skis, skiers typically use a pair of tools to keep themselves stable. The poles. Marathon is a track and field event that requires running a distance of 42 kilometers. Which of the following is the event that became the origin for this? It was the fucking... was it the Battle Marathon? I actually don't know. I think it's that one. Basketball is a team sport where competing teams aim to score points by shooting the ball into the hoop. The amount of points earned is determined by where the court shot was taken. What is the maximum? It's 3. In bowling, what are the 10 objects that pins? Sounds like we did a good.
Ready? You're the man! You're the man! You're the man!
We passed the test! I'm not sure if we got that first one right. We are now dull and tactless. Fuck yeah, dude. A volley. Yeah, I don't fucking know. I mean, that was the only one we got wrong. Volley. Yeah, we're now dull and tactless. Not bad, eh?
That should just about wrap it up. Thanks for trying.
Not bad for your first time, but long and treacherous is the road to mastery. Just ask this guy.
This guy never shuts up, does he?
What did you think of your lesson, Kasuga-san?
I can say with confidence, I've never studied so much in my life. But hey, it was fun. It was kind of nice being in a classroom again, too. I think I got...
I wonder if they're going to make really hard exams.
Each program here is dedicated to helping you become.
Is it going to be a case of you got to Google the answers to some of these?
Would you be interested in full enrollment? It's free to enroll, of course. You only have to pay per class.
Basically, it's a certificate fee. So what if you got the loose?
You Googled every answer. I don't blame anybody for doing that.
Okay, you made your point. But I am curious which aspects of myself could use some fine-tuning. Might as well find out, right?
Go and revise.
Sky's the limit.
Okay.
Please let me know when you found a...
Sure. But once I figure out where to start. Gotta say, there's a...
I suppose some guidance would be in order.
Then allow me, master of 50+ certificates, to be your faithful guide.
You?
Oh, looks like we found ourselves the perfect volunteer. You sure you want to handle this, Hikari-san?
By all means. If it puts a smile on your face, then leave old Shrubhead to me. I'll show him the ropes.
You really have no filter, do you?
Well, by this point, Ikari-san has the most insight out of all the students here. Though he can be a bit of a handful.
Yeah.
You could say that again. But hey, I'm determined. You hear that? I'm counting on you, senpai.
Then I shall illumine your path. How about that, Miyakoshi-san? I'm smart, and I look after my fellow
This
man.
guy.
If you say so. Anyway, welcome to the start of your future.
Fast times at Ridgemont High.
Can I help you?
What's our choices? Oh, chat. This goes would go a lot better if I was sharp. Oh, I'm too stupid to speak to her. Interesting. I'm too stupid to speak to her. That's a place to be in your life.
We have new certifications available.
Oh my god, look at all this. Confidence plus 100. Is the Zaki Ijinsho proficiency? What? Sega proficiency? Oh, these are really expensive. 50k a piece. Yeah, we can't even afford one. Animal science? To up our kindness. A maths test. A fashion test. Music. Oh. Pharmacology. Nutritionist. World history. Oh, I think we're crowdsourcing this. Yeah, I think we need to... Oh.
Come back when you're ready.
Yeah, I'm way too poor for this. That's okay. I'm super poor. That's alright. We can fix that. Is this just another way into the school? Yeah. Yeah, just go and watch movies all day. Increase your smarts that. What is our stats right now? Can we check? Is it in skills? Maybe it's a smartphone thing? It's in party. Check stats. It's not looking good. We are dull, a pushover, tactless, callous, a dumbass, and tasteless. I think it looks fine. I don't see what's wrong with this, like, whatsoever. This looks perfectly accurate. Look, I'm a hero, and that's all that matters. You're not heroes. You're losers. Hey, a couple of the tubby bastards. Hey, I get it. You're asking about Ichiban. Assassins?
Okay.
Holy shit.
I got this. Don't get cocky. Watch this.
That didn't cleave anybody? No way. Fucking lies, dude.
Check this out.
That's the point of it all.
The psychedelic boogie. Oh, we might be able to get this here. That's a twofer. I'm taking that.
Let's go.
The meaty press. I got meaty pressed.
Have fun with this. Hold it together. I'm up.
This guy's a chonker.
Go in there. I can't. Let's do it.
I assume we're getting good experience out of these. These are pretty high level enemies. I do wish weapons were a more regular role, or you could maneuver in a way that could access more weapons. I had a beautiful Chinese meal last night. In fact, there was a Chinese wedding going on at the time. And there was some awesome looking desserts on it. Oh, we've had so much story. I've not felt the need to put TTS on because there's story every like 2 seconds. That was kind of grim.
Let's go.
Triple hit. Easy game. Damn, that's fast before the camera gets there.
Take your best shot. Check this out. You wanna fight?
That's gonna burn too. Yeah, send it. You got the smartphone sound ready and ready to go. Uh-huh.
Let's go. Going in. Take your best shot.
Oh, are we gonna die? Maybe.
Have fun with this. Watch this. I got this.
Kinda hope we heal up here. We did not. Can I use the party skills now? Sweet. No silver chests around. Ah. No point in going this way. But there's a thing there. What's going on there?
Hey, I'm in good shape.
I wonder why I can't use the pawn shops yet either. Oh, there's a mad chef.
Let's go. Cool. Get alive. Come on now.
Oh, these guys really hurt actually.
Have fun with this. Let's go. You're weak. Let's go.
These guys really hurt. And that guy has Wolverine claws.
Okay. Get alive. Watch this. You're in it now. Little first aid. Appreciate it. Gotta do something about this. Let's go. You wanna fight? Going in.
Yeah, these are very real damage. And we don't do much damage either.
Make it count.
And we're out of mana too. We might die here.
Check this out. Yeah. Get alive.
Got some mana back.
You're in it now. Pain in the ass.
Can we get them both here? I don't think so.
Let's go.
Damn, these guys take like no damage. Oh, fuck. Wait, is it GG's? Your money on hand has been... We lost half our money? Brother! Officer Law looks hilarious. Let's go see it. Sure, but if I go to the Vintage Film Theatre, I might knock out mid-movie.
Anyone hungry? I'm in good shape.
Yeah, we best not get into another fight right now. Oh, no.
Please, take one.
Huh?
A trip to Pound Town.
Hey, what you got there?
Who knows? An ad for a sex shop or something. Nothing a couple of penniless mooks like us need to worry about.
Hold the phone. It says the first person to call gets free service.
What? That sounds way too good to be true. They'll find some way to squeeze money out of you, I guarantee.
Yeah, well, we won't know until we call.
Take it from the guy born out of soap land. It's a scam.
Hey now, things might have changed while you were locked up. Give it here.
Yo, hold on.
First person to call. You snooze, you lose.
This is a thirsty old man.
Hello, how can I help you?
Yeah, hi. Saw your ad. Said something about the first caller being free.
Oh, yes! Thank you! You are the very first, so this one is indeed on us.
All right. And, you're sure it won't cost anything?
Nope, nothing at all. Now may I please have your name and current location?
Oh, right. It's Koichi Adachi, and right now I'm kinda near Ohama Street.
Oh, and that place can be quite dangerous, too. Understood. I'll send over our most popular employee right away.
Is this an escort service?
Oh, you guys really go all out for this first free caller thing, huh?
We want you to know how great we are. Now then, we have them en route to your location.
Huh? What, you're sending someone to me? Like not a hotel or something? Wait, is this one of those meet-up deals?
So, how'd it go?
Get this. They're sending their most popular girl over here. For free.
Whoa, really?
Oh, really? I swear. Look, sex shops will do anything to stay competitive. They said she'd be here soon.
Sorry for the wait.
Huh?
Yo!
Oh! What the? Who the heck are you?
Are you, Adachi-sama?
Yeah, that's me.
That's a neck.
Sorry for the wait. I'm Gary Buster Holmes from Pound Mates.
Pound Mates? Is that the sex shop?
No. Pound Mates sends people to help you fight.
Help us fight?
Hey! You shitheads are making way too much noise! That's it. I'm gonna shut you guys
Oh,
up.
I've got no health, man.
Oh, a handy group of punks. Just in time for your first call.
Okay, I don't know what's going on here, but let's go, Kasuga.
Yeah.
Oh no, dude! I've got literally no HP.
Oh, man.
Pound mates are powerful allies with a wide range of abilities, but calling them costs money. The price depends on the pound mate, although your first call is free. I have so little health. Holy fuck.
Get serious. Who do I call?
I have to summon pound mates. I can't use any items.
Cocky.
Time to call a friend! I summon you! You want sudden death or suds on breasts? In service with a pounding. Right hook! Left hook! Get wrecked! Thanks for calling Pound Me.
I love you, Gary Buster Holmes. I love you, Gary Buster Holmes.
I feel the stats going up.
Holy shit! They're too strong.
Now, for the finish. Sudden death or suds on breasts? What's it gonna be?
We're sorry!
Well, I think I could also choose suds on breasts.
Your free trial is over. Next time will cost money. Looking forward to it.
Yeah, sure.
Okay then. Goodbye.
And this is only the beginning, Chris. This is the first of the pound mates.
I just feel like I'm speechless every time.
Hell just happened here?
Fuck if I know.
Man, why's it gotta be so hard to get laid?
Houndmates, huh? Well, it ain't free, and I'm not sure it's sexy, but I think I can see the appeal.
That poster does not sell what pound mates is, really. The pound mates selection is expanded. Need help pounding your enemies? You can call pound mates for the battle menu. The roster will grow as you progress the main story or clear sub-stories. Each pound mate has a powerful ability of premium cost and are ranked by order of bronze, silver, or gold. Can I see my current pound mates? What's the online store? Oh, it's the actual game store. Lol for DLC. Oh, there we go. We can call it 10,000 for Gary Buster Holmes. Wow. He boosts damage, more likely to cause stun. We did get a leveling up heal. I'm not reading all the messages. It's not happening, okay?
They charge 5 million yen just to start a lease?
And then it's 500K every month? Even on Soapland wages, how the hell can she afford that?
And take a look at this. They've got a program called the Excellent Course.
Sounds
Entry fee
nice.
20 million? Then $1 million a month? What in the actual fuck?
Yeah, I hope that's one good VIP room.
Don't tell me her dad's enrolled in the Excellent Course.
I can't imagine he is.
Oh, I could see Nanoha signing him up for the most expensive option. She'd totally do that. Her father is the only family she has. He's the reason she got a job at a big corporation. And he's the reason she works for me now. He raised her all by himself. He means everything to her. It doesn't surprise me at all that she'd pay any price to keep him comfortable.
Is this supposed to be a redemption arc for this guy?
Expensive, but this is just crazy. No matter how much you love someone, you've got to set some boundaries.
I'm starting to think this was never about a guy she was dating. You wanted us to investigate her because you were worried about her. Am I right?
Yes, I was worried. I worry about all my employees. But once they clock out, I can't help them. And I hate that. Especially the girls who have such troubled pasts. You never know if they're doing okay or not.
He's misunderstood like the jailer.
How much time they take off. I worry.
So you have a good reason to keep them working so much. And here I thought you were just a huge asshole.
I guess you can stop your investigation now. She might be putting herself in danger. But if she's doing it for her dad, I really have no right to interfere. It's her life.
In any case, I don't think she's seeing anyone on the side.
No?
I mean, when we saw her today, she looked miserable. She was definitely telling you the truth when she said she wasn't feeling.
Oh, we're gonna pursue this storyline, right?
She's suffering from a ton of stress.
From work?
Oh, I think it's something else.
Oh, we have to pursue this story. Who has calculator on the quick access bar?
Nanoha is her father's guarantor. I'm sure of that. It doesn't make any sense that she wouldn't be allowed to see him. And you guys saw her pay $2 million to a rep from the home?
Maybe that wasn't the entire bill. Maybe she still owes them money. And until she pays, they won't let her see her dad.
That's fucked up.
But it might be true. Nationwide, more than 1 out of every 5 people is elderly. And there are lots of crooked businesses trying to cash in on that. Even if an establishment looks legit on the surface, you never know what might be lurking underneath.
I was gonna say, it seems odd for a corporation to do things that way.
They accepted her dad, told her she could pay the entry fee in installments, and then once he moved in, they wouldn't let her see him until she paid it off in full.
Why pull that shit?
Just to get her to pay it off quicker. They don't care what she has to do to earn it. They just want their money as soon as possible.
That's just so cruel.
Plenty of bastards in the world who do it without a second thought.
No wonder her health is bad. Who could deal with that kind of pressure?
And by taking time off, she'll lose income. She'll end up being late on her payments.
We're filling in a lot of blanks here, guys.
She'll never get to see her dad.
Nope. And there's another
We're filling in a lot of blanks here.
Worse.
What's that?
Based on a half-heard phone call.
Depending on what the contract says, if she misses a payment, they could kick her dad out and not return any of her money.
After she's been working herself to the bone just to pay them?
And honestly, who the hell knows if they're really providing good care in that place? Hardly anyone's allowed inside, so there's no oversight. That sounds to me like they can do whatever they damn well please, even to the residents who are paid up.
I don't understand how they get away with this shit.
Oh no.
Please, none of us needs to understand it. All that matters is saving Nanoha's dad.
Boss, we can't save him. There's no way. Sure, we all want to, but... I mean, they won't even let the guy's own daughter in. The place is pretty much on lockdown. I just don't see a way around that.
I think I see a way around it.
Yeah, through it.
Boss, you okay with us working a second job?
Huh?
The 3 of us could work at Sunlight Castle for a bit.
You want to infiltrate the place by getting jobs there?
How do we get them to hire us?
Well, we're sort of buddies with that guy Kanbei over at Hello Work. Let's get him to help us.
Yes! It's a great idea. I'll call Kanbei and make it happen.
Oh, easy enough.
We can do this.
Solved.
We can save Nanoha's father.
Okay, sure. Why not? Let's do this then. Sure. This is all sorted now. No problem. All right, let me get my protein shake. Won't be a second.
Glad 起きておくれよいつまでも起きてこないよ俺も寝よっかな
I'm good. So itchy. So itchy.
Man, my back is killing me.
Hey, I'm a good... So itchy. I'm good.
Interesting camera. Okay, let's go. Let's drink this fast before it boils. No ASMR, no. And what's this then?
Hand it over already!
Huh? What's going on?
I'm saying hand over the baby formula! You looking to lose some
baby
teeth?
formula?
No, please! My baby's waiting for me!
Like I give a shit! Just buy the little snot more! We need that formula right now!
What?
This is absurd! Why would the Yakuza need baby formula?
They're shaking the guy down for baby formula. I don't know what the hell's going on here, but he looks like he might need some help.
Sure.
Alright, guess I'll give him a hand. Hey, not sure what the deal is over here? That formula's his, right?
Huh? Who the hell are you? You his buddy or something?
Nah, never met the guy. Just passing through.
Someone's always gotta poke their nose into this shit. Okay, fine. We'll take it by force.
Why? Why are we fighting people for baby formula?
Yeah.
Is there only one of them?
I got this. Watch this. Have fun with this. Cool.
Fuck.
We won't forget this. Okay. Phew, glad that's over. You okay? Thank you. You're very kind that you'd even... What's wrong? Don't cry. I'm sorry for breaking down. Don't sweat. It's kind of Masato Oshima, thank you. I wasn't about to leave you hanging. I'd like to give you a little something as thanks, but all I have is baby formula. Is it for your kid? Yeah. I'm a newly minted father and son. He's a cute little guy. But there's all sorts of things you need when you have a kid, and I figured I should start saving up for the future. So I've been working my ass off day and night. Okay. I'm single, so I don't know about that, but don't overwork yourself. Kind of you to say so. My wife would never say something like that. Oh no. Your wife? Yeah. She's been pretty cold to me lately. I'll come home from a long shift and she won't even say hi. Oh no. She used to be so sweet. She even did all the cooking and cleaning and what have you. But lately she's been having me do the housework. I'll tell her I'm tired. But all I get is, you have no idea how it is to raise a child. She's always blowing a fuse. I don't understand. We should be in sync when it comes to the kid, right? I just want my son to be happy. He needs advice? Yeah, talk to her. Divorce her!
Hey.
Just divorce her, dude. Fucking send it. Reddit answer. Has your wife ever said she wants us to do that? No, she never asked. Still, you've got to have money. Yeah, of course. Imagine having a baby's pretty tough. I mean, his whole future's in your hands and he can't understand what you're saying. Work can be tough, but I'll bet there's some kind of emotional struggle going on too. Emotional struggle? Yeah. Being a parent's a huge responsibility. Shouldering that by yourself's a lot. I'm sure you want somebody who'll listen. Say your wife wants that from you. It's like you came to me for advice. You're really something, Kasuga. For a single guy, you know a lot about parenting. Yeah, well, I never had parents. I was born in a massage parlor, so I was raised by the staff. As I got older, I learned about all the people who took care of me, you know? Changed my diapers or whatever. Maybe it's thanks to them. Is that right? So I've been born at a massage parlor. I guess people can come from just about anything. The idea of facing my wife, though, just the thought alone scares me. Wah! Wah! You hear that? Could it be? It's coming from in here. You think it's just like you, Kasuga-san? There's no way. Birthing a child in a place without proper care is dangerous. We should step in and help. Okay. Well, what are we going to do besides get in the way? Good point. Let's make the baby formula and bring it to them. What? No? What? No? We're going to need hot water. And once the water cools off a little, we might even be able to help wash the baby. What? Are you a freak? Wash the baby? Can you handle the water? As for me, I think there were some towels left at my work, so I'll grab those. You can't do this when you hear a baby crying in public, guys. Yeah, this is not okay. Where do we get hot water from, then? Fetch hot water. Okay. Do we go to the arrow? I mean, we could go to the place where we had...
Bring it on.
That's MSQ. Where would we get hot water from?
Come on now. Take your best shot. I'm up. Let's go.
Can we not get it from the... Can we not get it out of the place we were just at? Maybe these ladies have got hot water. What's an S&M club? You'll find out when you're older. Okay. Maybe we can get it from a restaurant? Or a supermarket? It was pointing us in that direction. Maybe we can just get hot water from a supermarket? I mean, a vending machine's not likely to have it. Hot pepper seeds. There's chatters at the Pocket Cafe. I don't know. The blue mark. What, where the chatters are? Yeah? Hot milk? These are all coffees. Oh, there's something else here. Okay, so whoever's got the blue marker over there. Okay. I need hot water.
Sup?
Yay! Now we can wash this baby randomly, which is not weird. Honest. Because we heard a baby crying inside a building. It is now appropriate for us to prepare formula and towels and wash the baby. Very normal. I'm all ready. Get the hot water. Yeah. All right, let's go.
Hey, are you all right? Is there anything we can do to... Huh?
Oh, Susumu-chan, you're so needy. Okay, time for Baba.
What the? You're the fuckers with the baby formula.
Why? 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 Why?
Sorry to bother you boys. Yo, let's go.
Yes, goodbye.
Not so fast, Chief.
Oh no.
You got balls stepping into my big comfy crib. Think you can waltz in here and spoil our fun?
Well, this is going in the Suji decks.
Come on, boys. Let's pacify this bitch.
Sir!
Are you going to use baby puns on me?
Cool. Take your best shot. Come on now. You're weak. Okay.
It just feels unnecessary.
I'm up. Going in. I got this. No mercy.
You're packing a knife in your diaper?
Check this out.
No, generally I don't, no.
You're in it now. Let's go.
It's not a rule. Are these actual things in Japan?
Apologies for barging in here, but this is all just a huge misunderstanding.
Huh? I'm listening.
actually...
I get it. You thought my crying was from a real baby.
Yes, we're really sorry for ruining your fun.
No, no, I wasn't aware. I'm the one who's sorry.
Sure.
Huh? These days, a crying baby's more likely to get scowls than anything else. To think you'd do that for a baby you don't even know. What are your names?
I don't want to be friends with you, man.
Masato Oshima.
I see. Fine names, both of you. My name's Susumu Gondawara. Seems my men troubled you for some baby formula.
So they're eating baby formula
Boys,
as well, eh?
Get these two some new baby formula, on the double!
Yes, sir! Oh, well, we're actually quite all right on the baby formula. Please, no need to trouble yourselves. I step out of the house for a quick errand, and I'm gone for an eternity. My wife's gonna kill me.
Ah, come on. You'll just be a little late. Your old lady, that's
Can you put some fucking clothes on? I can't.
She's just been a little strange.
This is not the place for this emotional conversation about this guy's marriage troubles.
All she does is nag at me.
Masato-chan, do you understand how hard it is to raise a kid?
Oh my fucking God.
Have you ever bothered to help your wife, even just a little?
What?
Like, just holding a baby's a lot of work. You have to support their neck until they can keep their head up on their own.
Weirdest
Lots to
episode
look
of
out
Saved
for,
by
no
the
matter
Bell
how small
ever.
the task. Babies are weak, delicate creatures, very fragile. You can't blame your wife for being a little stressed out.
Huh.
That's right. Saya-chan's telling the truth. When us babies get our milk, we gotta burp, so we need a little back pat. There's all sorts of shit like that.
Now that you mention it, she is always doing those things.
When they start crying in the middle of the night, I have no clue why, nor do I know how to stop it.
Hey, it's our job to cry. Doesn't matter if it's the middle of the night. We'll cry when we feel like it.
I see. And here I was, jealous of how she got to sleep while I was out working all night.
Your wife probably hasn't had a decent night's sleep since the little one came into the picture, you know?
And even if she does get a sec to rest, you never know when she's gonna have to get back up. Sounds pretty friggin' exhausting.
Oh.
Vex, I don't know what to say in the
Masato-chan,
TDP.
you should sit down and talk with your wife. I'm sure it's hard for both of you, but your relationship's probably strained right now because neither of you have taken the time to hear each other out.
You're right. I guess at some point I started to think I was the one having the tougher time. But I never thought about how my wife was feeling. I'm gonna talk to my wife when I get home.
I almost feel like this
I'll make
background
sure we
music
raise
is a
our kid
mockery of
right.
Final Fantasy during their
I'm
emotional
a father,
moments.
after all.
Yeah, that's the spirit.
Just don't try to do everything yourself. Families gotta support one another.
Go on. Hurry back to your wife and make things right. You got this baby's approval, so I'm sure you'll do just fine.
Thank you. Well, I'll be going now.
Best of luck.
Well, all's well that ends well, I guess.
You bet.
Boss, sorry we're late. We bought the formula.
Ooh. Well then, why don't we drink to the man who became a proper father? Join us, why don't you?
Huh? Me?
That's right. No need to be shy.
Ah, whatever at this point, dude. Send it.
Sure. What the hell?
Exactly. When in Rome.
Yeah, baby. Ah, that's God's work right there. What do you think? Good shit, ain't it?
Good shit. It's good shit.
Yeah, ain't half bad.
Right. Boys, 2 more baby bottles. Room temp.
Yes, sir.
Now, let's say we enjoy this second bottle good and proper.
Huh?
Boys, get this man a diaper.
No.
Yes,
No.
Yo, hold up. I didn't say
No,
shit about
no, no.
What the hell, man? Let me go.
Fuck's sake, dude.
Yo, if you don't cut it out, I'll...
Oh.
We don't have to see it, right? Oh my god, we can summon the Diaper Ben. We unlocked a new summon. Embrace the seed. Okay, we're out of there. Excellent. Excellent. Okay, we're back. What's your story? Dare I ask? Oh, that's the guy who was... Yeah, okay. Dare I even ask? I'm gonna need a visual. Then, I would suggest you Google it.
Delicious. Really delicious.
I would suggest you Google it. And leave me the fuck alone. Where are we even going? I don't even know what story... Oh, we're going to the jobs place. That's right. Because we got to save a lady. I remember. It doesn't matter if you want to work there. I can't just invent jobs. Especially not Sunlight Castle. There's a fancy retirement home with best-in-class staff. They wouldn't even post openings through Hello Work. So you say you can't get us jobs there? Sorry, but no.
Damn.
Well, I can't get you directly employed by Sunlight, but there might be a way. Oh, we could go in as janitors.
So,
Their full-time staff doesn't do a lot of the menial jobs. The caretakers are employees, but they go through a temp agency for the rest. It's an agency exclusively for caretakers.
wow.
So I can get you on that list and maybe get you in. Not even contractors are going to get in if they have 0 experience, though. The rules out Kasuga, of course, Adachi-san too, unless you're hiding caretaker work. Nope. But Namba, you have potential. Why him? Namba, your resume says you're an ex-nurse. That's the kind of experience they look for. You could get into Sunlight pretty easily. Nice. Adachi used to be with the police. Then how about this? Got an idea? If you could leverage your police experience, a security guard post might be a good one. I can just use the company that runs the security. Alright. Am I the only one who can't play? You're an ex-Yakuza, so Yakuza and retirement homes. What about this? Oh god, what is it? Fucking baby formula carrier? Mixer? What am I? Yeah? A fucking shit eater or something?
Hey, Sonny. Don't recall seeing you around. Are you new?
Yeah, I'm from a temp agency. Name's Namba.
How nice to have a new doctor. Wonderful.
Actually, I'm a nursing assistant, and just temporarily.
You say you do physical therapy? Sounds fun.
Listen, Granny.
Granny?
Let me ask you. There's a guy living here named Mukoda. You know him by any chance? He's pretty old. Has a daughter.
Oh, what time are we having breakfast?
Well, it's already past noon.
Oh, here is fine. Thank you, officer.
Hey, did you find anything out?
Nope. I haven't seen any guys who are likely to be Nanoha's dad.
I gotta say, the care in this place actually seems pretty damn good. There's plenty of staff. Their medical equipment is top-notch.
They've got a security system, and guards, too. They ain't skimping on safety.
How many times do I have to tell you? I want these toilets so clean you'd let your mother drink out of them.
I guess we found our job.
Elbow grease into it, for goodness sake! Stop slacking off!
I'm the janitor. I actually thought we were going in as janitors. This makes sense.
Why do you think? Well, you're not qualified to do anything else.
Janitors get lots of access.
Nah, not even a lead. You find anything?
The only thing I've seen all morning is toilets. That woman's a slave driver.
Maybe her dad's in a special room for the excellent course residents.
Oh yeah, that crazy expensive program.
Doubtful. I found out more about that program. It has super strict requirements. I don't think she would have met them. For example, you have to do a bunch of interviews to qualify.
Interviews?
Yeah, I don't know exactly what they ask, but I bet it's all about your family and social standing. Rumor has it, the program only lets in big shots from the financial sector. So, even if she had the money, I don't think she would pass the interviews.
Still, none of us have seen this special room yet, right?
No, because how are we supposed to do that? Well, obviously, they're gonna have their best security on the Excellent Course residents. I heard only full-time staff are allowed to work with that clientele.
But where the hell are those residents kept?
Top floor. And to get up there, you need one of the full-timers' keycards.
Is this gonna be a stealth mission?
Hey! Quit chatting and get back to work!
Yes, ma'am, right away.
She seems nice.
Good work. Bet you didn't know toilet cleaning could take up a whole day, did you?
So many toilets.
That's what you need in a place this big. You're gonna have to pick up the pace tomorrow.
We still need to do the top floor, don't we?
That floor is for Excellent Course residents. It's, off limits to us contractors.
Oh, damn it. I think I forgot something in the bathroom. Mind if I go get it?
Fine, but get it together. You're a mess.
Jesus Christ.
I'm so sorry. You can go on ahead and I'll catch up, ma'am.
Yeah, just hurry up.
She's not even taking the cart. Like, screw this lady. Oh, wow. This is where I expect you guys to put me when I need to be retired, alright? Take fucking note. Well, I have to be put out to pasture. You'll be at the homeless camp. Oh, thanks. You're going to the baby room. No!
No need to be scared, man. Just relax.
Oh, what kind of dark turn is this about to take?
It'll be over soon. Good night now.
What could you be doing to the elderly? The elderly are useless, as we well know.
What the hell?
You guys.
Okay.
Yo, you're late. Putting in some extra polish on the toilets. Fuck you, man.
Okay.
Yeah, whatever. Wait, where's Number? Still working, I guess. Wasn't expecting you guys to take this job so seriously. That said, we gotta find some info or some proof pretty soon. I saw something weird at the Excellent room, though. You know, what was weird? Hey, guys. I'm so tired I could just die. Well, Castigo was just saying he caught on something suspicious. Can you put off dying for a few minutes? I can't. I know I'm being a baby, but can we save it until tomorrow? I'm tired as fuck, and they want me to come in early tomorrow. This old woman just passed away, so... Ah! I wonder if it is assisted suicide. Like, are they families asking them to be killed? What is it? It was the one with purple hair. Yeah. How did you know? It's crazy to think this, but it has to be. That woman was killed in the Excellent room. What? You sure? I didn't see it happen, but that has to be it. Why would they kill their own customers? A death just means no more income.
No.
Not necessarily. You could scam their pension payments, for instance. Someone old dies, but you don't report their death and just keep going on with your life. You hide the body somewhere, and the dead person's pension and medical insurance payments keep rolling in. The same institution could be stealing money. Can we do it? Look at this. So check it out. There's a safe in the back of the security room that has all the residents' bank books and seals in it. For the residents, I'm sure it's peace of mind to know they're kept under lock and key, but if they have that stuff on hand, it's super easy to get that money. And if someone dies, it frees up the room for the next sucker. Every time a patient dies, they increase profits. I know those two. These guys are from the security company. How do you know them? They're both Yakuza from the family that runs this place. Yakuza? That means they're Seiyu clan. They're from the Ryuto family, one of the families serving the Seiyu clan. I remember them because they used to come by and harass my girls all the time. But about 4 years ago, they got their hands into another business and another family took over my place. I've heard them run security companies before. I've never heard of them actually being on site. What if Sunlight Castle itself is the clan business? In that case, it would make perfect sense for them to be scamming pensions. Say they're doing this whole pension scheme. Wouldn't that mean that Nanaho's dad is long dead?
No.
No, Nanaho's dad is still alive. How do you know? Remember what Nanaho-san said when she gave the guy 2 million yen? You mean we were eavesdropping?
Yeah.
Yeah, the guy who took the money said something along the lines of...
3 million left to go then. If you just remit that amount, 10 days from now, we can start to carry out the procedure.
These that together, I think that means that there's 3 million yen left and that she has 10 days before they carry out a procedure about it. Well, that would mean if she doesn't pay the 3 million in 10 days, they'll kill her dad. Yeah. They're probably saying if she doesn't want... That's not how I read that, but sure. That she needs to pay up.
I see.
So her dad's a hostage. But she's got to be able to take this to the cops. Place the Yakuza front. They probably already got terms with the police. It's pay up or he dies. And even if he dies, the police are just going to look the other way. And then they'll bleed his pension dry.
Damn. Hold on.
How many days ago did you hear that conversation? 10? It was 10 days ago? What? And it's right, he's going to be killed tomorrow. No way Nanaho could scrape that together in the state she's in. I would lend it to her if I could, but that's not the kind of money I have just lying around. And even if you did pay, these are Yakuza. They could double-cross you in a heartbeat. Did we spend 10 days with the diaper boys? Well then, let's go. Their dad's probably the excellent room. Let's do it. You're the only ones who can help. It's cool, boss. But when everyone's safe, I want a full house bonus. And beans. What's a full house bonus? Is it big? It's an old so-planned custom. If they fill the house, everybody gets a bonus. And if everyone gets a bonus, everyone from the ladies to the staff goes home happy. Oh, okay. That's not what I thought it was. How big is it usually? The going rate is about 3,000. Oh, what the fuck? It's like a tenner. What?
What?
We're risking our lives for 3,000. I'll have it stuffed and ready when you get back, so you better come back alive. I thought you were on a freebie. I thought that's what the soap house bonus was. Oh, tomorrow's gonna fucking suck. Let's just get some rest.
Hey.
Make a side trip. Where? A bar. We could drink and sing karaoke. Oh no. Tomorrow's gonna be so messy. Why not throw back and get ready the proper way? Who's buying though? I told you I go there a lot. Okay. I tell you now, I have to do it for the MSQ, but we are never doing this again. But Wisp to Cades, we got it all. Come to Love Magic for all your adult weapon needs. Whips and canes. Sounds painful. Might be worth swinging by. What in the fuck is that?
Let's go. Take your best shot.
Why is there... wet men with inflatable lilos.
You wanna fight? Let's go.
Oh, we got no mana. F.
Cool. Get serious. Bye. Check this out.
The slippery kick. Oh my. City Slicker slipped on his own lube.
Yeah. Don't get cocky.
I need you to kill someone to get some mana back, dude.
Weak. Take your best shot.
I hate when that happens.
I'm up. I got this. You wanna fight?
Yeah, I don't think we need these limit breaks in the next FF. Oh, he got me.
Don't get cocky.
Oh, you're stunned, dude. Yeah, but I also got it from like leveling up as well, so I'm kind of hoping they level up. And his natural melee also regens mana. That is a lot of. This is like P. Diddy's fucking bedroom, right? World spray. So much lotion.
Man, my back is killing me.
It just seems to be exclusively maid outfits, though. The iron pipe. Can we do a compare? Oh, we can compare. Damn. Our weapon fucking sucks, dude. Up 30? Am I reading that right? It's up. Is that up by 27 or up to 27? No, it's because the final stats are 37. That is huge. That is up 37 attack. Oh, we got armor here as well. Which doesn't seem... The mail order katana. And an adult's ruler. Okay, so that must be for a different party member. The magnum bottle. The 100-ton hammer. The sexy microphone? Oh, God. The sadistic whip. 500,000 yen. A pink... Okay, there's a lady joining at some point. I mean, I think we should use the massive massage machine. It's 43 up. It's kind of fucking massive, dude. How much have we got left? 19,000. Yeah, the dandy umbrella. Oh shit, did I not equip that? Yeah, no problem. That is like such a ginormous DPS increase. Yeah, that's got attack 5, magic 10 to 35. Yeah. Yeah, we take that. We'll earn more money, but that's got to be worth. Oh, what is this now? If only I could be reborn as a hot stud. You know what I'd do? I'd waltz into this club right here and get all the ladies. Okay. Grass is always greener.
Down. Okay.
Is this an enormous... Okay, I see. Yeah, it is actually that.
Get cocky.
That is a large massager. It's a massive massager, yes. It looks normal to me. Oh, chunky boy. Oh, fuck.
Yeah. That's better. You want to go?
Damn, 144.
Come up, get serious.
Number now doing big damage. Very nice. Very nice. There we go. I think this is the movie theater, isn't it? Skip. Number now doing the big DPS. Although we do need to actually be careful here. I assume your heal is way better now. Yeah, way better. Okay. Didn't really know that could happen, but sure. That was brutal. I mean, we've been running around kind of non-stop and it's been fine. What's this place we can go in? Oh, do I even want to know? It's another minigame area. Oh, is it a shortcut through? A bronze plate. Somebody's explored every inch of this map, haven't they? Okay. You can IRL. Do this IRL. There is a mini game here. That's what I was looking for. What was it? Upstairs? Downstairs? A big door downstairs. Closed? Oh no! Nope. It's going to be a no right there. That's what that's going to be. I never know how to play it. I'm not playing it. That is one of those games where there's somebody here who is like an extreme nerd about it. To the point of bizarre. It's just spicy poker, that's all. A little bit of spicy poker. Oh, we were doing karaoke. Okay, our night was already bad enough as it was.
This the place you're a regular at?
Yep.
Oh, classy. Very classy.
Oh. It's just you. Yeah.
Such great customer service, huh? No wonder this place is always empty.
Jesus.
This place? I only run it for fun. Kind of prefer it empty, in fact.
Bullshit.
Hey there, Adachi-san.
Hey, Iroha-chan.
Who are your friends?
Some guests of mine. Kasuga and Namba.
Hey.
You never bring anyone with you. In fact, is this a first?
I guess it is, now that you mention it.
That must mean you actually like them, huh?
Hell no. You wouldn't catch me hanging with these knuckleheads unless I had to.
You're so cute when you're embarrassed.
Don't tease the old man.
Give me a break.
He's got 60-year-old balls.
Anyways, listen, I've got a request.
Hang on. Let me guess. You want me to add their drinks on your tab?
Oh, you know me so well. You mind though? I promise I'll make them come back as paying customers.
Oh, good grief. You really an ex-cop? You win this time.
Thanks, man. All right, let's get to drinking.
The karaoke bar Survive has become the new hangout spot for the team. What does that mean?
Hey, what's up with Namba? We barely get started and he passes out?
He's probably just tired. Can't blame him after everything we did today.
Tomorrow's only gonna be worse. But you know, for some reason...
I genuinely can't
right
imagine going drinking
like
the night before a busy day. The prospects of that is so off-putting to me.
You must be pretty wasted if you're handing out compliments. But I'll take it.
I'm barely even feeling a buzz.
Oh, he's drunk all right. Drunk on the rush of a hot and steamy friendship.
Okay, it's not a hot, steamy friendship.
Iroha-chan.
Okay, let's not call it that.
was 2 feet over the line, and you know it. Don't poke an old bear, huh?
Oh yeah, I never formally introduced myself. I'm Iroha Yanagi. I'm helping out at the bar. Nice to meet you.
Hi.
I'm Ichiban Kasuga. Nice to meet you. Did he hire you to chat with the customers?
Yep, I pull my weight around here. If your glass is empty, just give me a holler. I'll get you squared. Or if you just want to chat, I'm all ears. The customers who got to know me at my old bar actually used to call me Good Ear Iroha. So whenever you need an ear, I'm here to listen.
Oh no.
Sure, but what would I even tell you? I never got to come to these types of bars much.
Whatever you want, really. You could even tell me about your dumb arguments with Adachi-san.
You'd really want to hear that?
Of course.
Are these
Love
relationship
hearing about the little
things?
stuff that makes people better friends. So, no subject too dull, no topic off limits, okay?
You can listen to previous party chats. Oh, she's a journal. Okay. You hungry? Sure. Lunchbox. Very nice. It's fine. I make meals for the staff, but there was a lot left over. Isn't there like 2 of you? Hope you like it. Alright. His bento boxes are the best. He's got such a way with his hands. Which goes to show looks can be deceiving. Mm-hmm. Though, if you bring me the ingredients, I'll whip something up for you. Sounds good. Where do I get cook ingredients? You can grow stuff in the What? Oh my god. We've got gardening? No, bro. We've got fucking Farmville. Okay. Have some tomato seeds. Alright. Check out any of Yokohama's numerous planters while carrying seeds or bulbs to grow a variety of plants. Plants will grow over time and eventually ready to harvest. You can even use special items to increase the fruits of your harvest to make them take less time. The bartender at Survive could turn them into everything from bentos to Chinese medicine to flower bouquets. What a talented and mysterious... Oh, well, where does this game take us?
Listen.
Don't be a narc. Should I throw some back? Dining and fighting alongside your companions will fill your bond gauge with them. Once it's full enough, talk to said companions that survive to trigger their special side stories called drink links. Listening to your companions' troubles and lending them a helping hand can greatly strengthen your bond with them. As your relationship grows and your bond level increases, so does the number of jobs and skills available to your companion. This in turn will improve their abilities and give you a huge advantage in battle. Take some time to... We are cusping on a monolithic game, aren't we?
Yo, Adachi-san. What's that you're drinking?
Hey, keep it down, will ya?
Why? Oh, is that convenience store sake?
Shh, you don't have to announce it to everyone and their mother.
You brought your own drink to a bar?
Hell yeah. It cost an arm and a leg to get a good buzz going here. That's why I got this little lovely at a store down the street. You ought to do the same. Show your wallet some tender love and care.
A good drink's worth a little debt, I agree.
Nah, I just order a drink from the bar, even if it meant going into debt.
No, I don't mean that.
Going to debt just for a drink?
No, that's not what I meant.
It's not just a drink. It's an
No,
experience.
I didn't mean that.
It's a chance to indulge.
I absolutely would not go into debt over beer.
Out,
no.
No. Hell, you never know when a drink might change your life. It might lead you to your soulmate. And I say, the guy behind the bar who's helping provide the space for that guy deserves some fat stacks.
Well, you sure are a nice guy, Kasuga. Well, maybe I should take your advice. Actually, no. If I go into debt, I won't pass my background check.
Hey, here's a solution. I'll buy you a drink.
Hey, thanks.
Kindness up, see? I'm a level up! I'm kind as fuck now.
Speaking of money...
I'm indifferent to people.
You was fucked up, man. Discharge right before your retirement.
Ah, it ain't so bad.
I'm indifferent.
At least I get to know I was canned for sticking it to fucking Horonouchi. My opinion? That's better than just staying on the force and turning a blind eye.
Let me see if I remember this correctly. You and Horinouchi first crossed paths during a case 20 years ago.
Yeah, it was a nasty one. Robbery and double homicide of some sweet old couple. My team found a suspect and made an arrest. Man by the name of Kasumi. He had a mile-long rap sheet, burglaries and shit. Plus, he had no alibi for the time of the murder.
But in the end, he was innocent.
Yeah. I finally figured that out from his son.
His son?
Kasumi had a wife and kid. Kid was 5 years old at the time. His name was Takashi. Little guy told us he'd been on a walk with his dad at the time the homicides were committed. Of course, there's always a chance that the relatives will lie in hope of saving their family. So HQ was prepared to ignore Takashi's testimony. And I was too at first. But the more time that passed, my thoughts kept coming back.
I think we're pretty settled on Ichiban's backstory. We don't know who the mother is, though, or the father. And we assume the father was John.
I finally found the owner of a cigarette shop. Told me he saw Kasumi walking.
I don't think there's any mystery there, really, besides maybe who the mother is.
Takashi's testimony was legit all along. I contacted HQ right away and requested Kasumi's release. But Horonouchi made sure it never happened.
And he was able to do that because he was top dog at the Kanagawa police back then.
Why, though?
Yeah. And don't forget, he'd just been offered a job with the Tokyo police, so... he was desperate to cover up any recent blunders like a wrongful arrest.
Isn't it better to release people when new evidence has been found? Doesn't that show a better job?
Next thing I know, Kasumi's killed himself in his cell.
So Horonouchi was willing to sacrifice people's lives just to advance his own career. Yeah, I'm starting to understand why you got so much beef with him.
Well, it's not like they messed up. They just couldn't. The evidence just wasn't there. Like everything fit for that guy, right?
If only I'd believed Takashi's testimony from the start, the arrest wouldn't have happened in the first place.
You don't know that for sure. no one else believed the testimony either.
Yeah, but I'm the one who interviewed the kid. Let me tell you, even after all this time, I still can't forget his face.
Man. But couldn't you have just leaked the fact that charges were false? You know, to the news?
Is this just reiterating the story? Because we know that they tried to do that and it got blocked.
You're not as dumb as you look, Kasuga. That's exactly what I thought at the time.
Maybe we're at different stages of the story.
Didn't choose the right people to leak to, so I got swept off to the license center faster than the leak got swept under the rug.
It's the same story, but it's being told differently. So they obviously voiced it in two different
Don't be so
ways.
hard on yourself, Adachi-san.
Sorry. Really killed the mood, didn't I?
It's okay. A true friend doesn't care how many moods you kill.
You know, for an ex-Yakuza, you can say some cheesy shit. But it's sweet.
What do you mean by that? Yakuza's all about brotherhood.
Well, all I know is if I'd had a brother like you on the force with me, my life might have turned out different.
I'd argue there was less detail in that one than the first time.
Like me, this whole country would be fucked sideways by now.
Can't argue with that.
You weren't supposed to agree with that.
Anyway, let's have another drink. On you, if you don't mind.
Fine. Hey, bartender, can we get another
I'd
round?
say these are really well acted, though. That feels like a pretty casual conversation. 100 bond! Yay! We're now what? Haters? You'll now gain more experience when he is not in the active party. Okay.
Well, it's about that time, I guess.
Aw, leaving already?
Oh, sorry, Iroha-chan. We got a big day tomorrow. Yo, Namba.
No karaoke? Are we saved?
Want to head back?
I like the vibe of this place, though. Me coming back is another thing you can count on.
Sure. Make yourself at home. Nobody else does. And listen, take care of him.
Sorry?
Let's just say he's not usually a happy drunk. I guess that means he has a soft spot for you guys.
Oh.
I think we bypassed the karaoke team.
Yeah, I know the guy. He's a good for nothing, but he's good at heart, too. So keep your friends close, you hear?
I can do that.
Is that David Hayter?
Hey, Kasuga.
I'm hearing it now.
What's the holdup? Let's go.
Oh, sorry. Well, see you later.
Is it actually David Hayter?
Thanks for stopping by.
What a strange choice, unless that guy becomes a big character later. Yay, we dodged the karaoke. Fuck yeah, dude. Ha ha ha. Alright, let's roll and stop these old people getting killed. Chris Law.
Just about the legal system in Japan.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
It's quite interesting. So, the way it works over there, which is kind of where is they have a really, really high conviction rate, so 99%. And it's because if they don't have enough evidence,
They can't convince.
they don't take them to trial.
Ah. I got a fight by just talking to.
They don't take them to trial because they don't want to mess up their conviction rates. And if they do take them to trial, they're basically just presumably guilty. So that's kind of how their system works.
Alright.
Yeah? I'm up!
You're saying they only go for the convict if they're 99% sure they're going to convict you. Is this Captain Obvious? Okay. Yeah, fuck you. Okay, we are still... Can we go into our apartment? And do we have planter boxes? I didn't get to plant my tomato seeds. Is this one?
Yeah. Bring it on.
I want to do my planter seeds. Okay, that slasher guy looks like a fucking pure maniac. What's your story, lady? Good morning. It looks like you had a good night's sleep. Hee hee. I don't like that. I don't like that. I don't like that at all.
Hmm?
Finding good shit on the street is the key to survival, whether it's in a dark alley under a grime-encrusted cobweb-infested vending machine. Okay. Very nice. It means you live in a brothel, so she stand outside listening to people fucking? I mean... I suppose you gotta have a hobby. Not sure what you're gonna get out of listening to people have sex, but sure. It's not like I intentionally ran into the car, okay? They have bow and arrows.
Check this out. You're in it now. Yeah.
Next time. So itchy.
Yeah, that's a little concerning. I mean, I don't quite have a bat. Why are the streets just now filled? Like, what is this? Oh, I assume this is the other gang's territory. Okay, what the fuck is this now?
You're going down. Okay. Let's go.
Push and shove.
Have fun with this.
I mean, this is very, very high street crime, is it not, though? We need a bigger AoE on that flamethrower.
Come on now. I got this. Let's go.
Oh, maybe? Maybe? Only one. Okay.
Yeah. Don't get cocky. Let's go.
Feel my fucking clip massager. Enjoy it.
Moving up in the world. So itchy.
There's more! What the fuck is going on here? These streets are a menace.
Okay. I got this.
Alright, can you try and burn more than one?
Watch this. Get alive.
Apparently not.
Cool. You wanna fight? Check this out. Take your best shot. I'm up. You're in it now. Weak.
Diving headlock.
Hey.
Ow. That really, really hurt.
You wanna go? Yeah. Look at me go.
Alright, we're good, we're good, we're good. Oh my god! This is the most dangerous city in the world, dude.
Let's do it. Okay. Let's go. Have fun with this.
Tutorial over? This is a brutal level of enemy engagement.
Don't get cocky. Get serious. Come on now. Hey.
The flying cross chop. We kind of need to fuck this guy up.
Check this out.
It's the Y thing is so strange.
You're in it now.
I find it's very bizarre. Sometimes it's a really easy window, and sometimes it just doesn't land. I don't know.
Got you.
Thank you. I'm up. Yeah.
It's really odd.
Let's go.
Like, I now know what it's asking me to do, but it's still very strange.
Cool.
There's a lot of fights on the way to work. We're only going to work, by the way. That's all we're doing is going to work. And we've had like 7 fights on the way to work. Nope, nope, nope. Oh, man! I'm going to zip all around Japan on the local line. Okay. Yokohama looks like a modern city, doesn't it? But sometimes there are bugs crawling on the trees. I get so freaked out I can't even air out my room.
I'm getting hungry.
All right. I mean, it's not Australia. I will point out, Edram put in the team chat this morning that he had to go and clear out all the spiders before he did some stuff at the house. You know, that's a pass. That's not a line you expect to hear on the daily, you know. Yeah, Australian things. God.
This isn't break time. On to the next bathroom. You're even slower than yesterday.
Oh, the briefcase.
I'm going. I'm sorry.
Are you okay?
Hey, watch where you're going, janitor.
Yoink. Smooth operators, team.
Hello, Director. The woman's father. His name's Tatsuro Mokoda, correct? Understood. I'll carry it out immediately. Yes. Don't worry.
Is your job just to kill old people?
Like a light. General anesthesia.
Your job is just to kill old people.
Here we go. You know, most people hope and pray that they'll die in their sleep. You're one of the lucky ones who actually gets to do it.
Stop! Who are you? How did you get in here?
Koda. This is Nanoha's dad for
Oh,
sure.
there's no way they're not just continuing having beat the shit out of him in the background. Just
Sir,
fucking ground him pound. And that's all I'd see. His ground game is totally on point.
Damn. I didn't waste any time.
What are you doing here? Contractors aren't allowed. Explain yourselves now.
Hey, calm down. Can't you recognize your own uniform?
Give me a break.
You're not one of us. No, we aren't. Because you're not nursing
Oh, they got
home
tasers.
guards. Not with that kind of weaponry. I bet you got a lot of ink underneath those uniforms. Since you're from the Seiryu clan.
So, you did your homework.
We know everything, man. Even what the Seiryu clan has been doing in this room.
Well, good. That makes our decision easy. We'll have to kill you and the patient!
Oh, that's it. This is another fucking tribal war. Tribal war number 18. Alright, you are gonna burn all of these, dude. Not bad, not bad. That's more like it. Cool. That's much more like it. I like that.
Let's go!
Very nice.
I feel the stats going.
Let's grab her dad and get the hell out of here.
Hey, what was that drug you were about to inject him with?
It was potassium chloride.
Holy fucking shit.
Good God.
Do you know what it does?
They use it overseas for executions.
The doctor was trying to kill her dad?
Oh, you didn't even realize that before you beat the shit out of him?
Killed the old woman.
Wait, what?
We got to him just in time.
Did you think that was just a normal doctor?
Guys, we ain't out of the woods yet.
I didn't even know he was a bad doctor. He just fucking went to town on that guy. Fucking hate doctors.
Who is he?
Legend.
We're about to have our chance to ask him. He's coming this way.
You all just made the biggest mistake of your lives. I hope you know that.
Who are you?
The director of this facility. And don't play dumb. I know what else you know about me.
I know what you know about
You
me.
mean how you're with the Seiryu clan?
Yes. I'm Totsuka, from the Ryuto family.
Totes from the Ryuto
Seiryu
family.
clan held its own against the Omi takeover. That made me think you guys must be pretty hardcore. And yet here you are, murdering old people for money. Where's the Yakuza's honor in you?
The Seiryu clan is doing what must be done, for the good of society.
Oh, they're helping.
You have no idea what burden we've taken on.
Killing our elders for society's good? Go fuck yourself! You better let all the residents here go free, or I'll tell the whole world what you're really doing here!
Welcome to try.
Straight to
But that
15.
require you to walk out of here alive.
There's zero pause,
is
just
no
immediately to
inconvenience to me.
15.
I've got enough chemicals to melt down all your bodies.
Jesus.
Bring it on.
Okay.
Let's bring it. Watch this.
Oh, the triple combo! Nicely done.
Yeah, get serious.
What's Batbreaker?
Check this out. I'm up. You're in it now. Going.
Weak.
Ah, rubbish with the little kicks.
Let's go.
That's better.
Cool.
Wait, is he not dead?
Let's go.
God damn! Who the hell are you guys?
Are we gonna have a name
Don't
for
make me
ourselves
say it
soon?
again. Let all the residents go! I'm afraid I just can't do that.
Then we'll do it. We'll move them all out.
Wait, did you guys forget the key? You had the key.
Shit. It won't open.
You had the key.
I activated the emergency lockdown.
Oh.
That door won't open until this time tomorrow. What? You've lost. So stop fighting me. And maybe, just maybe, I won't call the police. I won't explain to them how our home for nice, well-to-do elderly people is being robbed by 3 thugs.
What kind of Yakuza calls the cops? You're a stain on your family.
Call me what you want, but if I call the cops, you're done. I suggest you give up and get out.
Maybe instead, I'll rat you out.
Oh yeah?
Ichiban? Rat him out to who?
The Seiryu chairman. We just need to pay him a visit at their HQ. We'll go tomorrow, bright and early, and get the chairman to fix all of this.
Don't you fucking dare! This is my business, not the chairman's! If you breathe a word, I'll kill you!
So you're that scared of the chairman, huh?
So?
So, you're coming with me, you spineless worm.
There is no fucking way he can't get into that room. People would die if they had to be locked in there in 24 hours.
Because if you refuse to come
There is
along,
zero chance the director
I'm
could
gonna
not
tell
get
the
into that
big,
room.
Scary chairman everything you did, and maybe some things you didn't too. I mean, look at yourself. Doing business like this in the name of the Seiryu clan? As a Yakuza, you accept consequences for your actions.
They don't want them all to die at once. That's not the plan.
So, does this mean we have to go?
Here it is. Oh, they got Starlight TV. Nice.
Wow.
It's a hell of a gate. Of course, Kasuga's impressed by the gate. What a gate. This place has the Yakuza HQ feeling down. Can't hurt to be cautious. Let's make sure we're ready to go.
Got it.
Alright. Wait here. Okay. Can't be saying whatever you please to the chairman after all. We don't know what might be waiting for us in there. Better make sure we're ready. Could see if there's anything we can use as weapons lying around, or stop by someone that sells medicine. Oh, we're in for something beastly, are we? Okay, have we got any money left? I don't think so. 12k. We could probably do with armor at this point, honestly. We just take a shitload of that. Oh, we're right next to the dildo shop. Yeah, only you are missing stuff and you haven't got enough money. I think minigames cost money. Can we not camp somewhere to do a refresh? Just mana I kind of want.
Cool. Hey. Check this out.
Very nice. At the hobo camp. That's all the way over here, right? Fuck, man. It's going to cost us that much money to get back. There is a restaurant behind us. Let's go to the restaurant. Stop trying to bait me into doing fucking cans, arseholes. Everything you're looking for? at the can place.
Let's do it.
Okay.
Everything you need is buried deep within the cans. Where these cans?
Come on now. Get serious.
Oh, why am I down on the floor? I'm not skipping all the mini games. I'm doing them as and when it's appropriate. Just now. I promise, tomorrow we'll start the day with some mini games. How's that? How does that sound? Does that appease? Is that a good peas? I will order the recommendation.
Who's hungry? Me.
Tasty.
What is the mini game that's here out of interest? Slots. There's just absolutely no point in us playing slots. There's just no reason to, dude. What the fuck is this? Oh, is this the machine that might have... Which ones have paid out? Like, this one's not... This one's played a lot and not paid out. Wait, what is that? In order to play this machine, you need to download add-on content? What? What? Oh, there's your mini... I tried, right? I tried. Fuck you, Ziggs. Call me a coward. I tried. You're always fucking mad about everything. I tried. How do I get out of this? I'm in a glass cage of emotion. I don't want to listen to you because all you want to do is slow me down from enjoying my stories.
Hey.
Yes, I'm ready. In fact, I want a fresh drink though because I am fucking boiling. It is so hot in this room. We might have to go double fans. Hold. Pause. Pause a sec, 'cause this is clearly a big dungeon if we needed heals and shit. Cold drink alert.
Okay.
It's so hot. Let's go. I bring you in totally unarmed. Do what you think will happen to my reputation. Work with me. This isn't going to go anywhere until I at least put on some armor and accessories. Oh, they won't even let me proceed. Huh. The game will not even let me proceed without getting armor and stuff.
You're going down.
Well, I guess the question... Check Raven's gift. I don't want to. It's going to be fucking mini-games or something.
Cool.
Oh, I was really hoping he would die.
Let's go.
Check gift. Double kill. That's my boy.
Okay.
What's the best way of earning some money then? We just spent a lot of it. The game obviously expects us to have that.
Yeah. Take your best.
Next time.
Oh, you think it's only Kusaga we need to do? You received a new gift. Squeaker Ross. Squeak Ross, a building full of cats. The karaoke set. Awesome. I have accepted the gift. Side quests? Well, I mean, side quests I've bumped into. Hold on, let me check the map. Are they kind of denoted like this here? Is this a side quest here? Let me science. We have 13 grand. It's not a lot. Am I going to have to deal with a lot of men dressed as babies here? I'm fearful of what this is going to lead to. Very fearful. Define a lot. Okay,
Let's go.
Watch this.
Cool. Wanna fight?
so to say thank you, but it's all to upset me. Alright, what is this nonsense?
Whoa! The hell's going on there? This is a freaking dump.
Supposedly it's a pawn shop.
Huh? Pawn shop? Looks more like a hoarder's house. They really getting customers like that?
I've never seen anyone buy anything from here. It's such an eyesore. Officials from the public office have had to come talk with the owner a couple times now. The owner said it was all merchandise, and that he'd sue if they tried anything. They haven't been able to reach an agreement since.
Merchandise, huh?
Oh, it smells terrible, and it attracts all sorts of bugs, too. It's a nightmare. Oh, I wish they'd do something about it.
Definitely would be rough to have this in the neighborhood. Hopefully it won't be long.
Well, have I got to clean it up? Huh? Run away and come back, it'll refresh. Hang on.
Yo, Shinri. Gambareyo.
For you guys.
Time for a can quest. That's money. Gotta fly. Time to get paid. Time to get paid.
This is for you.
Gotta fly. That's money.
Call me a pussy.
That's money.
Oh, they're all chasing the Star Lady. S rank. I'm out of here.
That's money.
There you go, I'm S rank. Are you happy now? Are you happy now? What about SSS? Look at all my cans. I'm a beast.
What a haul.
What is this progress bar? It's so huge. Do you just have to farm can collecting over and over again?
また来いよ。よう、新入り。缶拾いだな。
Like, what do you even get? I want to see what the first checkpoint is.
Here comes the can man.
What is even the first checkpoint?
Time to get paid. Gotta fly. That's money.
Oh, fuck off! Yeah, I'm not risking that.
Time to get paid.
Missed one. Oh no. Oh, there's a guy right up. Oh, no way! That motherfucker!
Gotta fly.
Get absolutely wrecked. I'm on a rampage now, sir.
Time to get paid. Oh, hell.
Fuck! Oh my god! Dude, I'm getting fucking outplayed by these guys. Don't you dare. I'm taking the points. I'm taking the points.
Streets look cleaner already.
We still didn't get a checkpoint. Jesus
Christ.
Alright, one more time.
I
was on a rampage then. Oh, we've got hard now.
Time for a can quest. Time to get paid. That's money. Gotta fly. Time to get paid. Gotta fly.
It's like Carmageddon at this point.
That's money. That's money. Time to get paid. That's money. Time to get paid.
There are so many enemies on the field.
Time to get paid. That's money.
S rank. Get me the fuck out of here. Wrecked.
What a haul.
Right, what do we get? Rank up. Why? Why? What's the point? For what why would we do this? What? No, go away. Those are eco points. Right, what can I buy with these points? I can buy money. Okay, but not a lot. 500 yen for 7,500. Food. The straw hat. A shirt. A rhinoceros beetle. A worn out microwave. A worn out TV. I can buy trash. A spider, a scorpion. What the fuck? Increase your rank as a host by 1? What is this? Rank as a foreman? A detective? Music? Is this for karaoke? The Persona 5 soundtrack? Oh my god. Well, I mean, there's nothing here that we actually want right now. Right, okay, the symbols come back to progress over there. Hold on.
Bring it on.
Well, I'm hoping for something slightly better than a straw hat. Call me crazy, but...
Let's go.
Yeah.
Good luck next time.
There's something happening here.
Ugh, I'm telling you, the man's gone overboard. He's polluting a precious natural resource.
Let me assure you, we're doing everything we can to stop him.
Something happened over there?
The river's gonna run yellow as mustard at this rate.
I highly doubt it'll be changing colors, ma'am.
Ugh, either way, you get that menace to relieve himself elsewhere.
We've got a pisser. We've got a pisser. We've got a pisser.
So we got a public pisser on our hands, huh? That's nasty. Bet that cop's not too happy about it. Excuse me.
Yes, can you help? I heard there's some guy draining the dragon into the river. Yeah, you caught all that? Bits and pieces. Anyway, what's the hold up? Why have you arrested the pisser? You had no idea. If we don't catch him in the act, we lack probable cause, yet somehow the golden opportunity has never presented itself. We gotta catch him pissing. And some of that information is only trickling in. We know we've got a menace with a leaky hose, and that's it. Oh, the puns. Well, we've got toilets, that kind of thing. A crime's a crime.
Hey.
Lewd conduct is what it is. Bastard ought to be penalised, yet he's out there every day getting that sweet release. The sweet release of having a piss in public. I hope you bust him soon, as do I. Listen, you come around here often? Time to time. If you happen to witness this guy in the act of paying the water bill in our poor river, help us pull the plug on him. Alright. A citizen's arrest? Yeah. You got the leverage to do it. We'll throw in a reward, of course. I'd throw more of us on patrol, but we've already drained plenty of resources looking for him. I'd be damned if we piss away more. Okay. If I see him taking a squirt, I'll make sure he eats dirt. Oh, we're doing rhymes as well now. Perfect. His name's Tadar. You can find me on patrol. Okay, alright. Sweet. Alright. I'll leave the comment to you. Contact the station, you catch him. Alright, has it appeared on the map where the pisser might be? Or have I got to look for somebody actually fucking draining the snake?
Hey, mister. It was my birthday yesterday.
Huh. You don't say. Suppose I should give you some sort of present.
Oh, well, you don't have to do that. I'm sorry. I guess I made it sound like I was asking for one.
Nonsense. You're only gonna turn this age once. Why not let me celebrate?
But aren't you broke, mister?
Well, you got me there. But still...
So he's not the pisser?
Mister, isn't it hard enough just trying to survive out here? It's nice of you to think of me, though. Thanks.
Sure. You're a good kid, Shota-kun.
Oh, I'm gonna be late for cram school. I gotta go. See you later, mister.
Yeah. Take care of yourself.
Oh, he left his napkin. Oh, no.
Might be hard to track him down. Probably better off handing it over to the old man.
It's a family heirloom. Oh, no. Who are you? Kasuga. Pretty sure this handkerchief belongs to the kid you were talking to. My name's Janai. Yeah, I'll be sure to give it back next time he comes around. Alright. Shota-kun's a good kid. I saw him around the river fairly often, so I tried talking to him. To my surprise, he was willing to stick around. Before long, Shota-kun would start telling me what happened at school that day. I'd tell him stories about the good old days.
Wow.
That's the long and short of it anyway. To tell the truth, I have a son about Shota-kun's age. Whenever I look at him, I can't help but see my son. I wasn't able to do anything remotely parrot-like at the time for my boy. But it's not exactly atonement, but I figured I could try and do something for Shota. Right, it's not a bad thing.
Ah.
Yeah. The side stories are becoming more mysterious instead of goes from A to B. I'm not sure how we're supposed to find the... Hang on, something's happened down here. Is it old Pissy Pants? Are you the pisser? Yeah, the cop asked me to catch a public pisser. That'll just pop up though. There they are! The pissers! 4 pissers! That is disgusting. Why would you go out with your friends and have a piss? What is he doing on the right? Writing his fucking name in the snow. Wait, are they saying only one of them is pissing? Okay, I think it's second from the right. Yeah. I think it's the light blue coat there who's doing a slight sway. I think it's him.
Yo.
You're a citizen's arrest. Little tinkle here, little tinkle there. You son of a bitch, I just splattered myself. Why are you doing this? You're the public pisser. Oh, is that what you think of me? Treat me like some kind of criminal? Dude, you are a criminal. Anyone who thinks he can take a piss wherever he wants, whenever he wants, he's definitely on the wrong side of the law. Who cares? It's not like this affects anybody. Stop projecting your piss problems onto me. This is just a quote fiesta. I'm not the only one complaining. People are saying you're polluting the river. Ha, polluting. More like invigorating. I'm just spreading the nutrients. Come get some.
No.
Oh, he's made a rainbow. That's kind of impressive, actually. You realize to rain on my piss parade. A passion for the public and public expression. It is my life's work, my true raison d'etre, and I won't let you rain on my parade. I've got to beat the pisser up. I wonder what kind of attacks he has. Let me do auto attacks.
You want to go? I got this. Cool.
Oh, never mind.
The enemy is defeated.
Nice. We leveled up beating the pisser up.
Ah, nuts.
All right, now come along quietly. And zip it up, man. Be decent.
Well done, Kasuga-san. You've done a fine thing.
I try.
But why are you so dead set on urinating in there?
A voice actor got paid for this.
Haven't you ever wondered what it's like to drizzle into nature's sweet embrace? You get me, right?
Nope, not at all.
All right, weirdo. Let's hear the rest at the station.
Damn. Looks like my luck's run dry.
Thanks for being so cooperative. Here's a little something for helping out our investigation.
Thanks. A bandage.
You see any other suspicious individuals, you contact me immediately. Got it? And you, get a move on.
Glad that's over. To be honest, I kind of have to take a
No,
leak too.
no, 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 man.
No, better just find a restroom.
Yes, yes, thank God. Okay. Jesus Christ. You heard about the Kappas? Oh no. I haven't heard. Really? Well, rumor is there are 10 Kappas hiding in Yokohama. And if you snap a picture of each one, you'll have good luck. You know what I like about the Kappa right here, though? It's got a cute butt. What? Why? Have I got a camera? It's an album. Is it not an actual collectibles thing? I have a camera? I don't think so. You think it'd be on the smartphone? Oh, up on the D-pad. There we go. Thank you.
Not a loser.
Oh, Jesus. I thought it was because I took a picture. I thought I got into a fight with the cute-butted Kappa. Did that actually do something, though? Oh, do I have to do a selfie picture? Yeah, I don't know. Okay, right, this is opened up now. Have we got some money together? 15. This is my merchandise. None of it is trash. But it's spilling out from your property. Surely you can't mean... I take it you've never heard of a little thing called roadside business. Lots of places have flags and signs outside. You got a problem with those? I like this guy's neckerchief. I just wish the people from the welfare office would treat me like they do everyone else.
Oh.
Hey! That's the owner of the pawn shop. Okay. What am I going to do?
Hey.
So he owns that dump, huh? Oh, yeah, excuse me. Who are you? Kasuga, I'm new in town. Sounds like the neighbors are pretty up in arms about this. So you're Kasaga-san. You heard of me? Indeed. I've heard rumors about you from many of the city's homeless people. Talk of a huge new guy on the scene named Kasuga with even bigger hair. I'm actually from welfare services, so I got a lot of connections to the homeless. I never thought I'd get to meet you. Okay. I'm Kondo. I work for the public division of welfare. Okay. That's no job, so this place has been a real thorn in my side. You're saying it's a pawn shop, right? Correct. The owner, Gomi-san, keeps saying the trash is all his merch, which, of course, prevents us from removing it. That said, it was indeed a pawn shop at one point. After his wife died, he became a recluse, and the shop turned into a trash heap.
Wow.
Bummer. I know because I'm younger than him or what, but he refuses to listen.
Oh.
So now I'm caught between an angry hoarder and an angry neighborhood. Maybe you could reach out to him. Sure. By now, Gomi's had enough of me telling people what to do. Alright. I'm thinking if a new, more intimidating face gives him straight, he might get the picture. Alright. I think throwing him a curveball's the best bet. I'll even reward you for it. Sure.
Sure thing.
Okay. I'll help.
Arigatou
Thank you. Doo-doo. Were you? You look like a Yakuza. Oh, I see. So the welfare is in their pocket, is that it? I'm not sure what you're getting at. This is Kasuga. You just moved in. He wanted to express his feelings about the shop. Come on. That guy's Yakuza through and through. I'm no Yakuza. I'm just another citizen like you. Tell me, you ever think about cleaning it up? It's not crap. This is a pawn shop, and that's all respectable merch. I'm not getting rid of it. Doesn't look like he's too big on changing his tune. He's stubborn. Something that'll win this guy over. Let's bring up the wife.
Sup?
Hey, you saw this place with your wife, right? Now it's covered in a mountain of shit. I can't imagine she'd like that. Bastard. Let me take that back. Am I going to beat this old fucking man up? What do you know about me? How do you know how I feel? I'm afraid we're done talking. Uh-oh. This is where I get chased off. I don't think he's looking to chase us. I'm going to beat the shit out of this old guy. Die! Die?
Bring it on.
Okay.
All right. Sorry.
Let's go. Watch this. Get serious.
I'm gonna hit this old man with my massager.
Next time.
Hey, you ever thought about getting rid of all this trash?
Yeah, but it's not just trash. It's memories of my wife.
Memories?
I used to run this place with
Oh,
my wife.
fuck! I'm not
We
gonna
didn't
feel
make
bad.
much, but life was good.
Right. I heard this place used to be legit.
I am not gonna feel
Then
bad,
one day,
dude.
my wife collapsed while tending the store. By the time they found her, it was too late, and she passed on. Despite her health, she worried about the shop until the very end. And the worst part is that I was off goofing around while my wife was hard at work here at the shop. I've never forgiven myself. It's my fault she's gone. If I had just been at the shop that day, she would have lived. To think I wasn't there for her.
Gomi-san.
I tried to keep the place going by myself, but then a thought crossed my mind when I was helping a customer. What if she appraised this? How might she have felt about it? I asked. Thinking about it that way, I started to see everything in this place like it still had a little piece of her. But from then on, I got too scared to throw anything away. I feared I might end up throwing her away somehow. Next thing you know, the store's looking like this. I kept telling myself it was merchandise, but I could never bring myself to sell it. I knew I was being unreasonable, but I just... I can't say goodbye to these things. They're all I have left of her.
Yeah, I get how you feel. And I'm sure it was tough losing your wife. But what about all that your wife worked so hard for, huh? What about that?
What lessons are we taking away from this game?
I didn't even notice
If you're ever
this place was a
struggling, have you
shop
tried
until
beating
someone
the shit
pointed
out
it
of
to
somebody?
me. All I saw was a pile of trash. The place you two worked so hard to protect is so covered up, nobody even knows it's here. If anything has a memory of your wife in it, it's none of that shit out front. I'd say it's the shop itself, yeah?
Oh, Gomi-san. I think maybe it's time to bring this place back to its former glory.
Oh, Kyoko!
I've contacted the office. They'll be out here to start cleaning up soon.
I'm so sorry for letting things get like this.
Might want to tell that to your neighbors instead of me. What are you gonna do now?
I'm going to get everything looking like new and open up shop again.
Excellent. And we could be a customer.
My wife gave her all for this place. If she's still watching over me, I should make sure it's something we can both be proud of.
Yeah. Maybe I'll stop by and pay you a visit sometime.
Kasuga-san, thank you very much. I think my manager is going to be real pleased after today. Here, this is a token of my appreciation.
Oh, armor!
Thanks. And keep up the great work at the welfare division, man. If you ever get promoted, maybe you can sneak a little more meat into the pork soup at the soup kitchen.
All right. I'll see what I can do.
Anyway, I think I'm gonna take off. See ya.
See ya.
Yeah. Take care.
We've done some good things today. We stopped a pisser. We cleaned up the pawn shop.
Cleaning up thing a shot one of these days.
What? Fuck does that mean? Wait, is it done already? Oh, he's done. Hello. Ooh, throwing knives. Deals blade damage to the enemy. Okay. The Rage Gas Ball. The Friendly Night CD. Popular in the disco scene. Well, we're not buying that. Work overalls. Right, what armor are we missing? Alright, we've got nothing for our head. We've got work clothes. We've got no boots. Health ring. An attack up. Why is it called a health ring if it gives us attack up? Okay, fire resist. HP increased by 20. Alright, we need some boots and a helmet of some kind. So, let's just get a normal helmet. And some safety shoes. Alright, I guess we're all set for the dungeon then. And we've got a full set of armor on now. Maybe we don't need to equip the whole team. What about the others? They'll be fine. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know how hard the dungeon is, so we'll find out. Yeah, like if they half our money now, it's like half of zero. Like, who gives a shit? Hungry, hungry, homeless.
I got this. Have fun with this.
The hungry, hungry, homeless. I'm not laughing at them because they're hungry. That's not what's happening. Oh, the side quest carry-on is happening there. Oh yeah, it is 4:45. Alright, let's do the side quest and then we can do the dungeon in the morning after a couple of mini games. That sounds deal. Is this like helping the kid out? I think it is. We'll do karaoke in the morning. How's that? There you go. Promises made, promises kept. That's Preach Gaming.
Hey.
Did you find a present for the kid?
Oh.
Oh, hey there. About that, any idea where kids like these days? I can't think of anything you would like. You'd know more. Did you ask him what he likes? I do see him reading books a lot, but he's kind of reserved on that front. Doesn't tell me those sort of things. Okay. What to do? Anything come to mind? Me? No, handmade goods. Or have you built the kid a bookshelf? He reads a lot, so that could be cool, right? People like a good... People love it if you put a shelf up. People love a shelf. And a bookshelf should be too hard to make. Alright. I know it's a bit selfish, but you think you can help me build a bookshelf? Dude, you can't build a bookshelf on your own? Oh my god.
Sure thing.
Okay. I'll get the tools. I can leave the wooden nails to you. Alright. Bro, I am awesome at putting bookshelves up. They're fucking straight as anything, dude. I've put up so many bookshelves in my time. I've put up shelves for people, Emma's friends. What the fuck? It's over there? Jesus. Maybe we take a cab. Yeah, let's take a cab. We can't afford a cab. And I can't select an area. Do I have to tag the cabs? Do you have to tag the cabs? Yeah, okay. I didn't know that. That's okay. Can we set a waypoint? Because this is fucking miles away. Yeah. It's a 10th of my fucking money, dude. That is just a bad proposition. No, I'll tag the cabs from now on. It's fine. I see if I can just click them and... Yeah, I saw the Y. Can't I do it now? No. How do I activate it again? It did tell me earlier, but I've forgotten now. You have to go to a specific spot. Okay.
Okay.
You're in it now. Oh yeah?
That matter.
Cool.
There is something surprisingly satisfying about beating the shit out of people in the street.
Hey, you guys want to hear a scary story?
Where'd that come from? Sure, whatever.
I was at a laundromat a little while back, and as anyone would, I put my clothes in the dryer. When there was about 5 or so minutes left, my cell rang, and I went outside to talk.
And?
After 10 minutes, I hung up and went back inside. The dryer was still going, and the time left? 30 minutes.
Whoa, that is freaky.
Did you extend the time or something?
Of course not. Why would I do that? Yeah, no good dryer shrank my favorite shirt because the thing got all tight. Still wore it, though.
You still wore it?
Didn't think this story could get scarier, but...
Right. So we don't need to click the... We don't need to click these. Because I've run past a lot of taxis. Oh, we're at the karaoke bar. Hold on. Okay, I have planted some tomatoes. 7 minutes. Nice. What in the actual fuck is going on? And I have to wooden nails? What is this? Huh!
Ooh.
You'll never get stronger with a stance like that. I'll show you how it's done. Hold out the... Oh, we're stealing the karate board they're going to break. To make shelves. That's not a good bookshelf. Asuka, thank you so much. Oh, fuck you. Wow. Oh yeah, I need to get booked for bookshelf. Can I have some of those boards? We'll use these for training. Actually, if you feel you can provide an adequate substitute, that would be agreeable. Oh, we gotta beat up the karate people. Yeah, I wouldn't trust putting any books on these, but whatever. Alright, we can burn so many people here. Hold on. Alright, if I target him, that's got to burn a couple of them.
Check this out. You wanna go? Let's go.
Okay.
You're in it now. Good luck next time.
3,000 yen for that?
Hell yeah.
Why? We lost to an amateur. Listen up, we're going back to basics. First, we're going on a run. It's Setsui!
Yo.
Can I have the boards, though? Take it whatever you want. Alright, we got boards. That was a shit, though. Now we need to get nails. Is that on the other side of the city? Where's the nails? Karaoke tomorrow, man! Why are you so excited? It's gonna be shit. And then I'll have Raven's DLC. It'll be a whole wonderful experience that we're gonna share in together.
Yeah.
So good.
I got this.
That's better.
Cool. I'm up.
Okay.
I don't believe you.
The enemy is defeated.
I'm surprised, actually, I'm not into the auto battle. I quite like doing the fighting myself. Maybe later in the game, eh? I need to get my Elton John glasses ready. Don't run into traffic. Don't run into traffic. Don't run into traffic. Don't run into traffic. Yeah, I'm not finding it like FF4 yet. At least it's fast. It doesn't have Persona 5 animations. It takes a lifetime.
Next time.
That bento got thrown out with half the food left in it. What a waste.
Yeah, I wouldn't eat that. Leftovers like those are dangerous. The bacteria multiply faster.
Oh, I won't. I'm guessing you've made that mistake before.
No way. I got more pride than that. I don't do bacteria.
I don't do bacteria.
Oh, yeah? So what if someone tossed out an unopened bento?
Yeah, well, that would be...
All right, I get it.
What are you doing? What do you want from me?
Come on, man. We just need a teeny tiny bit of our money for our allowance.
Ooh, nails.
The hell? What are you looking at, old man? You got something to say?
No.
No, I got nothing. Just thought I'd see if some of those nails.
Fuck you talking about? Come on, guys. Let's kill this clown.
You think we'd go to a DIY store? But instead, we've beat the shit out of now 8 people.
Okay.
8 people.
Let's go. Don't get cocky. Gotta hold it together.
Defense down. Fuck you.
This is the worst. That's better. Pain in the ass.
Come on, kill him. A reformed member of society. I'm doing what's best for the people. Another 3 grand. Okay, now we're rolling.
Hey.
Shit. Oh, thanks. We've had enough. Alright, now we got nails. Thank you. Don't worry about it. It's all I need. Bent nails. Alright. Oh, he's back at the harbour. Okie dokie. Let's go. This is going to be the best bookshelf you've ever seen. This kid should consider himself lucky.
Yeah. I got this.
Get alive.
It's going to be the shittest bookshelf. Like, if we put a nail through that wood, we would legitimately, like, ruin what we're creating. It'd be so bad. One nail would split that wood really badly. And as a qualified craftsman such as myself, you guys probably wouldn't understand, but I had a suspicion.
Should I open it?
That's very clever.
Sweet.
Ooh, extra armor. Is it better? It's worse. All right. What awful gear we found. Magical.
Not a loser.
Okay.
Oh my god, our guys are still around the corner.
Cool. Fight.
They're so far away.
Let's go.
So itchy.
Sooty thrown out shirt, thanks. Alright, kid.
Hey.
Here's the wooden nails. You're gonna have to pull the nails out, though. What do you mean, pull them out? Well, you said you didn't have any money, so... I see. This is to put you thought into something. Alright. Let's build a bookshelf. How are we building a book...
Hold on!
What are we building right now? I don't think so. I don't think so. Absolutely fucking not. Absolutely not. That is grade A carpentry wizardry that's happened right there. You're gonna be happy with a bookshelf made by an old bum like me. You might just throw it out. Look, you've come this far, why get cold feet? Send it. There he is.
Oh.
What's wrong, mister? You okay? How did they get two even curvatures?
Yeah.
My name is Kasugo. Don't worry about me. This old man's got something to tell you. Huh? Me? I heard it was your birthday, so I built a bookshelf for you. You told me you like books, remember? I hope you like it. Hobo magic. It's bigger than him. You remembered I like to read. This is incredible. If you're happy, then it was worth the effort. Oh, he's crying. We made the hobo cry. Fucking poor. Thanks for helping me. I just wish I could pay you back. You don't have to do that. In fact, I'm in a good mood. Let's go and eat.
Yeah.
Yeah. How's the Zeki Road sound? Sounds good. I'll go get ready. Get ready? What do you mean? You gotta put a suit on? Oh. Meanwhile. Okay, the story's not finished. There's something else gonna happen here. If this is Undercover Hobo Japan Edition, there's no fucking way this is Undercover Hobo and that guy is actually a billionaire who hangs out to talk to little kids by the river, because that's not good. We don't want that. Maybe it's the kid's dad. Okay.
Yeah. You are cool. Watch this. I'm up.
Yeah, this is giving me doubts. Why am I beating up the homeless? For being poor. Look, if you don't understand what's happening, don't ask questions, alright? Is that a bookshelf?
Hmm?
What?
Huh?
Little fucker! Oh, it's gonna break this old man! And he put his best clothes on.
Oh.
I think the dad of the kid made him throw it away because it was from a peasant. This is the bookshelf we made. I had a feeling this might happen. I am just an old bum after all. Go for that, alright? It's not like you gave him a crap gift. The bookshelf's not the problem, Kasuga. It's... those paws aren't exactly accepted by the rest of society. To them, we're just smelly, dirty, good-for-nothings capable of lashing out or doing something crazy at a moment's notice. Hey, that's not... a bookshelf from someone like me. It belongs in the trash. Sorry, Kasuga. I think I lost my appetite. We'll eat together some other time. You guys see that guy warp out of existence? Wait, do we have to go all... Oh, stop fucking making me run all the way backwards and forwards to the harbour. I didn't do shit. I tried to give a man hope. I think the dad of the little kid is the guy in the suit, and he made the little kid throw the bookshelf away. Dude, we're going to get so much money for this side quest. This is the most traveling we've done for any side quest. We are about to make bank. Fat stacks of yens, dude. Fucking 50 cent type money. You seem pretty beat up about the bookshelf. Hope he's okay. If this guy commits suicide, this game is taking so many turns.
Sup?
Hey, buddy. Cheer up. I know it's hard now. Oh, Kasaga. Mister! Shota. Hey, you with the fro. Give me back my bookshelf.
Huh?
Give it back. Didn't you throw it away? Well, actually, it wasn't me. It was...
What are you doing?
I suggest we solve this by beating the shit out of his dad. That'll probably cure everything.
What has gotten into you running out of the house like that? To think you'd come all the way for this hunk of junk.
It's not junk, Daddy. It's my bookshelf. Sorry about that. That was just a little something I gave to Shota.
I knew it. I thought I saw Shota talk to some bum. Well, he's not going to accept charity from some washed-up burnouts like you. Now let's go, Shota. You and me are going to have a serious talk when we get home.
Okay.
Oh no.
This is not my fault. Please don't blame Shota.
Can it, Paul? You have no right to tell me how to raise my kid. Stay away from my son, you hear me?
Hey.
Give the guy a break. He just thought it'd be nice to. And who are you? One of his bum's grimy little friends. I swear, like cockroaches. Just hear me out. We just wanted to make Shota happy. As if I believe you. You're probably just roping my son into your latest scam. No. Don't bother trying to explain. I didn't want to resort to violence, but this is to protect Shota. Alright, we're going to beat the shit out of his dad. Alright, alright.
The battle is on.
This seems very unnecessary, but if that is what we need to do, that is what we need to do.
Come on, let's go.
Burn the kid's father!
You're done now.
Okay.
You're in it now.
5,000 cash! We robbed the shit out of that guy's dad. Awesome. What's going on? I just want to protect Shota. Relax, dude.
That old man gave the kid that bookshelf because he knew it was his birthday. He was just trying to do something nice for him.
His birthday?
You forgot your own kid's birthday?
Oh,
and you were trying to
brother!
blame the old man?
No, it's not that. Dad's been working really hard ever since Mom passed away.
Oh my god, it's happening again.
I can't blame him for forgetting.
No. No matter the reason, a parent who forgets their child's birthday has failed at being a parent.
Dad?
Since the day we said goodbye to your mother, I've done everything I can to make sure I could provide for you. It was all for you. But maybe that was a mistake.
Everyone
I
expects
get the
that. Oh,
feeling
fuck
we're
off,
pretty
man.
similar, you and I.
It's not my fault.
This game goes from like.
I also had a family before I ended up out on the street.
It feels like Emma's driving.
Just like Shota. As a matter of fact, I grew up in a poor household as a kid. So I worked from morning till night to make sure my kids wouldn't have to go through the same thing. Never once thought of how it might affect them. In the end, my family gave up on me. And here I am. I'd lost sight of what was really important. Failure's a natural part of life. Some failures you can take back, and some you can't. And that's where we differ, you see. I'd say you still have a chance, don't you think?
A chance?
You're saying there's a chance. I can't believe it's already like 5:10. It feels like I've been playing for an hour.
Are you sure about that bookshelf?
Well, what's wrong? If I'm buying your books, you're gonna need a bookshelf, right? Now that I look at it, It's not a bad bookshelf.
Dad.
I've got to be honest, though. I still don't think your little kid should be friends with the homeless man by the river. I would not be okay with my kids going and chilling out with the homeless guy by the river after school. The sacrifice stone.
Preach Gaming does not like the homeless.
I'm just saying, I can't imagine Emma would be okay with it either. Like, where are the boys? Oh, they're with the homeless guys down by the river. I don't think she'd be okay
This
with
is
it.
for your troubles. Please, take it. Sorry about it.
That's homophobic.
I think I'll take that chance you mentioned.
Pick out some good books for him, all right?
Of course.
Thanks, you two. I'll treasure this bookshelf for the
It's
rest
the
of my
pink
life.
flip-flops that really make it work.
Sounds
Oh, no,
good.
wait. We got to be cool. We got to be modern.
along
Pink
with your dad
slides.
now?
He's got pink slides
I
on.
will. See you later.
I'm glad it all worked out.
Yeah.
You said nobody would be happy with a present from someone like you. But you're dead wrong. Your gift wasn't dirty or grimy. You made that bookshelf with love. That's the best kind of present anyone could ever ask for.
What a bright, sunshiny day that we've discovered, team. Oh, honestly, I think we might be the best people to ever exist. That's what I think. Right, I actually... Oh, God, there's another one up here. Oh, man. All right, let's stop. Let's throw a save down. All right, we're saving. We're stopping here for today. Tomorrow, some karaoke to get us all warmed up. That's what we're doing. A bit of karaoke. End of the line for the day. Who knows? Tomorrow, perhaps we'll uncover a furry ring. I will be shocked and amazed if there aren't furries. If we've already had the baby people... There's probably furries somewhere in our future. There is. No, I'm going to the gym. It's back day. It's time to shred the back up, man, after my massage. I'm kind of excited for it. It's back and shoulders tonight. It's going to be awesome. What?
I just want to be here.
You've made a special ending screen.
I'm not going to say made. I'm prepared.
All right. Well, enjoy Chris's cinematic outro, whatever it is.
起きてこないよ俺も寝よっかな